Okie dokie. How are we doing here? Soundtrack quick, then I'll get on to stuff. Okie. Sounds fine. I mean, I sound like shit as per usual, but sounds fine for now. How we all doing? How we all doing? We set this up a while ago. I don't know, 2-3 days ago? More? And then we get to the stream, like 10 minutes before we're gonna start. I see a little notification. Roboduck War streaming the same time. Fuck yeah, dude. Fuck yeah. Oh well. We'll have a chill stream today then. We'll have 3 people watch. Virtual Magi, how you doing? How you doing? Check-ins are just finishing in for today's tournament. We had 20 people sign up so far. 14 are checked in. Don't know how many are actually going to fall through. It's always a scramble at the last minute to get checked in, but I'll take you over there rather than looking at the main menu. We'll refresh this little page. Today we have a tournament. It was voted for on the Discord. I know I also said I would put these up on YouTube, but I forgot because I'm not used to YouTube being a social media platform. I'm more used to it just being videos. So, my bad. I'll put the next poll up there too. 20 signups today, which is pretty good for us. 14 of them checked in so far, so we'll see how many of those fall through. The Alfarius gang has arrived. Alfarius 1, 2, and 3. I know one of them's used to be called Artisan Tech Priest. And he and his cohort of dank memers decided to make an Alfarius Legion. It's some 40k reference I don't get. Hopefully it won't be a problem. I don't mind it too much as long as other people don't. But we'll see. If their opponents are overly agitated, we'll get through this tournament, and then I'll message them not to do that from now on. But if people are fine with it, then I'm fine with it. I did ask that they put a number after their name so I can at least tell, because they wanted to sign up as Alfarius, Alfarius, and Alfarius. And, yeah, that could be a lot. So at least we have 1, 2, and 3 to go off of. Aside from that, Energized, Evenstar, Enigmas, Vernector went in, Mr. Doodles, Zyphos, No Cane, No Gain, The Phoenix King, Magic Yang 44, Honeynut, Swarve, Bobman, Contende, Chosen One, Dr. Jellyfish, and myself. So it's actually pretty stacked today. Pretty excited to see Energized back. Always excited to see Evenstar around. Doodles has been grinding out that ladder. Zyphos is Zyphos. We all know who he is. Bobman is quite good as well. Chosen One's quite legendary. Dr. Jellyfish recently won the Polish Championship, so some really good players in here today. Real good. Favorite to win the tournament? Probably safe bet is Evenstar. Behind him, I would say Bobman, Zyphos, Chosen One. I don't know what shape Energized is in. I haven't seen him play in a long time, so it's kind of like, you know, if he's the Energized of old, he's perfectly fine to win this tournament, but if he's a little rusty, he might have trouble against like Evenstar and stuff, but Evenstar's probably gonna win it most likely. So that'll be the let's just give Evenstar the $20 and call it a day. You know, let's just get it over with. Okie dokie. We're 12:01, so I'm gonna process checking results quote unquote early, even though a minute already passed. But challenge can be very behind. Wait, how's chat doing? All right, am I the number 1 seed? No. Hi, Bobman. And Virtual Magi, how is Skaven going to hold objectives? Probably how Skaven's going to do it is just kill everybody who's on the objective already and then take it off their corpse. So you're probably going to seed the early game a little bit, go down about 1,000. It's like 4,000 points to win or something, right? Probably go down about 1,000 points, but then when you've depleted your enemy enough, you can take the point and then try to hold it from there. Would be my guess of how they're going to do it. So, participantes, we will shuffle 3 times, make sure no clans are fighting each other in round 1 and get this shit on the road. Okie dokie. GGX, Evenstar, Son of the Mountain, I don't know, but not Son of the Mountain. Alfarius and the Phoenix King, I don't think they're both XMT, that's fine. Myself and Chosen One. Mr. Jules and Enigmas. Enigmas is not GGX, and then Vernector and Alfarius 3. So, I don't see any issues here, we should be good to go. Maps are all set, everything's fine. Start the tournament. Boom, and I have to fight Chosen One round 1. Fucking, that's gonna be great. You'll love to see it. Okay, find your opponent. So, Evenstar, Myself, I don't need to include me. The Phoenix King. I know I saw him in there. Did Zyphos check in? I know he used to be here, but did he check in? He didn't. Okay, so no Zyphos. Chosen One. When? Now I'm just going to cheat because I don't remember who. You know what's going on. I'm just having a mild stroke. Energized. Energized, you're not a part of my... Energized. Well, I'll put his name in there just so people know I didn't forget him, but... The Alfarius Legion. Okay, who's left? Mr. Doodles. Enigmas. I didn't do Vernector yet. And the second rounds, I know I have Swarv and Bobman. Okay. Swarv. Swarv's not on my server. And Bobman. We are alive. Go play. Okie dokie. So we have Chosen One. Chosen One. Great. It's great. This is going to be fine. My face is hidden in spooky, spooky shadows. I don't know. This camera is like super dark unless I move my face. I don't know what its deal is. But it is better than my other camera, so I'm just trying to help with that. What am I doing? I forgot already. Chat. Chosen One. Okay. Rusty and Bobman are chilling, talking. Hello there, fellow human. Gladly to finally catch a live stream. Welcome to the live stream. It's poppin'. We have a puppy. Hi, Hazel. Up, up? Or are you tired? Up, up? Or are you tired? Hazel, up, up. Yeah. Yeah, hello, puppy. Hello, puppy. Just, you're a sweet lady. Also, you should probably take a nap because we weren't running around today. You should be tired by now. Yeah. Good pup. We love the pup in this house. Anyway, wasn't this supposed to be the trash tourney? I don't know. People didn't vote for it. This is democracy. I am an old man, so I have to ask, is there no super chat in the stream? I am not a big enough YouTube gamer. I don't have 1,000 subs, so I can't do super chats because YouTube doesn't believe in me. Also, we have a puppy. There's a puppy over here being a puppy. Hello. Hello. Yes, you're cute and sweet. Yes, you are. Yes, you are. You want to help me beat Chosen One? You want to help me beat Chosen One? Yeah. Human, you look short in that mirror. I'm 5'11" and 3/4, never hit 6 foot, so it depends on how you define short. No, I'm not bitter about it. I just remember the 3/4 because I love not being 6 foot. Yo, yo. I'll lower this a little bit. Ah! Oh, God! We're under attack by a pup! You're just a little love goblin today. Oh. Hey, bud. Hi. Okie dokie. This Chosen One's here. Does anybody need my help? Bum, 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 bum. Cool. The Alfariuses are figuring their shit out. So we need Prague. Prague, and then who goes first? Me. Got it. Let's do Skaven Brett. Has been pretty fun recently. Usually discourages Wood Elves. Sorry. Pup distracted. So usually discourages Wood Elves. I get Beastmen or Chaos. I've been working on the Chaos Mace matchup a lot. Beastman matchup, I don't know. Depends on the day. Some days it feels doable. Some days it feels tricky. Probably Manticore and Torox RNG. 9 versus 8 Hummus. Hummus Boy is blind. It's not my fault you guys changed the votes. the time I made the tournament, Sirius was winning. Liars. 5'11", you're way taller than me. Is anybody way taller than anybody? That's a drinkable temperature. Oh, that is gross. Ugh. That is a disgusting tea, but I need the caffeine. Alright, I'll update the names while Chosen One thinks. I'm on the left. What are we feeling today for a name? Protagonist. No. Let's go with Cringe Lord. I almost released a shit video. I'm sure some of you saw the YouTube post, but like, I went through I have a giant repository of things I'm supposed to be releasing. So, released one, and then I usually watch it back when I'm going to post it everywhere and just like make sure that there's no horrible sound I missed or something. I was listening to it, I'm just like, this straight up just isn't funny. This is just cringe. Never mind. So I took the video down, and it already had like 9 views, so between like the 8 other people out there who saw it, I just put a post. I'm like, if you saw a video that's no longer there, I'm sorry you saw that video. It's fucking cringe. Can't all be winners. Wood Elves, even though I picked Bretonia. I mean, Brett. I guess we'll play Brett. Did I put Brett specifically in here to stop Wood Elves? Yeah, it's just how it goes. Do I have a save build that I like? Brett versus Wood Elves 2 or 3. 3 looks fine. What's 2? Where's 1, you ask? It was probably trash. I probably deleted it. 1 Grail Knight, 4 archers is the main difference. What is 3? Just 6 archers instead of 4? What are we dealing with here? You downloaded it, you're holding it hostage. Did anybody see the You Suck Lou? Yeah, 4 with more archers is fine. Okay. If you saw the You Suck Lou video where I was like voicing over a light wizard, and it was kind of a banger because then he overcast Shem's Burning Gaze straight into Boris Toddbringer's head, and it was very funny. I tried to do a You Suck Lou 2, and at the time I thought it was funny, but it was like 2 in the morning, and then when I released the video, I watched it back like awake, and it was just cringe. Like, it's hard to describe something that's not funny, but it just sucked. It was a minute and a half no one's ever going to get back of their life. Human Boy, you should not have said that. Now there are 16 people and envy those 9. Oh, everybody loves watching cringe, dude. Virtual Magi. That's good. That's good. Enemy troop count 506. Cool. Bobman's probably right. And then it's probably Hawk Riders. That's why we went with the 6 archer build rather than the 4. Just a little harder to snipe out. We'll do slightly boxier formations just so it's easier to pivot. Because if I need to turn and shoot, a line can take forever to get its shit together. And being in a blocky formation, sure the Sisters' spread shot is going to do more damage to them on the front, but usually if Sisters want to get damage on archers, they're going to come up the side anyway. So it doesn't particularly matter that much, and I'm not saying it's the correct decision, but my thought is that I should value turning quicker and firing over saving myself a little bit of damage when if the Sisters of Twilight want to get their damage off, they're going to get it. They are notoriously hard to stop at from killing everything you own. Knights of the Realm, deploy them on the flanks, but a little bit back, because I did just want to see what the hell's going on. And we have magic damage anti-large for the Great Stag Knights. Cool. We have Lewin, so he can heal himself, but also he has 15% missile resist, and he can get 40% more, plus magic resist and stuff, so it's pretty anti-snipeable. We have additional healing for the Knights mostly, but if Lewin really gets fucked up, we can throw it his way. That's the gist. You guys all have skirmish mode off? Yup. Okay. Knights 1. Knights 2. Magic damage Knights separate in case I need you specifically. Actually, I'll group the entire front line. Cool, cool. Ready, ready. Good luck, have fun. It's only chosen one. What could go wrong? Oh god, it's Zotes. Okay. What was his model count? 500? 75, 75, 75, so that's about 300 models there, so there's 200 I can't see, meaning most likely triple way watchers. In which case the Knights are going to want to hang back till we find them. Peasants will push up as a screen. This lady is going to need to chill out for a second, and if anybody appears, I'm going to have to pop this missile resist real fast. There they are. Way watchers. One volley. Half their health. If they can rally, I can at least force a second volley out of him. Which is a big pain in the ass for him. Archers make him pay. As they crush our peasants. He's trying to bait up my knights so the way watchers can shoot them, and I don't want to let that happen, so I'm just going to trade with arrows and let my peasants eat it. But I don't want to get baited into getting way watchered. I don't want to get jebaited. Everybody's favorite faction is what else? They're very fun to play against. They run away and run some more, and before you know it, there's the door. You're about to get army lost. All the best. Shoot my peasants, run out of ammo so we can actually play a game today. Shooting the peasants. He has to, but it doesn't mean it's a great time for his ammunition use, as they'll keep coming back for a little bit. And you can see they've already used about 20% of their ammunition, and they've done about half health to 2 peasants, so. Dodge. Nope. Dodge. Lame. Okay, we still have most of our models. We can just pull back and get healed. Try to go. Is that a Glady? Oh, it's a Glady. She has a net. Okay, come this way. I don't know why you completed landing there when I specifically told you not to land and you were still in the air when that happened. But congratulations on being a dumbass. Okay. Let's back up in the air, dodge some Way Watcher shots. It's not as terrible as it could have been. Still a mistake, but not a game-losing one. Yeah, try to dodge, but just not quite. Okay. These guys haven't lost a lot of models. We're still at 40 and 44 out of 45, so I can throw these down. Try to get this back up. Oh no, my peasants. Anybody in range? I want to punish them a little bit. Knights fall back. Dodge that. Nice dodge. Nice dodge. These guys are probably gonna have to dodge next. Okay, rain hell upon the Zotes. You guys take the long way around. Get them back up again. Okie dokie. Our game plan is just ride it out, I guess. Oh, that's not good. Okay. She's dead. They're all at half ammo. Man, that's the most we can do for right now. Ouch. Take this for the vigor. Archers are just poking at anything they can before they inevitably die horribly. And Zotes are slightly out of position. Let's see if we can get a free little hit in here. There are spearmen ready to get us, so we're going to be ready to dodge this volley. Now. Ah, damn it. Okay. Arrows of Kurnos, being arrows of Kurnos. Okay, they're not charging. I thought that buff was maybe like a Shield of Thorns or something to get ready for a charge. But no. We are just waiting. Okay. What was that? Melkoths? A little confused actually the why. Moving up, moving up. Spearman, come here. How are these Way Watchers doing? God, they still have so much ammo left. Why? This game's gone on for 7 minutes. 7 minutes of just them shooting at me and they still have ammo. Bump it up. If anybody says Wood Elves are fun and interactive, you need to get your head examined. Try to get a couple pot shots at those Zotes, so they're just gonna heal up and keep hanging out. Boom. More Melkoths. Not a lot I can do because he's kept his Zotes in reserve for so long I can't really go around him. So it's just going to kill whatever I send around him. Oh god, that Way Watcher still has a ton of ammo. Okie-dokie. So we're going to try and commit. And that unit gets entirely deleted. That's because we have to do something. So we're just going to go all in and hope we can beat the Zotes at this point. Oh god. Okay, we're doing okay to the Zotes, but now the Way Watchers are back there just shooting at whatever they want. But maybe that's not honestly the worst thing. So at least we're getting some damage otherwise. Run away. Still raining hell upon the Zotes. The peasants are trying to push in. And the wardens of blah, 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 are actually doing okay against that branch rate. They might kill her, and that could be pretty big. Lewin lost his control group, which makes it really easy to control him, cough. Dodge! 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 Okay, still teeing off into the Zoats. Lewin's gonna get back into the sky. And let's let our infantry earn their fucking pay. You guys go fight that. Oh shit, that's right, I don't have a control group for Lewin anymore because, I don't know, reasons. Okay, Weight Watchers are not having a great time on ammo. Oh great, you guys rallied only to instantly break again. You fucks. Wherever all of you are, you fight them. You keep pushing forward. Spearmen go up. And they're gonna go bail out their branch wraith, which is a good time to try and rot off these Eternal Guard. Unless you want to fucking go. Yeah, Lewin can deal with the Eternal Guard. Okay, while they bail out the branch wraith, let's do as much damage to their infantry corps as possible. You, wounded ass knights, go fight that for a little bit. It's really all you're good for at this point in the game. And archers will kill Eternal Guard. Infantry that aren't doing much, let's rally all of you. Not a great situation, but not bad, I suppose. Okay, you're tired. Pop Foe Seeker to not be tired anymore. We've routed one Eternal Guard. Let's go for 2. Must. Damage. Chaff. Hey, we have more knights back. Let's get you into a nice group. Raining fire upon these armor-piercing Eternal Guard bastards. Lewin, go over there. You have your missile resist shield, right? Okay, cool. Turn and fire. You guys come back with me. Okay, you can stand like slightly less grouped up. It's a giant pile of Zoats. Don't really want to mess with all those Zoats. I do want to shoot at all those Zoats. Okay, try and shoot them, please. All 3 of you are going to be grouped up because you're essentially just one knight now. Congratulations. Archers are routing at the mere thought of being charged by anything, and our knights get a side rear charge on those Wild Riders, hopefully routing them. Never mind their Wood Elves, their leadership is impeccable. Peasant mobs have gotten on the Way Watchers who are almost out of ammo, and these peasant mobs are almost out of ammo as well. And Lewin's getting fucking trashed. Yeah, that's it, GG. Pretty cool faction, you guys. Pretty cool faction. Are you winning? Of course. All right. What's the next map? Bloodpine Woods. Okay. Map set, you're up. For the Zoats, you kind of need questing knights, but they just get shot even harder by triple Way Watcher. Yeah, I don't know. Could have bum rushed him. See, this build is for the Hawk Riders Bobman was talking about. The other build I have would probably have performed better there, but I mean, like, if you know exactly what's coming at you... Okay, it's 2. Then you can obviously prepare better, but when you have to try to prepare for both things, it's a little difficult. But just having more knights so you can swarm them right away. I was trying to back up and let my archers do some stuff and do some skirmishing, but in the end they still lost a triple Way Watcher and all my knights died, so it's like, you can try to waste their ammo, but Way Watchers just have too much fucking ammo. So, anyway. Should have probably done the 5-knight build and just ran at him. Skaven Vampires. Oh god. Do I really want to do the Skaven mirror? No. Do I want to fight vampires? Also no. Beastmen. I blame Bobman. Told you there was Hawk Riders. Well, I didn't make my build off of Bobman. I picked one of the 2 builds I have, and I guessed wrong. Vampires? Okay. Beastman versus Vampire counts. Lock it. Anyway, your subscribers have kind of leveled off in the mid-700s when the hot sub stream to get to 1K. I don't know, man. It comes in spurts where it's like we get 30 subscribers in a week, and then the next week we'll get like 5. We just hang on. What sucks most about Wood Elves is that they can be fun. Like, they legit can be. If they do Glade Guard, which are fine. Glade Guard are the normal archer variant, not the 360 shooting ones. And then they have, like, Dryads, Spears, Ancient Tree Man, or a Glade Lord, or Orion, or Durthu. And then they use their Cav. They can actually be kind of a fun faction. It's just Hawk Riders and, like, Way Watchers that make the game miserable. But if Wood Elves rush you, they're fine. What up, real human being? Okay. Yeah, the Zotes there were pretty key. I didn't know how I would perform against them, and honestly, in the late game when I did run into him, because I was just like, I'm getting fucked up, so might as well take the fight. Knights did better against Zotes than I thought they would, so with that knowledge, if I could go back in time, I would just take the fight right away, but I didn't know that. I thought Zotes would crump me pretty hard, so I didn't want to fight them. But oh well. So Santigos. I don't actually want to be in the trees. Rusty, who do you think will win it? If you get wrong, I'll permaban you. Fair. Kentucky. So we have that. We get some Ungor Spearmen to cover the flanks so our archers can shoot. Alright, and that means we're too spread out, because normally I can cover my butt. So let's scooch. Oh yeah, and you guys don't need to be wide, you need to be boxed, because Scab Scrape does better if you're in a line. There we go. Boop. Boop. Jabberslythe for some magic damage, some crowd clearing with its Mortis engine, and it's just generally a fine single entity. Dork Squirble, Wildscaster in case of Cav Rush, heavy infantry to grind through most of the Beastmen, not Beastmen, Vampire counts, and archers to kill crit cores. It's fine. I realize I'm dumb, but you know it's not VC. Yeah. GLHF. Okay, so it is Gorst. He does have Gaze and Nagash. Let's get behind the Jabber. Because we brought the Jabber to block for us. That's the entire point. Jabber, move up with your little compatriots. Here comes the first cast. Spread out the damage. I imagine he's going to pop his little book and do it again soon. Haha, I brought a Banshee. We have a Jabber for that. Archers shoot those Crypt Horrors. Take them down. Vargulfs, we don't care that much about them. We'll send Gorbel and Torox to deal with it. Okay, Jabber, go start dealing with the Banshee. Everybody else, just be good lads. You can overcast right here where there's 2 Crypt Horrors. You'll do double the good work. And you'll love to see it. Alright, Crypt Horrors are already pretty fucked. Gorbel and Torox can kind of fight over there. No, I want them over here now. Archers are just going to have to deal with that on their own. So Jabber's doing great. It's now going to go duel with the Vargulf, which I will also sick throwing axes onto. Dogs are leaving my flank alone, so I can send 1 spearman to go help. There's a zombie summon on Torox. Okay. Cool. Yeah, you guys are better off go fighting Gorst. I'll try to deal with the dogs with these, but it is what it is. So Jabber's doing okay. In there, chilling. Torox is now going to start to kill Dr. Gorst, MD. Swing, you idiot. Swing! Okay, need to get these throwing axes out of here. A lot of archers getting compromised. How are we doing on another Traderkin? Is there a blob of Crypt Horrors anywhere? I'll save it for an overcast. Vestigors, come start bumping, come start grinding. Why can't you get onto Gorst, my friend? What's the deal here? What's going on in the Gorst world? Archers are back, we're doing fine. Screw it, that blob is blobby enough. Let's blob it. Jibbity jabs. You guys go into melee over here. While we keep helping over here. Kill the Necromancer. Our decently elite infantry is doing okay. I will move these guys over here. Centaurs are going to fight those guys. Gorst is about to horrifically die. And whoever said this matchup is vampire counts favored is a fucking idiot! And by that I mean, no. Big JP, RTK Big JP and I worked on this build a lot, so it's good to see it still works. But it's pretty good at taking out the Gorst blob, just because. Elite infantry are slightly underrated. I didn't box last game, Jeremy, but no, this matchup's super good. Why? Why? Torox isn't your carry. Torox is a threat. So if they have a Dragon Lord or a Strigoi Lord, they can't land in your archers. And if they have Helm and Gorst, you can just walk at them. Gorbel is his little helper. Other than that, your elite infantry actually hold the front line pretty well, as we saw. And the archers are supposed to do the carrying. They killed a lot of Crypt Horrors. And then the Jabber Scythe brings magic damage in case of Banshees, also a Mortis Engine effect. Throwing axes can just run around, fight dogs, and throw throwing axes in at Gorst and or Big Bad Lord. So. GG, well played. Torox is balanced. Throughout the Torox is balanced. Evenstar has advanced to fight Bob Man. Other than that, we're still going. Valley of Thieves, and I have to do a pick 3. I'm not a huge fan of the double Gorgon and Torox build. I don't like that one very much, because they can get surrounded by Crypt Horrors and locked down. I hoped you would Monster Mash. Everyone does. I belong to the Church of Archers and Infantry. Okay. I need a pick 3. I need a pick 3. Skaven's gonna be in there, though he's gonna most likely ban it. Unless I leave him something. I'm gonna ban Beastman, because I'd rather fight Chaos. I've been working on that matchup. But Bestigors are best boys. I want Skaven in my pick 3. He's probably going to ban it. So let's think of a good, strong pick 2 and then put Skaven on it. What has he used already? What else? So I can bring Dark Elves. What else aren't here to counter them? And I can ban Beastmen. If I can bait him into picking Chaos and leaving up Skaven, I'll take that. Okay, so that's what I want. Dark Elves, something that Chaos counters, and Skaven. Ban what? Ban Beastman, yes, okay. Actually, let's just go Dwarves, Dark Elves, Skaven. Yeah, I like that. Dwarves, Dark Elves, Skaven. Boom. Skaven Wood Elves Dowie? No. Fuck your game, human boy. Go watch Evenstar and pop in. Hey, Patolinade's back. What up, dude? Welcome to the party. Yeah, Big JP helped me come up with that build. It's a good one. It's a good one. Dark Elves, Dowie, and Skaven ban Beastmen. So he has Skaven. He could go Skaven, ban Dark Elves, and then force me into a mirror or Dwarves. That would be pretty good. I would probably take the mirror. I mean, I obviously take the mirror. The real Chad play, if he knew me as a person, would be pick Skaven, ban Skaven, because I am terrible at playing the Dark Elves into Skaven. I'm just, like, I don't practice it very much. And I only picked up Dark Elves when Beastmen became meta, and since the Beastmen have been meta, Skaven barely ever gets played, so I haven't I think... I didn't play Dark Elves a lot before this meta, so I don't... I don't know how. So that would be a worst case scenario, is I have to go Dark Elves, Dwarves into his Skaven. I mean, I'd obviously pick Dark Elves and give it my best shot, but it feels bad. Go watch Evenstar, I can wait. Dwarf. Dwarf. Normally we just cast semifinals and finals, but since I usually play in these things, I might as well cast my perspective, but... What do you got, Chosen One? I still want the Chaos pick. My ideal here would be Chaos, ban Dark Elves, and then... Ooh, I actually have a nasty Dwarves build, too. Oh, God. That's going to be tough. Oh. We won't dive down that rabbit hole till he actually puts us there. Chaos, ban Dark Elves. Do it. Do it, you coward. He's not a coward, though. That tea turned out alright. First couple sips was really bad. Then it got better. You haven't seen a Norska game in so long? Listen here, real human being. 1, Norska sucks. 2, Norska's worse than Chaos in almost every way. In fact, I will just go on record and say Norska's worse than Chaos in every way. And 3, if I'm bad at Chaos, what makes you think I could possibly be good at Norska? Do you see who's across from me right now? That is motherfucking Chosen One. Alright? We don't fuck around with Chosen One. We gotta give it our best shot. Dark Elf Mirror, Skaven Mirror, or Greenskin Skaven. Or you pick Dowie, ban Dowie, and we all go home happy. Play Windwolves? Skinwolves aren't that good right now, though. I feel. They kind of lose to Heavy Cav. They get skirmished a lot. They're cowardly bastards. You would be happy losing to a Dowie with Skaven? Always am. Skaven, ban Skaven. Fuck! Shit. Dick. Okay. Alright. No! No! I was telling stream this is the worst outcome for me. I mean, Dark Elves. We gotta go Dark Elves. Dark Elves it is. Norsk has better skirmish than Chaos, but that's about it. They do? Jay, how do they? What are their cav actually different? Norska. Oh, they get the Rage passive. And then for Chaos, they just don't. Okay, that's the only thing, is they get... Ha! Marauder Horsemasters and Marauder Horsemasters are the same speed, but the Norskin Marauder Horsemasters get Vanguard deployment, and the Chaos Marauder Horsemasters get very fast. Thank God. Anyway, Dark Elves. Let's just do Valley of Thieves, big map. Oh, big map problems. Let's do a Fireball Caster. I'm going to try to do... Hadri's beat me in this matchup the other day, and I'm just going to try to do what he did and hope it works out. So we have Fireball. Don't really need Opal Amulet. Show me your real Chad pick Dowie. Yeah, that sounds like a good time. What did Hadri's do? I feel like I'm channeling like a 90s movie. Like, what would Hadri's do? And then I go into a flashback, and it's Hadri's standing over me as I'm like on the ground like Rocky, and it's just like, get up, kid! You gotta play Dark Elves! Or some dumb shit. I don't know, man. Dark Shards of Shields are okay, but Giselles have Shield Breaker. Poison Globes go through shields. What's the point? Shades are fine, but they're 400 more gold than Dark Shards. But they do have stock. Let's get a Bolt Thrower. 2 Scourge Runner Chariots to run through stuff. Dark Riders to be annoying. Slanesh's Harvesters because they have a free Soul Stealer, and they can do okay. Is this... Oh, fuck, what did Hadri's do? Shit. All I know is it came down to his Lord, and then he just Fireball spammed Skrulk to death, so I guess... whatever. God, this roster is expensive. Iceflower with Scumlord with Mama, double Manticore. I've done that before, and I've lost. I don't know. Like, it's definitely good. I preambled this by saying I hoped he didn't put me in this situation because I'm shit in this situation. I'm real bad at Dark Elves. Screw it. We'll do this. It's the best we got for now. We tried our best. I was thinking of using Malice. I think Etherian and I think Tretch have both used Malice into me in this matchup and kind of wrecked my shit. But since then, I tried it twice, and both times I got my shit wrecked. So I'm going to try the Hadri's thing. And this isn't Hadri's build. This is the closest I can remember Hadri's build from a week ago. So confidence is not high. We're not loving it right now. Okay. So unless I have some shit RNG, usually Reaper Bolt Throwers will outtrade a Warp Lightning Cannon. Usually. And if you brought just Giselles, then they can do just Giselle things. We are going to put Slanesh's Harvesters and our Dark Riders in the Vanguard. In case he has Wolf Rats ready to catch us or something, Slanesh's Harvesters plus 2 Dark Riders should win pretty handedly. And maybe we can get a freebie up there, which would be a nice way to start the game. And then I'll just pull them back around, but we're not really going to just charge straight into his lines. We're baiting him into expecting a Dark Rider or two in the corner, not this whole fucking thing. Right. We have some Scourge Runners, we have some Bleak Swords, we have the Sisters of Singing Memes for Terror and Rampage and all that other good stuff. Bleak Swords, you could be a little more centralized, but we're not confident. Alright, we're not confident. Actually, you know what? Fuck it. We're going yellow. I'll even put my Canyon Assassins back here, just for Web of Shadows. Is that wise? No. Is that what we're gonna do? Yeah. Cool. They're so slow, though. 45 speed. It'll take them forever to get anywhere. No, we'll put them on the front line. Put them on the front line. Stop being stupid. Skirmish mode off. Melee mode on. You guys can have skirmish mode on. I don't really care. You guys need guard mode. Okay. This is not gonna work. It's not gonna work. We're trash. We're trash. We're shit. And this is the end of the road. I can't believe you wouldn't let me play Skaven. You bully! Why you bully me? If he has a Grace here, fireballs are going to be injectedly fuck, but oh well. Gold Chevron to Wolfies. Ooh, that was my tech. He took my tech. Cool. Spread shot for just a second. Might as well get some free damage on those slaves while they get into range. And that's a... Whoa! That's a Warlock Master. Okay. That's our target for the rest of the game. Master Assassins, you're doing your best. Merciless Host with the Merciless Most. You wanna fucking go, Wolf Rats? Scourge Runners, poke at these guys. You hate to see it. You hate to see how much damage a basic fireball does to a Doom Wheel. Alright, these guys are dead, probably. But we can try and fight. Warlock, I mean, whatever the fuck you are, go do your thing. You, let's throw another one of these at him. Bolt throwers are doomed. That's kind of fine. We don't care that much about it. Fuck up these rat ogres. Try to rat off those wolf rats. Scourge runners come over here. You go over here and try to Web of Shadows both those juicy rat ogres. Got him. You go for that guy. You throw that out after him and then keep chasing him, but I think he's actually going to outrun you. Okay, still have a Soul Stealer on them. Still have a Rampage over here. Throw an Assassin's Trophy on him and Web of Shadows this whole thing. You go get him. Okay, Witch Elves, Bleak Swords, come back here. You, come over here. Soul Stealer the Blob. Yeah, come over here, Soul Stealer Blob. What's our Burning Head thing? We need one more Winds of Magic. Okay. On delay. Okay. Start breaking them, start breaking them. Assassin, try to sneak out through here. Howling Warpeel still going. Is it overcast? Ooh, it's overcast. It's going to take a minute. Nice little bullshit Manticore charge attack. Proud of you. Nice little bullshit Manticore charge attack. Proud of you. Dealers in Death, come here. And I can move yet again. Okay, do your best to get out of there, but you're looking kind of fucked. Okay. Assassins, go after that little dude. And she's gonna fly away. She should rally. But it's looking kind of bad. Not kind of bad, I mean like real bad. Scavenger shooting that. Okay, she's back. So just don't route again. Somehow you guys can't catch that little guy. Throw a quick little fireball. And hope it kills him. Oh, 21 health, you motherfucker. You guys go fight those rat ogres. Let's see if a rear charge terror route can do the trick. Nope. Okay. So we still have some chariots. I'll get another fireball soon, and I can throw it at their lord. Aside from that, not doing great. Assassins, you are officially not allowed to break. What is this, 5? It's 5 ones of magic. I don't think that Warlock Master's coming back anyway. But I kind of want the debuff from Lord being dead. But I don't know if it's going to matter. He's too close to the edge of the map. I'll just let him go. But that is GG. GG. Mama would have won this. I mean, thanks, Captain Hindsight. Usually what happens with Marath... I mean, look, I got 2,100 value on this Sorceress. That's not bad. Could have taken Dark Shards, could have taken Shades. I thought he would take a defensive formation. He took an aggressive one, and I didn't have the build for that. Like, you know, the Bolt Throwers had nothing really to shoot at, and they wouldn't have lasted very long. I didn't have enough cav to protect against 4 Gold Chevron Wolf Rats. Maybe the Scourge Runners in the cav, but I positioned them in an aggressive formation because I thought I was charging a defensive position, then he was aggressive. So I did preface this by saying I'm shit at this matchup. Anyway. Could have just chased off his lord without spending more winds of magic. No, I couldn't keep up. On my Manticore, I'm too slow. He was outrunning me. I literally said, God, I hope he doesn't ban Skaven, pick Skaven, because I'm shit at Dark Elves v Skaven. But, yeah. I mean, it was a close series, so I guess it's pretty whatever. Though I do rematch Chosen One brought a Warlock Master that's cheating. The Warlock Master didn't do shit for him. It was just Rat Ogres, Triads, and Wolf Rats doing good. Okay, they're on Galbaraz. Is that map 1 or 2? That's map 2 already. So I have no idea how far they are. Could watch Chosen One and Swarve. Dr. Jellyfish and... I'll just show you the bracket. I'm kind of wondering what to do here. I see Bobman's game, but they're in game 2. I have no idea how far they are into it. You could watch Chosen One and Swarve. That game is ready. Dr. Jellyfish's lobby. I'll check to see how they're doing in here. Sorry, I'm in the lobby of Dr. Jellyfish and Energize. I'm just checking what they're doing. So you guys can see the bracket instead. While I figure that out. Yeah. Sucks. I guess Marathi Double Manticore would have been pretty good against that aggressive build. Because the debuffs would have been pretty critical. But if I didn't have Fireball to spam down... Because Fireball was incredible. Like, it just deleted that Warlock Master and showed why Doom Wheels aren't particularly super good, in my opinion. But I didn't have enough... Oh wait, the score is fine because they said they're at game 3. Didn't have enough melee killing power. Oh well, live and learn, I suppose. In there, guys. They're going to game 3. Okay. Back to the chat. How's chat doing? For Poland's here, what up, dude? What up? Chosen brought a Warlock Master cheating. He brought Triads, Chia, bad him. Watch Bobman. I don't even know if Bobman's series is about to end, and I have no idea where they are in game 2, so we could be waiting here for 15 minutes only for Bobman or Even Star to tell me it was a 2-0 and then it's over. So I'd rather catch a game 3 that we know is happening. Also, we don't get to see a lot of Dr. Jellyfish on this channel. But I know he has plenty of fans in Poland. He is a Polish championship. They kind of ran a national league. And he won that, so it'll be good to catch him. First time watching multiplayer battles. How's it going? Pretty good. We had out of a best of 3, I went 1 into a chosen one, and all the games were pretty close, so that was good. Because that Skaven game, like, you might not say that it was close, but it definitely was. His Warlock Master was routing, and if he actually left the battlefield, his leadership would tank. But while he was still on the battlefield, his troops were fine. I was routing off his caster, so he was going to be all out of magic. All of his units were wounded, and their leadership was going to be low, and I still had a Lord on a Manticore. I just couldn't hang in there until his Lord officially left and then get the terror outs going. So that was tough, but it wasn't a stomp, which is good. Yeah. Other than that, things are going pretty well. The first series was good. We didn't have any boring games except for, I guess, game 1 where I got Weight Watcher kited for like 3 hours. That was pretty funny. Okie dokie. So we are waiting. You can find Swarv. Yeah. Swarv, Chosen One's looking for you. Where is Swarv? You messaged me relatively recently. Scroll, scroll, scroll. Chosen One is looking for you. Join server. Invite Swarv. Boom. Alright, those two have found each other. So we get the Lizardman versus Dwarf matchup. And I'm very excited to see how Dr. Jellyfish plays this, because I've been doing okay recently with my normal build, but it feels like the Lizardman meta has moved on. And now I've been struggling a little bit. But I usually just spam Longbeards with great weapons, Thoric Ironbrow, and give them all a big melee attack buff. I tried a build the other day that was kind of for fun, but it actually worked really well. And that was just ranged overload, where I took like 5 Quarrelers, 4 Thunderers, I think 2 gyrocopters with brimstone guns, and then filled what I could with chaff after that point. And the idea was just shoot them to death. You just spread all of these ranged units out and watch the lizards kind of limp after you. And that worked. I won that game, but I don't know if it was the best. Might have just been something silly. How do you pay them? PayPal. Sorry, my friend's asking me about art stuff. One thing that's kind of interesting is I've been having a lot of fun with dwarves on Glacial Lake recently, because Glacial Lake is one of, if not the smallest map in the entire game, and then people, when you face into dwarves on the smallest map in the entire game, you're like, oh, let's just go a melee armor-piercing rush because the map is so small. Because they think, and I've done this to myself plenty of times, but you think that the enemy is going to take the same build no matter what the map is. So you're like, oh, well, their cannons won't be very good because they're too much range on a small map, so you're wasting a lot of your time to shoot. You know, that kind of thing. You're not going to get a shot as much on the approach, but I love going dwarves on like Glacial Lake or a small map, because then you just spam thunderers and quarrelers, mid to short range ranged units, and then it's like, doesn't matter how small the map is, I'm getting my full use out of the range, and then you just gun them down. And the smaller a build, the worse ranged stuff is for that build, you know? Because how do you counter ranged? You get a whole bunch of cheap shit, and you surround it and shut it down. But on small maps, Lizardman players just kind of freak themselves out, and they're like, oh, I need to take like 4 Croxigors and Saurus and single entities and just run at them, and then you can gun them all down. It's very silly. Same with like Chaos. Chaos on a small map, you know you're not going to get any skirmish cav, which then gyro cheese can be okay. And by like not any skirmish cav, I mean 2 instead of 6, and then gyrocopters can actually just shoot back at the skirmish cav, beat them, brat them off, and then you have free reign to do whatever you want in the battle. And that just diatribe of nonsense got us through the build phase, so we're here. Woo woo. Last game of a different best of 3 that we caught the latter portion of. We have Son of the Mountain Dr. Jellyfish, a Dwarven main, playing against Energized, who plays a little bit of everything, but I think he was known for Lizardman and Beastman. That'll be good. Ooh, this one's going to be interesting, I think. Hope it ends up a close battle. Hopefully. Hey, Trigger, how you doing? It's not really my place that with the beardies, but I still like watching them. Yeah, I generally enjoy watching anything, even Wood Elves to a degree. I enjoy watching Wood Elves. I don't enjoy playing against Wood Elves. Yeah. Okay, which army to do first? Who's more set up? Oh, this is easier to cast by far. So we have Red-Crested Skinks, Saurus, Red-Crested Skinks. A lot of armor-piercing cheap infantry. I think Red-Crested Skinks are the best infantry in this matchup, because they bring armor-piercing at only 550, 575 cost. I am falling off of Saurus in this matchup. I used to spam them here, but recently, especially with Thoric Ironbrow, it just feels like they lose to Longbeards. They cost more. And then Longbeards aren't even the threat. Longbeards are defending the threat. So I don't really like Saurus here. We'll see how it works out for Energized. We have Gorok. I never use him, but I have seen on many replays that in a Dwarven matchup, it'll come down to just Gorok versus the world. And sometimes he fucking wins. Let me see. No, I don't care about Thoric Ironbrow right now. He has Rokavitsa, 40% physical resist, and some vigor. Stand your ground to help out his Saurus friends, and the Mace of Ulamog to make himself a bit of a world beater. Cool. Cool, cool. We have triple Croxigor. We do have a Skink Priest of Beasts with Flock of Doom and a Manticore summon, and then we have 2 Pterodon Riders over here, and it looks like 1 over here. I am strongly favoring the Dwarves, but I love being proven wrong. For the Dwarves, we have 2 Thunderers, Trollhammer Torpedoes, 1 Cannon, Dragonback Slayers, and Longbeards, Miners of Blast and Charges, Dwarf Warriors up front, more Miners of Blast and Charges. We have the Warriors of Dragonfire Pass, along with a Master Engineer with only Smoke Bomb and Restock without a Gyrocopter is weird, because I almost never run out of ammo with the Dwarves. And then we have Thoric Ironbrow with his usual, wow, not his usual kit. A very expensive Thoric. Minus 15 armor and an aura, Immune to Psychology and an aura, Rune of Wrath and Ruin, Rune of Breaking, and Rune of Slowness. That's weird. I think that might be too much on good old-fashioned Thoric. But we'll see. I mean, Jellyfish is a better Dwarf player than me, so I guess I should just trust him. But I don't trust anybody. Trigger, I'm doing great, dude. I'm doing great. I haven't seen you on the stream much, but you're welcome here. Love to see it. Cannon teeing off into some red Crested Skinks just because they're in range. I bet once the Croxigors cross this range, they're going to be the ones that are targeted. Most likely. Oh, cheeky shot onto Saurus. Cannons don't usually do that well into Saurus. Real Human Being, good point. He is going to use restock on the Miners Blasting Charges most likely. And he does position them in the secondary line, which is smart. Usually I put them on the front line because I'm a fucking scrub. Scrub noob. Pterodons in the back are going to look for a good rock drop onto some of these positions and then route them off that way. If they go into melee, it usually doesn't work out because their armor piercing just isn't there. And there are these little Dragonback Slayers that'll make mincemeat out of them. If you are a Lizardman player, the biggest mistake you can make, in my opinion, in this matchup is diving in with your Pterodons. Unless you are damn sure whatever you're trying to route is going to route as soon as you hit them, and then you have to, like, charge them, immediately route them, get back out, and then follow them off the map in the air. Because, like, staying on the ground in combat with anything, I've never seen it work out for the Pterodons in this matchup. For Poland is another Sun on the Mountain member and a prominent Dwarf main saying the rune of minus 15 armor could be cut, but the rest is all good. Oh, all right, Trigger. Well, it's good to hear from you. Cannons have been firing at some Croc scores. Looks like Energize has been doing a bit of dodging. Or he's just... the Cannibals are just knocking over the Croc scores, not taking out any models. And this is pretty nice. He comes at him... This might look awkward, but it's good for the Lizardman player when you come in at kind of a weird angle. Because then these infantry units over here aren't in the right position. The Miners of Blasting Charges have to turn a little bit. And Dr. Jellyfish responded appropriately, but making the Dwarves do more work is always good. Now this is where it gets a little risky. There are some pockets through here that things can come in. The Red Crested Skinks are going to distract these Longbeards, and now these Pawk Sentinels are going to come over, try to drop some bombs and rout off the Thunderers, then follow it off the map. Ooh. An early rock drop from Energize on these Miners, and then a side charge from Croxigors, trying to make sure they can't use their blasting charges. More good rock drops, but the Thunderers, very spread out. They're not in their box formation at all, so they don't tank very much. Here's a good example where you get their leadership low enough that you could charge them, almost guarantee the route, but these Pawk Sentinels are going to have to get off the ground before these Miners get here even. But that's not going to go well for them. Summon Manticore is a summon. Who cares if it dies? It's just disrupting these Trollhammer torpedoes to let Gorok and his homies get through. The Saurus, one Saurus got mulched by the Miners of Blasting Charges. The other two are just kind of suffering some damage. But I think the Red Crested Skinks are going to perform pretty well overall. Cannon has routed off a random Croxigor. Pawk Sentinels did take care of those Thunderers. They have to get back into the air about now. And this King Priest of Beasts is way too far forward. This is clearly a mistake, and he might lose his caster for it before he gets a second Manticore off. Thoric has rallied the Iron Drakes with Trollhammer torpedoes, but Saurus are now breaking through the front line. And Energized, very innovative with his use of the Pterodon bombs to like rout off some Miners over here. And now he's routed off the Thunderers, might want to get off the ground as he's getting a little bit surrounded, but I guess he has tons of support around here, so he doesn't really care. There's nothing to stop him. Dragonback Slayers are pulled forward to fight Saurus and Croxigors. They will do great against Croxigors. Somehow this cannon's still online. The Master Engineer successfully routed off the Skink Priest. That's going to be a big deal, because I think a late-game Manticore summon could decide if this game is going to be won by one side or the other. Though he's not being chased, he might rally. Negative 54 leadership is a lot to overcome in that small of a distance, though, so I think he might be fucked. Thoric's still around, Thoric's still chilling. He has the Dragonback Slayers at his side. He does have a Rune of Wrath and Ruin that he could cast on these Saurus and Red Crested Skinks that are about to blob up if he has a Rune off cooldown. Gorok's stuck in the Akron Miners, but he's not taking any damage. He doesn't care. Hey, Rune of Wrath and Ruin right in the thing, right where I said. I love that rune. It's such a good rune. Instantly routes off the Red Crested Skinks. You can see how much damage it did to the Saurus Warriors. It's a good rune. I think it's undervalued by some people. Longbeard's chilling, but not for long. They're about to get rear charged by some Croxigors. And now the Pterodon Riders are getting used against these Trollhammer torpedoes. Not going to do a ton of damage, but it's, again, just distracting and making sure that these guys can't fire into this blob or into Gorok. Croxigors are routed off by the melee prowess of the Dragonback Slayers, which is exactly what they're supposed to do. Cannon is still online. I mean, I say you love to see it because I love cannons, especially manual firing cannons, but you hate to see it if you're the Lizardman player. And Gorok is trying to get in there and get nasty, but Thorik's going to cut him off. And Thorik shouldn't beat Gorok in a real world, but we don't live in the real world. We live in the bullshit, the age of Thorik, so I would not be actually shocked if Thorik somehow beat Gorok in melee combat. But we'll see. I mean, Gorok is a terror if you actually duel him. So maybe he can actually beat Gorok. Dwarves getting reinforcements and Lizardmen not is going to be a bit of a problem. These Pterodons are really trying to rout off all these units in the back, but they're just not able to do it in melee. With the Court of Sotek coming, they might be able to, though. Gorok and Thorik over here is a rock meeting a hard place and going nowhere fast. That's very unfortunate for the poor lizard on the ground. Did you just get picked up? That was weird. Cannon turns around, fires. Croc scores are technically on top of it. They're barely being kept in here by Cold-Blooded. As soon as that wears off, they're going to go negative and probably rout. But it looks like these Pterodons in the back, with the help of their unbreakable friends, are going to rout off a lot of the Dwarven ranged assets. And especially if you get rid of these Trollhammer torpedoes, so much of the balance of power is locked up in their ammunition right now. And I would tend to agree. Everything else around here is tattered. Maybe the Croc scores can finish it off as these Croc scores shatter. And a big problem is going to be these Dragonback Slayers. Court of Sotek is coming in to try to help out. And Gorok pops the Mace of Ulamog, but these guys have armor sundering from the Mace of... The Rune of Breaking. Okay, interesting. Pterodon's chasing off a whole bunch of random stuff. Pohawk Sentinels are coming back, and they actually have a lot of ammunition. I wouldn't hate if they just sat above these Slayers and shot them for a while. Or shot the Master Engineer or something. Let Gorok do a bit of the tanking, though he's not tanking very well at the moment. 40% physical resist will fix that. Don't really chase these dwarves. They're so low that even for dwarves, if they come back at all, they're going to be easy to rout yet again. Really got to use your range superiority here to help out Gorok. Croc scores are going to come in. They really don't want to fight Dragonback Slayers, but at this point they just need to offer up their bodies to the Dragonback Slayers to distract them from Gorok if possible. It's all about how long Gorok can survive. Lizardmen are slightly ahead on the balance of power. I think it's smack dab dead even at the moment, but I don't think they're disfavored. I just think the game's valuing certain things a little too much, like these Croc swords that are definitely about to break, even though they have stand your ground, keeping them in this fight just for now. They're killing as many Slayers as they can. Gorok is still dueling Thorik. The rock in the hard place, neither is moving. Pohawk Sentinel's trying to stop the Master Engineer from poking in, doing a little bit of charging onto him. They need to... They have way too much ammo for this state of the game. I'm kind of upset. They need to get in there and shoot. Especially the Dragonback Slayers. Now that Gorok is alone, his Croc scores are leaving. You can't be left like this. There's still a lot of Slayers. There's still a lot of Longbeards. These guys have to come in and shoot. It looks like they're going to actually rear charge, but I think that leadership is too high on the Longbeards. I don't think that rear charge is going to break them. Eek, I'm worried, especially if Gorok dies here, which it looks like he is. Thorik Iron Balanced is going to beat Lizardman's best foot duelist in a foot duel. Feels fucking bad. I think that is a Rune of Slowness, so the Dragonback Slayers can keep up with him, and the Pterodons are going to try and shoot these Slayers just a little bit. Croc score's coming back. They're going to charge in just to keep the Slayers off of him. These Pohawk Sentinels are doing very little damage to the Engineer. They're actually going to get recharged by Longbeards. They have to get up off to the ground, start using their ammo, as I've been bitching about forever. Ammo. Doesn't do a lot of damage, but it does some, and at this state in the game, some is a lot. Shattered off Croc scores. They actually just died to the Dragonback Slayers. Dragonback Slayers still have 14 models. They're trying to chase down Gorok. He has the leadership to rally, but not the distance. Pterodons are thinking about dodging again. I would just have all of them focus fire these Slayers, because these Slayers are the only thing that can keep up with Gorok. Oh, and the Slayers are going to pull back, which is maybe huge for the Lizardmen. Nope. They're going again. They just got distracted for a moment. Yeah, use all 3 Pterodons. Please shoot the Slayers. Please shoot the Slayers. Get Gorok back. And he's been taking some poke damage. I guess the Master Engineers maybe had guard mode on and firing or something, but I don't know. How are we doing elsewhere? We have Soros, who just aren't going to rally. Victory is in the grasp of the Dwarves. And I would tend to agree. Army losses is coming in at this point. Rip Gorok, dude. It's nice the Lizards come with the Dowie hat on. If it was me, I would have just pushed hard on one side. They were forced to force the Dowie to adjust their lines. He kind of did that. Whoever loses should have had more dinos. Whoever loses. Troll Hammers, really nice from Energize to shut them down. They didn't get to fire a lot, only got half their value back. Cannon, on the other hand, did get its value back. Thunderers, got kind of mulched. Dragonback Slayer's got an impressive almost 2,000 value. Miners mostly shut down. So I would have to say here between Energize and Dr. Jellyfish, I think Energize played the fuck out of his build. I just think the build was lacking in a couple things. Saurus got like mixed values. They did okay. Red Crested Skinks did fine. Pterodons did okay. Pterodon play was really good. The caster getting sniped out though. Wait, I mentioned it. He didn't get a second Manticore. Dude, imagine if there was a second Manticore in that stage of the game. Coming in there, slamming that Master Engineer, killing him in like 2 shots, terror routing off some stuff. That would have been nuts. Croxagores, didn't really pay for themselves too well. GG, well played. Dr. Jellyfish will advance. Hell yeah. Nakai is probably a more useful lord than Gorak. Honestly, probably. The fact that Gorak couldn't even beat Thoric in a duel when he got up to him is like, rip. Thoric is balanced in that he's basically the only thing that makes the Dowie playable in most matchups. Yeah, my thing with Thoric is I wish he wasn't so good at combat. Like, I wish he was just an incredible support lord. You know what I mean? So his Rune of Doom is fine. Like, I know the Rune of Doom is strong as hell. I honestly think it's fine. But with the caveat of, I wish Thoric wasn't so good. Like, they could just take Thoric's armor piercing, and then I think he'd be fine. Because high melee stats but no armor piercing makes you an infinitely worse duelist in most cases. Like, look at Tretch. Right? Tretch has anti-large, he has high melee defense, he has a ton of weapon strength, but without armor piercing, he's just trash. Okay, stretch. The next game we're going to catch is Dr. Jellyfish into the Phoenix King. Since we only saw one game from Dr. Jellyfish, it's not like we're just following him through the tournament. And, yeah, I know that best of 3 is coming up because he just finished. So I will message them. Who the hell's pinging me on Discord? When you starting to stream? Already am. Because you stomped it, I guess. Cyrus, when you streaming? Right now. Hammond, what do you want? Why did the trucker go to heaven? Because he was a good lad. At Dr. Jellyfish. At Phoenix. Can I spectate? It was a good series, though. Bobman and Even Star. It was 2-0 to Even Star, so I couldn't catch those games. Rest in peace. Even Star World Champ. Still pretty good, turns out. Who's pinging me now? It's Logic. What do you want? Next Wednesday at 5 p.m. GMT, I'm hosting a fun tournament, Death, Destruction, Order, Honor, Chaos. You'll select one of these alliances and play them through the entire tournament. Oh, that's kind of like my pick 3 factions thing, but I think a little different. Cool. That's next Wednesday. Go play in that. Go play in that. 2v2 Epstein's Island. I don't think that that's somewhere I should be going. Hammond. Why did the trucker go to heaven? Because he was semi-divine. Ha. Ungrim's not a bad lord. Ungrim, the problem with the dwarf lords isn't that they are bad, except for Grombrindle, unfortunately. It's that Thoric is too good. You know what I mean? If Thoric didn't exist, you have more of an argument to bring the other lords. It's kind of like Torox, I guess. Doombull isn't bad. Morgar's still fine. He was the only good lord on the roster before Torox showed up. Kazrak's honestly okay. I know Bobman's been playing with him a little bit. Kazrak's fine. He's not great, but he's fine. The generic caster lords are pretty good, but Torox is so good you need a very strong reason not to bring him. And there are reasons to do that, like the high elf matchup. A lot of their cavalry slash Tyrian slash stuff they can bring, they have a lot of fire resist on their roster, and Torox does fire damage, so maybe you want to avoid that. Or recently I've been struggling in the Dark Elf versus Beastman matchup when people don't bring Torox, because I over-prepare in killing him, and then if he's not there, like if Morgar's there, well, my armor-piercing missiles, one, he's not that armored, and two, he has a shitload of missile resist, so those units are kind of wasted. So that's an example where, like, the other lords are still good, but you see Torox more often than not just because of how crazy good he is. Same with the dwarves a little bit. Ungrim's fine. For me, he doesn't usually get his value back, but that's more just because he's an RNG stick, where if he misses his attacks, he's not going to get your value. And I am a nefarious, poor RNG player. Belagar's honestly pretty good. I've been enjoying him a lot recently. He's very tanky and quite cheap. Trying to even think. Grombrindle's way overpriced for what he brings. Thorgrip Grudgebearer is not super great. I think he's slightly better than Grombrindle at the moment, but it's close. So, yeah. Thork's just incredible, though. Like, he's honestly as good of a duelist as Belagar. I'd say Ungrim, too, depending on... If Ungrim's fighting infantry, Thorax is good of a duelist. Everduck is pretty solid. Who's Everduck? What's going on? Second Manti, Jeremy, the rest of the Dwarf Lords suck. In comparison, yeah. Remand, who will fight Ungrim? Archaon is good also. Yeah, Chaos has a wealth of good lords. Sartorial's great. Sartorial and Sigvald are definitely like S tier for very different reasons. Archaon, I would say, is A+ tier. I just don't think he's as good as Sartorial and Siggy. And there has been some pushback recently about Sigvald, because they're like, oh, he's a foot lord and you can just avoid him. And those things are true, but Siggy isn't good because he's super fast. He can hunt down anything you have and kill it. Sigvald's good because he's cheap as fuck and you can't kill him. That's what he does. So it's like, it's not fair to compare him to, like, well, Archaon can 1v1 this character, and he's your caster, and he's got this, and he's got Slayer of Kings and all this stuff. It's like, yeah, but he's also twice as fucking expensive. So of course he's going to do more than Sigvald. He's twice as expensive. Anyway. Nothing can kill Torox. It's true, Condende. It's true. Dwarves do not have good lords because the only crazy person beats them is Thoric, an exception to the balance. Yar. Malagor is good? I don't really think so, but that's just me. Simone, I'm good. The dog? I don't know. Probably napping in her kennel. Thoric, Fae, or Marathi? I think Thoric is better than Fae. I think Thoric is worse than Marathi. Marathi's pretty good. Hey, Cyrus. We have High Elves versus Tomb Kings. I am interested in this matchup. I've been fighting it recently as the High Elves, and I've been losing it a lot, so I'm very curious what Phoenix King's going to bring. Zero. Do I really have to type out both their names again? Yes. So we have XMT Big Phoenix. Because I know his name doesn't fit. I've typed it before. And we have Son of the Mountain, Dr. Jelly. I'll just leave Dr. Jelly. Looks a little smoother. Elves and Tomb Kings. Issue with Dwarven Lords is you can pay not much to get nothing, or just buy somebody who does everything. What do you think of Khalida? I think Khalida would be better if she was a better duelist, but she wastes a lot of her potential stats. And usually people don't take them, but a lot of her abilities are like, missile attacks near me gain 15% strength. Okay, Kalita, do you have a missile attack? No. All right. Sorry. So, Kalita's okay. She's still a meme. Her poison explosion doesn't do that much damage. She herself is strangely squishy, and her melee stats are super high. Like, her melee attack and melee defense are high. But I swear she punches down. Like, the opposite of Torox, where if you nerf Torox's melee attack to 0 with Rival High Talisman and Assassin's Trophy from the Skaven side, I swear to God he'll still hit half the time. It doesn't matter. Kalita's the opposite, where her stats are really good, and you're like, okay, Kalita, you have 60 melee attack. Go fight this Bastiladon that has 20 melee defense, and you have armor piercing, and it has armor, so you're fine. And then she'll just like miss every attack. And you're just kind of like, all right, Kalita, don't know why you fucked this up. So on paper, Kalita's fine, but in practice, she feels like a bouncy ball that just runs around the map and doesn't do anything. Thoric and his Toilet Seat basically fixes a dwarf weakness, which is their melee attack. Correct. I still think Marathi's better because of her mobility. She can go places. The Thoric can't go places. And it's kind of like, when you're comparing two things that are probably overpowered, it's just preference at that point. So you could make arguments for either being more overpowered, but I would vote Marathi. I was going to say something, but I forgot what it was. Well, Contende's in the chat, so hi, Contende. Nope, I lost it. I lost my train of thought. Logic's tournament is what races are categorized as in Age of Sigmar. Order, death, destruction, chaos. Yeah. Yeah, I did a tournament similar to that a long time ago. People seem to like it. It's fun. Takes a lot of the pick ban out where you just do... Well, how we did it is we had 3 factions in each category, so there's your best of 3, and you blind pick your order before you go in. So it's like, well, there's no pick ban anymore. You just know what you're playing. Tyrion is a meme. Tyrion's honestly not a meme. In some matchups. He's niche. I'd say nowadays he's niche, because in the Beastman matchup, he's actually pretty good. I mentioned earlier, but his 70%, I think it's 70%. His fire resist can make, if your opponent just goes Torox because they don't think about it, and they bring Torox, Tyrion can actually beat him up because he has real good resists. But usually he's a meme, just because he's too expensive, and his Heart of Aberlorn is an incredible healing ability, but it doesn't make him unbreakable, so he'll usually break, use it, and then get run off the map with full health. Contende oversleeping my tournament? Classic Tenders. Alright, let's talk. Let's get into this. Alariel the Radiant with Star of Aberlorn, Earthblood, Shield of Thorns, and Foz protection for the Phoenix King. We have double Flamespire Phoenix, double Nobilon Chariot, front line of 3 Rangers, then we have Illyrian Reavers, Silver Helms, and Illyrian Reavers. Very heavy metal slam and do a single entities build. Okay. On the other side, 4 Skeleton Horse Archers. We do have the Eyes of the Desert Sepulchral Stalkers, Arc in the Black on Horse, Skeleton Spearman mixed in with Tomb Guard, going all the way back. Nakara Horsemen as well. 2 Skeleton Chariots and more Skeleton Warriors. I like this from Dr. Jellyfish. It's a box. It's a box with nothing in the box. I'm pretty sure that if he needs to, he'll pull the Sepulchral Stalkers back in here, or the Horsemen, but it's just really funny that... Aha! I made a box to defend the box. Early thoughts, I think the Tomb Kings are going to do fine. Sepulchral Stalkers, if they fire, they're one of the units in the game that's kind of janky when it fires or not. But I was playing a game with Happy Puppy yesterday where these fuckers almost deleted Torox when I was fighting because they actually did their job, nutted up, and shot him. And they took him down to like half health in one volley. So I think it's going to heavily depend on if Dr. Jellyfish can get these idiots to fire. With that being said, do they do fire damage? No, magic damage. Okay, Flamespire Phoenixes have ward save and physical resist. And fire resist. Wow. Okay, they're actually going to do a lot of damage because they do magic damage bypassing the physical resist and non-fire damage so they don't also hit the fire resist. Okay, Sepulchral Stalkers, I see you. I see you. Used Tyrion versus Lizardman when the Stalkers came out and they were spammed. But they've chilled out a bit. Yeah, Stalkers kind of came and went. I'm okay with it. They personally frustrated the shit out of me because they were so random. Either they would throw all of their grenades at once and instantly delete a unit, or they would throw like one or two and then get into melee combat and be piss poor at it. Yeah, look at that damage! That's a lot of damage from just a half-assed volley from the Stalkers. Not even all of them fired there. It's brutal. It's brutal out here. Skeleton Horse Archers and Sparkle Stalkers have taken their place inside the box. They're now firing out. If this was your end game, I maybe would have preferred just regular Skeleton Archers. Save yourself some money and get more DPS. Or some Ushapti, but teach their own, I suppose. Maybe he was worried about a Shadow Warrior kite build or something where the Skeleton Horse Archers could run around and get stuff. Sparkle Stalkers are back in the box. Looks like they're trying to aim at Flame Spires? I don't know what they're aiming at. They're not really facing anything directly. Lyran Reavers and Silverhelm's going to get some nice side charges, but they're probably not going to do that much damage before pulling away. Yeah, they're getting okay damage on this Nedkar Horseman, especially for those who are just a Lyran Reavers. Holy crap. Nedkar Horsemen are recently one of the best horse characters in the game, so that's pretty good. Silverhelm's getting Spirit Leech on their way out, and eek, oof. Flamespire Phoenix is in here with no support. Larry's going to have to come up, throw some healing or some protection on them of some kind. And the nobles on the chariots are running a little bit rampant. They're killing these skeleton chariots just fine. And I guess there isn't a lot of single entity killing power for Dr. Jellyfish outside of the Sparkle Stalkers who are currently mucked up. That could be a concern in the late game, is that he kills everything except for the single entities and just gets rolled. Okay, Shield of Thorns coming down to try to keep the Rangers in the fight for just a little bit longer. It looks like it is working. Their leadership is climbing. Flamespire Phoenixes are taking a bit of poke damage, but Larry has some of the most healing to give in the entire game, so I'm not too worried about them just yet. A Star of Avalorn can come down at any moment. Also, Phoenixes have their own healing that is a little bit RNG dependent. Larry takes a little bit of damage, but gets a nice couple shots onto Ark in the Black. He can't heal. He didn't bring a Nedkar caster, so he only gets healing from the Tomb King's lore passive, which doesn't do that much for single entities. Aforementioned Star of Avalorn coming out, healing up everything here a whole bunch, even while it's getting Spirit Leeched. Wow, it's not targeting the Phoenix that is almost fucking dead. And then the Overcast from Alarielle hits the Phoenix as well as her, and it's not getting healing from the Star of Avalorn. Works as intended every time. Every time. This is why High Elves is a top-tier faction. Every time. That is the saddest thing I've seen all day. And I watched Old Yeller on repeat. I watched Marley and Me 3 times when I had breakfast, and that is still sadder. Fucking tragedy. Phoenix dropping some big poops all over the Tomb Kings. Go, Big Poop Bird, go. Sparkle Stalkers are free and clear, but they're doing that thing I mentioned, you know, where they don't fucking shoot. Like, we saw them earlier in the game. They got 1/2 of a volley and nearly killed the Phoenix, and now they're just sitting here like, you want us to shoot? You just say the word, and we're gonna just, oh boy. We're gonna do real great. If you had Micro of a God, you would stop shooting this Flamespire Phoenix and walk it off the map, because if you damage it more, you actually risk proccing the Rebirth, giving it a bunch of health back. Just walking it off the map would be ideal, but it looks like he's going for the 50-50, and the 50-50 is good! The Phoenix is dead. Man, the High Elves do not have RNG on their side today, but their single entity blob does seem to be winning out. Silverhelms have rallied. They could charge these Skeleton Horse Archers. Don't know if they're going to. Larry's getting a little low, but so are the Sparkle Stalkers, and without them, this game is going to be over. The Ushapti summon right here will eventually fade away, and what do we have left besides that? A bunch of out-of-ammo skirmish cav. Larry is going to try to heal herself up, but there's a Spirit Leech coming in at the same time, keeping her nice and low. Her leadership is so close to gone. If they can just rout her, they might be able to pull this out. Who am I kidding? They can't pull this out. They can't kill all these single entities if they wanted to, but routing her would be a nice moral victory. Big Boopgird, yes. Okay, they rout Larry. I don't think it matters. I honestly think there's too much left here. Unless RNG just fucks over the High Elves even more. But these Ushapti are about to fade. Arkin's very low. He's currently got a Noble whacking him in the back. Not having a great time. Chariots are trying to fight Silverhelms, which is one of the few times the Chariots will lose. And Larry is going to try and get away. So close to dead. So close to dead. If she's dead, like, maybe the High Elf leadership will tank, but I don't think it'll tank that hard. I mean, look at how fucking healthy these lads are. Look at him. Even this noble's not going to break, and he's vibing. Larry is not going to rout. I mean, not going to rally. I don't know. Maybe if she goes off, mass break. This is kind of the same position I was in with Skaven and Dark Elves. Oh my god, it's a tragedy. She throws Arcade Conduit down. You got to heal yourself right now, lady. Earthblood, Star of Avalon, doesn't matter. Throw it underneath your body because you're about to get shot with arrows. And as soon as you get shot with those arrows, if any of them hit, you're going to take enough damage, so you're going to break. Heal yourself, woman! Heal yourself! Use the star! I know you have a second one! Never mind, army losses is more powerful than any healing could ever be. GG. Yeah, Dr. Jellyfish is feeling it too. I mean, I guess it's a little bit of revenge for that fucking star. That was a sad star. Alright, there's 2 full health nobles here. There's a kind of wounded phoenix, and there's an almost dead phoenix. And the star is like, no. And then Larry lands in there with a little bit of damage, and the star's like, her. That's the target. Oh, you hate to see it. So Larry and 1 phoenix got killed, but other than that, the single entities were able to carry the day. Whole bunch of them, and the Cav did alright, but kind of got tracked. Arkin did his best. The big thing for the Tomb Kings was the fucking snakes. They just don't shoot. They're like the Tomb Kings version of Rattling Gunners. On paper, and in 1 out of 100 scenarios, incredible. Great unit. Kill everything. In the other 99, fucking jackoffs. They just sit there and do nothing. GG, well played. The snakes sitting around was tragic. Obstructed. Okay, we'll get a blocker back up. We will update the score. Dr. Jellyfish is down 1. Now, being down 1 is not the series. Plenty of people have come back from worse. And our boy Dr. Jellyfish ain't no quitter. Yeah. It's hard to root against them. They are good in melee, so. Okay, how's chat doing? It's a tough matchup for Tomb Kings. I suppose it is. I do keep playing it from the Tomb King side, and then I get hard cucked. But it's usually by... The thing with that matchup is I get killed by a different thing every time. So, it's hard to say. That might be what makes it a bad matchup, though, is that you could go Archer spam, you could go Eagle Claw Bolt Thrower spam, you could go Phoenixes. I guess those are the 3 things. We all require very different builds from the Tomb Kings. I didn't hate Jellyfish's build. I didn't love it, but I didn't hate it either. I understood what was going on. Are you counting down rather than up now? You'll get fucking stabbed if you do that shit in tabletop. What do you mean counting down? What's going on? I think you accidentally put the point on Jelly instead of on Phoenix. Oh, that's what you're talking about. Yeah. What if I just wanted him to have the point? What if I secretly hate XMT? You ever think about that? Huh? You ever think about me rigging the system? Tomb King should be more Skaven-y, just mulch everything, we'll resurrect him soon enough. Tomb Kings are just sad. I don't know. I have fun playing with Tomb Kings sometimes, and then I'm like, this is a good faction. And then an invisible switch flips, and all of a sudden I can't win with them anymore, and everything just feels like shit. I think the biggest thing with the Tomb Kings that would make them better isn't even a numbers thing. But remember when I was talking about Kalita bouncing into everything? Cetra does that too. So if Cetra could just hit more stuff more consistently, and any of the cats hit more stuff more consistently, I think they'd be fine. But they have like these weird attack animations. I think they have a lot of splash damage. That might be what it is. Splash damage over single target damage. So they're just not very good duelists. Because it's very hard to counter, as Jay Phoenix was talking about earlier in the chat, but it's very hard to counter the High Elf single entity blob as Tomb Kings without ranged assets. Ushabti are okay at it. But you gotta space them out enough that they can shoot in at the blob. Because otherwise, if they're too close together, the blob's just gonna kill them all. Chaos and Dark Elves, let's see it. This is traditionally good for Dark Elves. I've been losing it a lot on Dark Elves because Chaos feels a little unbeatable recently. So let's see what Phoenix can get. Perhaps the Ushabti summon should be permanent? Maybe. That wouldn't be a terrible change, because melee Ushabti aren't that oppressive, so it's not, like, terrible. I wish the Lord of Nehekara healed more. Or the Lord of Nehekara had an okay damage spell. Like the Skullstorm didn't fucking suck. Human Boy, my biggest issue with Tomb Kings is that if you want to win constantly, you need to use Arcan. Having one Super Meta Lore gets boring fast. Yeah, that is true. There's a lot of factions like that right now. Where honestly, that was... I made a video at one point that was not very popular, but it was like, I'm concerned for Warhammer 3. And I'm a little concerned for Warhammer 3 because the state Warhammer 2 is ending on is a lot of factions have one meta lord who is just statistically the best. Beastmen, Torox in like 90% of matchups, Fey Enchantress in also 90% of matchups. The others are kind of Luin sometimes. Dark Elves, it's almost always Morathi. Almost always. Though I've seen a little bit more Malekith recently, but it's still almost always Morathi. Empire has a decent variety, so that's good. Greenskins, almost always Ground the Paunch. Because whenever I do other stuff, I'm like, oh, Wurzag's pretty cool. His army-wide buff is really cool. And then someone brings Spirit Leech or Fireball and instantly kills him. And I go, oh yeah. He dies instantly. Same with all the whites, so... Grom for the Greenskins. Lizardmen have a decent diversity. They're fine. Norscut's almost always Wulfric the Wanderer because Throg's just not very good for how expensive he is. If he was cheaper, he'd be fine. Dwarves have Thoric Ironbrow. Otherwise, their lords are okay, but he's by far the best. Skaven, you have the Grey Seer because, again, a basic Fireball or Spirit Leech can kill almost all of my lords. So, again, Grey Seer in most matchups. Vampire counts have great diversity. Tomb Kings is almost always Arc in the Black or Cetra. A little more diversity there, but it's usually Arcan, as you're saying. Coast, decent diversity, but we never see the faction. Warriors of Chaos, decent diversity. Wood Elves, honestly, decent diversity. So it's like over half the things I just listed have one meta lord, and that's how the game is ending. So going into 3, I don't have a lot of confidence, if I'm being honest, that they're like, we knew how to balance the whole time, we just fucking didn't. So I'm going to be worried that it's going to be like, we have 7 factions, and 2 of them are viable. Okay. Have fun playing with this until Mortal Empires comes out. Oh, no. It's not even that other Tomb King's lords are bad. It's just Arcan is so much better. Yeah. Halves are balanced. We have 3 good lords and a generic caster. Yeah. High Elves are okay. The end of the 20 stack meta really helped them out, coming from like bottom tier to fine. Not good, but fine. That's why I'm a little concerned for 3. And quick battles will be fine. Quick battles will always be fine. But the tournament scene in 3, because part of... I'm just waiting. Doc Jellyfish picked Chaos, Phoenix King picked Dark Elves already on the build. Part of what made 2 work is that no matter whatever horrific balance thing happened, there's 15 factions. So in the great combination of things, there's usually some way to deal with anything, no matter how bad it gets fucked up. I'm worried that when we go down to 7 factions, if something gets fucked up, Nurgle's a slow push rush faction. Slaanesh is a rush faction. Khorne is a rush faction. Tzeentch is a kind of rush, kind of kite faction. Kislev's a kind of rush, kind of kite faction. Cathay is mostly sit and shoot. There's not a lot of faction diversity there, so you can't rely on diversity to cover up the cracks in your game design. So your game design has to be super tight, and I'm worried it won't be. And that spiel got us through the build phase. Viable or not doesn't matter as pretty much in campaign. Oh, it doesn't matter as much in campaign. 90% of people that play the game are only in campaign. Yeah, but I'm a multiplayer streamer, so I care about the multiplayer stuff. Oh, Jay. There will be only one Phoenix. Yeah, Ryan G. Meta. But my point, like, I won't go into a long rant about it. I will just cap it off with this. Beastman became super overpowered. Great. Torox was great. But there was enough factions in the game that Dark Elves, the previously forgotten child, is sitting over there with Dark Shards, Shades, Scourge Runner Chariots, the Raven's Herald, Repeater Crossbow Cav, Manticores, and Marathi, just like, wait, we need single entity armor piercing? Hey, I'm over here! And everybody started playing Dark Elves. I'm worried that in Game 3, if there's a Beastmen, there's not 15 factions anymore, there's 7. And if one of those 7 isn't Dark Elves for that situation, you won't have the counter already in the game. So there could just be like, oh, Slaanesh is broken, and that's it. They're just broken. That's a worst case scenario. I don't know if that's going to happen, but I'm afraid of it because of their recent design trend. It's just whatever's new is super good. So maybe if all 7 factions are new, they'll all be super good. Who knows? For the Phoenix King against Chaos, we have 4 Peter Crossbow Cav, 2 Cold One Dread Knights. We have 2 Hargoneth Executioners needed, which is the ROR. We have the Hellebroni ROR Dread Spears, 2 more Dread Spears other than that. Sorceress of Fire with Burning Head and Fireball. And we have Malice Darkblade. I tried this. He lost pretty bad to Archaon, so I'm concerned if the other guy has Archaon. He doesn't. You'll see. So, Chaos Chariots, 2 of them for Dr. Jellyfish. Other than that, it looks like a bunch of just units. Chaos Marauders, great weapons, Chaos Marauders, great weapons, Chaos Marauders. Ooh, we have 1 chosen with great weapons in here. 1 chosen with great weapons. They're going to have to be protected. And 5 Skirmish Cav. Are they Horse Masters? 2 are Horse Masters, 3 are Horsemen. We have a Spirit Leech caster. Yup. We have a Fireball caster. No, a Final Trans caster who's not Sartorial. I don't love this. Without Arcane Conduit, you're going to get off maybe 1 or 2 Final Transes, but I think Dr. Jellyfish is just bringing it as an insurance. Like, if they hard blob with Chariots, Marathi, Double Manticore, this guy will get his value, and if they don't, then I'll just Spirit Leech stuff, and he's a lost cause, but maybe it's just guaranteeing things. And Siggy, the cheap lord that lets you go this wide. So basically, if you want a wide Chaos army, you're going to have to take Siggy because he's cheap. I'm one of those 90%, and even in campaign, they're non-viable units and lords. Coughs the Crown League. Hey, Captain Telos. How you doing, dude? No way we'll allow 2 bans with 8 factions. Yeah, it'd be like 1 ban or no bans. Yeah, there's 7 factions. Ogre Kingdoms, Kislev, Cathay, the 4 Chaos Gods. But I guess there is Chaos Undivided, so 8. The meta you're looking forward to is the Grail Relic is OP meta. You'll love to see it. Okie dokie. Thoughts. This is a lot of chaff. And that does worry me a little bit for the Phoenix King. Because he doesn't have that much stuff. So it's going to be up to 2 Cold and Dread Knights cycle charging to kill it all. I guess Hargoneth Executioners... Yeah, okay, I take that back. Hargoneth Executioners can kill almost infinite amounts of Chaos Infantry, especially the low-tier stuff. As long as he shoots the Chosen with great weapons with his Skirmish Cav at some point, then he'll be fine. For Dr. Jellyfish, his skirmish cav is going to have to try to kill these repeater crossbows. They do have 360 shooting, so if you can just chase them, like give them an attack order and melee onto them and chase them, then you can throw at them while they're just running away from you, which is nice if you don't have infantry and cav support, which the Phoenix King does. That makes it a little more complicated. He has a hard time just attack moving onto him. Now, that being said, when that cav support is engaged in the front line, Dr. Jellyfish is clear to go, and he should be chasing them down, keeping the repeater crossbows off of his lines. Very good. Chariots fighting Cauldron Dread Knights. Cauldron Dread Knights losing for some reason. I never know when these units are going to win or lose, but when they lose, it feels real bad. And these are not the Chosen with Great Weapons. The Chosen with Great Weapons aren't even here. Malice is committing onto Sigvald and gets a gigantic hit on him. Jesus Christ. He has 833 weapon strength at the moment, so every hit he gets is going to be fucking brutal. But he is going to start missing after that. A nice burning head, and the repeater crossbow cav is defending itself against these units with the Cauldron Dread Knights. Oh, those are Cauldron Dread Knights. Yeah, okay, they came back and they did good work. Overcasted Final Trans or regular Final Trans? Overcasted Final Trans in this area, trying to do some damage to these Cauldron Dread Knights and Malice himself. It's an okay cast. Malice is just going to turn to Zarkan pretty soon anyway, so it doesn't really matter to him if you drain him down like that. Skirmish Cav took a fucking beating on the far side from that Burning Head and Cauldron Dread Knight combo, but now Chaos Mars with Great Weapons are fighting Cauldron Dread Knights, and they are going to trade up in that exchange for being chaff. Malice is running away from the Chaos Sorcerer of Death. That's kind of funny looking, but it's mostly Sigvald he's actually scared of. And the Repeater Crossbow Cav are back in this game. I like where Phoenix King is at. I like his position. Balance of Power doesn't like his position nearly as much as I do. I think he's doing fine. Hargun with Executioners, how are we doing? Healthy. Healthy and almost dead. Okay, that could be a problem. But he still does have one healthy one. It's currently getting skirmish calved out. And if you ever wonder why you don't take Stormverm with halberds very often, it's this. 100 armor doesn't mean jack dick if you don't have a shield. Because basic skirmish cav can just do so much goddamn damage to you. Like, look at that. Look at him just get chewed apart by basic little things. This is why elite infantry sucks. Armor needs scaling. Kidoki. That's also why Dread Saurians suck. Malice and way too many skirmish cav are going to pile onto this Chaos Sorcerer of Death. That is going to rout him pretty soon, but you want to be careful. I guess there's no Burning Head. Burning Head's on your side, so yeah, he'll be fine. If they throw a Final Trans over there, you're kind of happy with it. Hargoneth Executioners are going to rout off more chaff, but Chaos Marauders are right behind them. All the Skirmish Cavs still here to poke at them. Without the Executioners, what do you do about chaff? I think that'd be a bigger problem if there was more of it still left alive, but there isn't. Ooh, a full health Chariot's just off in the middle of nowhere. That's going to be brutal. It's brutal to forget. But Chaos is slowly pulling ahead on the bounce power. I'm going to call bullshit. I really like where the Dark Elves are at. But I guess Sigvald's full health. Dark Elves are almost out of chaff. But I mean, look at these Repeater Crossbow Cav. Look at how much ammo they have. They still have some Cauldron Dread Knights running around. They're doing okay. And Chaos is pretty much down to Skirmish Cav, a Chariot, and Sigvald. All of their infantry have been fucked up. Even these Chosen with Great Weapons are not doing super great against the Hellebroni. Getting recharged by Cauldron Dread Knights doesn't do very much damage. They'll run away. What's rampaging? Cauldron Dread Knights are rampaging these Chaos Marauders, but with Malice moving behind it, it'll get the debuff and it'll run away. These guys are also going to run away. Big mass rout here. And these Repeater Crossbows are going to chase off the Chaos Sorcerer of Death. Dr. Jellyfish sees it. He's going to come over here and rout them off, probably in melee, but we'll see. Or is he? Yes, he is. Yes, yes. So that guy is coming back. Malice is trying to kill the Chaos Sorcerer of Metal, and he gets a gigantic hit onto him. Nice job, Malice Darkblade. You're crushing it, my dude. He's got to be quick on that trigger finger for transforming, though, in case Sigvald gets one or two nasty hits on him. He could die. And there's nasty hit number one. Transform, 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 transform. You're going to die. Transform, transform. Stop trying to path out. There we go. He transformed. He's fine. Bounce power shifts into the favor of the Dark Elves with Tazarkan on the field, but he is on a timer. Sigvald, unfortunately for Sigvald, fortunately for Malice, is unmounted, so he can't run away from Tazarkan if he tried. In the back, we do have a big cav engagement as some Repeater Crossbows were caught by the various Skirmish Cav, and the Cauldron Dread Knights are here again as they were last time, but this time they're way too wounded to stop all these guys. Maybe if he has a Burning Head, he could get another nice Burning Head over there, but I think he's a little more focused on trying to kill Sigvald in a desperate attempt with the last of Malice's life. A lot of routing units in the back. Repeater Crossbows are still escaping a little bit. How many have we lost? Out of the 4 we started the game with, 1 is routing, 1 is very low, 1 looks like they're off the map entirely, and 1 is at full health, almost full ammo too. Malice is dueling Sigvald, doing a good job, but he's also getting quite low, slowly spirit leeching himself to death. He doesn't have great healing in this situation. He has an AoE Soul Stealer type healing on a long cooldown, but right now he's getting his ass kicked. Looks like by Chosen with Great Weapons and Sigvald. So Malice is going to die. Did he do enough damage on his way out to friggin' Sigvald's heal cap? Don't know. We'll see. Fireball coming in to poke him a little bit. Does some decent poke, but the big problem is going to be the Dark Elf leadership all wavering now that their Lord and Savior Malice Darkblade is gone. We'll see if these repeater crossbows can stay alive. One of them, whichever one was healthy at one point, is healthy no longer, and it might be GG. Sigvald the well-balanced coming in from the Phoenix King. Unfortunately, Malice Darkblade doesn't have a bonus for his infantry or anything. Dark Riders repeater crossbows charging into Marauder Horsemen in melee combat, but when they're getting recharged by a Deathcaster, they will probably break. Hellebronai gonna fight Chosen, and wow, that charge damage. That hurt a lot. Dark Elves are falling apart at this point. Balanced power is kept alive by the Cold and Dread Knights and the full health Sorceress of Fire, but I don't know how much mana she has left. With all this stuff routing, and it's honestly pretty fucked, you might just want to go reconnoiter over here with these Dread Spears. Since they're attacking the mage, you can go do that. Attacking these Chosen with great weapons is bold. You can see these Cold and Dread Knights did not enjoy that whatsoever. Firecaster's running away. If you have any fireballs left, you can probably spam them at Sigvald. It'll do okay. Everything else is so low, but ooh, those Marauder Horsemen, low on health, decent on ammo, and they're probably just going to kite these Cold and Dread Knights for a while. Psycho-charging the Chosen isn't doing very much damage. That's kind of okay. I have SL. Spirit Leech. I think he may need to throw a Spirit Leech on Malice at some point. Okay, still chasing off the Metalcaster. A Rampage means these Cold and Dread Knights can no longer cycle charge because they're out of control. Spirit Leech is going to do a ton of damage to them. Sigvald's also nearby. Chosen with great weapons might rout, but not before the Cold and Dread Knights do. And there's no way a Fireball caster and 1/2 health unit of Spears can kill all this. This is over. Undivided isn't allowed in multiplayer ladder games. Also, the roster would be bust if it was. I'm not super stoked on how small the starting armies are in the new multiplayer format. Yeah, that is the thing. I hope there's a way, or just CA does it on their own, but I hope they eventually swap. Like, right now they have small army and large reinforcements. I hope it's a large army, small reinforcements. Be my hope. Malice made a real comeback. Malice has been doing okay recently. Army losses is going to hit for the Phoenix King here. Boom. Doc Jellyfish evens up the series. Phoenix King's last favorite faction is the Wood Elves. We'll see if Dr. Jellyfish bans it in his pick 3. Cold Dread Knights didn't quite pay for themselves, but they did okay, I guess. Peter Crossbows fired a lot of the game. It struggled. Malice actually got good value, because that's only showing the Malice value. It's not showing the Tazarkan value as well, so I think he actually paid for himself. So good job, Malice. Good job, Firecaster. The big problem was the Cold Dread Knights not quite paying for themselves. The Hargoneth Executioners not quite paying for themselves. This is a bit of a problem. Sigvald with 3,300 value. Yeah, he's good. Wailing on Malice all day long. Both the casters got mixed value between them, but they did okay. Marauders with great weapons did fine. Chosen with great weapons did great. Chariots didn't get to do that much, but they were fine. And the Skirmish Cav did excellently, as always. As always. This time I'll give Dr. Jellyfish the point and mean it. And we'll get a blocker up. The small armies, large reinforcements makes it hard for critical mass factions to get on the field fast enough. Maybe. Human Boy, can we talk about the date of Buna? I think if you mean the fate of Buna change, I saw there was one. I didn't see what it was. They look good, and I hope they revisit more spells. Anticipated did a 30-second video on it. Oh, I haven't watched that. Surprised the Chosen with great weapons survived more than a minute. Yes, they snuck into the fight because the Marauder great weapon have the same icon. True. For Poland Human, I can show you something. Sure. To Sarkhan dying doesn't cause leader dead penalty, rat boy. Do you even malice? I didn't. Alright. Chaos is a great faction, rock solid. Yeah, they are pretty strong. While these guys do their pick and ban, let's go check out that Fate of Buna change you were talking about. Inticity. Take you over to my left screen. Video. That, what up? I'm just putting that there in case YouTube gets pissed off at this part where I'm just watching a video.
Has changed quite a bit from Warhammer 2 to Warhammer 3. It does a bit more damage, but now it works completely differently than before. And not only that, they've also changed the tooltip. It's a strong versus 25 men unit or above, and while this is an upgrade from strong versus multiple combatants, it's still a little bit vague. However, the way the spell works is a lot more simple now. Every second, the Fate of Buna will deal 5 to 10 damage to 25 different models in the unit. If there are fewer than 25 models in a unit, some of the damage will be wasted because the spell doesn't hit twice per tick. Now for a graph of what the damage curve looks like, it's going to be something like this. Peak damage is at 25 models instead of 60 now. This makes a huge difference on the number of units the spell is effective against. For reference, we can look back to Warhammer 2, where we cast Fate of Buna on some Jezzails. By the end of the cast, they have a decent amount of HP left, and they're still just as threatening as before. But in Warhammer 3, against Crane Gunners with even more HP, Fate of Buna will shatter them off the battlefield.
Okay.
This is not its only use case. You can also cast it on many of the flying cavalry units, which tend to have 24 models and pretty low HP. You'll only need 2 casts to completely delete them, so I think this spell is going to see a lot of use in Warhammer 3.
Fuck that! That's horseshit! That's utter horseshit! I already have a fucking problem. I can only take my goddamn Grayseer because Fireball and Spirit Leech are so cheap and they almost never miss and do a lot of damage. You're just doing that with the multi-entity thing where it's like, hey, you know what's interactive? Me clicking on your units and they're fucking gone. Jesus Christ. I mean, I know it's an expensive spell, sure, but that's like... You can't... Okay, Dr. Jellyfish did the smart thing, but I'll finish my thought on this first. Like, you can't take one build, one ranged asset builds anymore. Like, you can't take... Satsuma specifically really liked some cool Skaven builds that they're not my playstyle, but they're really neat. Where he takes one Natty Bubo Sharpshooter, he takes some skirmish elements, as in Night Runners or Gutter Runners, to really keep his opponent under pressure, moving around, and the Jezzails were just to harass you while his skirmish did a lot of the work, so you were trying to get past the skirmish instead of fight it, which is exactly what skirmish wants you to do. You can just fucking Fate of Buna that shit now, and it's like, haha! Sucks to be you. And also, like, what? You're just... This is the problem. This is why we had the 20-stack meta, is because taking anything expensive, Burning Head, Pendulum, Sea Fang, honestly, Spirit Leech did fine against multi-entity models, Poison Wind Globes. Like, there were so many things to take out Elite Infantry and Elite Cavalry. There was no reason to take anything expensive. And that only changed because now single entities, Torox, Gorbel, Manticore, Chariots, etc., are so good that you need elite things to stop them. So it forces you to take these units even though they're fragile and you have to play around them. And that's what brought elite stuff back. And we're seeing it again now. That shit is exactly when you don't see cool things. You might be like, in the future, Human Bow, why don't you bring Avalanche Mortars? Because they're going to fucking Fate of Buna it, and it's just going to shatter immediately. Well, why don't you bring Jezzails, like the ROR Jezzails? Because they're going to fucking shatter immediately. I have to bring the cheapest option of every category of things. Because otherwise, why would I? And like Houseplant brought this up a lot before, where if you take like 4 of some kind of unit, like the Rattling Guns, let's say it's Rattling Guns. If you bring 4 Rattling Guns, he's like, honestly, I don't think you should bring the ROR because the ROR costs more and it's always going to get targeted first. Always. Well, now they can just click on it. So if you take the ROR of anything, it's just gonna fucking die. I think that is stupid. I think that's the stupidest shit I've ever seen. Sorry. If you were a fan of it, I'm sorry, but I don't like it. Okay. Sorry, I'm catching up with chat now. Dr. Jellyfish went Lizardman, Beastman, Dark Elves. He banned Wood Elves, knowing that Phoenix King really likes it. He even says you have to play a non-elf faction. And the Phoenix King's going to go Beastman, ban Lizardman, and then Jellyfish is going to go Beastman. So we have Beastman here, right? We're caught up. Black Ark Corsair build for DH. Yeah. Pictured human boy soul leaving his body. The mana cost got reduced, you think? Great. Yeah, Jay Phoenix has exactly my thoughts. Click to kill is not fun. Like, you can't avoid that, right? You can't avoid that. It's just, oh, you clicked on it, it's gone. You gotta listen to that? I gotta listen to what? Sorry. Mortars won't take as much damage to less than 25 models. Yeah. But you get my point. Sorry. I was trying to make a point without knowing all of the units in Game 3. But you saw those, like, Cathay versions of Giselles just literally shattered because someone clicked on them. What do you do? What do you do about that? Issues that it discourages taking fragile units that require good play because no matter how good you play, your opponent just clicks on them. Yeah, that's sad. It is quite an investment, Contende, but like Natty Boobo Sharpshooters is, 1,200 gold that you can apparently just shatter by clicking on it. The Fireborn Dragon Princes, you could just fade up unit, annihilate it by clicking on it. So it's like 22 Winds of Magic to take out anything on the map that is elite and not a single entity is not going to be great. So it's like, yay, more single entity spamming. Because elite stuff was coming back into the meta to stop single entities. So we need a spell that kills anything expensive and multi-model so that the single entities can keep just going burr. Hi, Hazel. Oh, God. It's your puppy. There's your puppy. Hello. Oh, hello. Oh, I'm being attacked. Attack on Titan, the rumbling song? I know this sounds very obnoxious, but point-click spells are boring and unskilled, so they should probably deal way less damage. Yeah, no, I agree. Because, like, I bitch about Fireball, but if you watch Zyphos, or, like, I think Chosen One probably does it too. If you watch real high-level players, if they have a unit that's over, like, 60 speed, they can dodge Fireball fairly consistently. Do I like Fireball? No, but I do think it's more balanced than Spirit Leech, because you can block it. Or, like, you saw in my Beastman game, Gaze of Nagash, I hid Torox behind the Jabber Scythe and split up the damage between them so I can block it. Spirit Leech you can't block. Like, you can't strategize to beat Spirit Leech. He's going to click on you, he's going to overcast it from across the map, and you are going to take that damage. Fate of Buna has a shorter cast range, sure, but my point remains is, like, there's no amount of clicking your keyboard fast enough or amount of skill you can do to outplay Fate, right? Whoop! Whoop! Don't take off the headset. I need that. I need that. Hi, puppy. Hi, puppy. Yes, you're very nice and wonderful. Yes, you are. Mwah. Yes, you are. Oh, get your snugs. Human Boy, yes. Now, the counter argument is that you can counter with Cathay's damage resist spell that's only 4 mana. However, that's only Cathay and assumes you bring that lore. That's true, Ryan. That's true. But I also have to think of the other factions when they get added to the game. And of course, my bias is going to be Skaven because they're my favorite. Like, I'm not going to pretend that they aren't. So I immediately think of what it's going to do to Skaven, and I'm like, great. Now even my weapons teams have to be chaff. Or like, you bring the Council Guard, point and click, most of their damage is dealt. Issues with Natty Boobos or Fireborn are actually good at preventing some easy win conditions. If 22 Winds of Magic can ensure your win condition loses its counter, it's super worth it, yeah. So I got a little off track, but I mentioned the Satsuma build. The 1 Giselle, 2 or 3 or 4 gutter runners build. Like, that's really cool. That's not a build style I play. So as a Skaven player, I like to watch Satsuma play them because he plays them so differently than me. Makes me like think about stuff. And this Fate of Buna change completely, in my mind, and I could be wrong, completely deletes the concept of using Jezzails as like using one Jezzail to force your opponent to move around the map the way you want them to move. Whereas I use Jezzails in mass because I use them as damage dealers. Satsuma uses them as a timer. He tells your opponent, you can't fart around. You got to come in here and fight me. And that's really neat. In Fate of Buna, like, I don't see that change making things better, and I see ways it could make it worse. So on the whole, I'm negative about it, where it's like, maybe it's fine. Maybe it is. Or maybe it ruins some of the ways I like to watch the game. But I don't see this angle. I don't see what does this do that helps the game experience? You know what I mean? Because my current question, going back to our discussion about the Lords into Game 3, we talked about Warhammer 2 having too many Lords that are way too good, and Warhammer 3, what if there's a couple factions that are way too good, etc. On that same conversation, the current meta is single entity spam, get into a blob, and fight your way out with as many single entities as you can. Okay? We saw that earlier with Dr. Jellyfish versus Phoenix King, the double Phoenixes, Alariel, and the 2 Nobles. We saw that today. Fate of Buna does not fix that. Fate of Buna just makes elite stuff worse. So was our elite stuff a problem? Not as far as I've ever seen. Now, maybe in Warhammer 3, behind the scenes, we don't know, and elite stuff is a fucking terror, and you need Fate of Buna. But we'll see. Not a fan. I'm not a fan. I'm going on the record, not a fan. All right, we're into Game 3. Let's fucking go. Dr. Jellyfish versus the Phoenix King. Beastman mirror. I'm gonna do the joke. Nobody else can do this joke. It's my joke. I think the Beastmen are gonna win here. Get this man an Emmy Award for comedy. He's the funniest fucking man alive. The mirror matchup, saying one of them's gonna win. Wow, Human Boy, how do you do it? Just a genius. Then you just die. That's true. Asking for Vernector, should they wait until the semis? Oh, sorry. Yeah. I'll be right there. Game 3 of this set. So one of the semis is ready for us right after we get done with this. Do picks and bans and army comps, please. So hopefully we can roll from this game right into another one. Okay. Cool. Sorry about that. Thank you. I'm going to butcher your name. Menacture. Thanks for alerting me to that. So for the Beastmen of the Phoenix King, we have Ungor Raiders backing up Ungor Spears, and then we have a whole bunch of Centaurs, including the Grogkas of the Wolf Run. We have a Gorgon, Torox, Gorbel, and a Bray Shaman of Wilds with Traderkin. On the other side, for Dr. Jellyfish, we have Ungor herds without spears. We have Centaurs, more Centaurs than the other side. We have a Manticore, 2 Harpies, Torox, Gorbel, Wilds Caster. So it looks like we're relying on an Air Force Goon Squad versus a more ground-based Goon Squad. Right. Answer us on Discord, Swarv? I got it. I already answered. Okay. So, Beastmen fighting Beastmen. Both these Centaurs are trading about even into each other, which you would expect, and it looks like both sides cast a Traderkin over there to really help out. Now, the Ungor Raiders for the blue side are already kind of making their value known. You can see the Ungor Spearman herds are winning against their Axe variant, which shouldn't be happening, but they have archer support. Big single entity blob fight we were talking about earlier, it's happening, and the Gorgon's probably going to win this. Like, a Manticore is not nearly as good as a Gorgon, but there are Harpies taking out the archers, so maybe that kind of support will go away. But the blue team is really off to a great start. They're winning the flanks. They're winning the central engagement, it looks like, and the only thing they're losing is some of their archers are getting tackled by harpies, I guess, but that's okay. Torox and Gorbel fighting, doing okay. Red Torox, Dr. Jellyfish's Torox is in real trouble, especially because there's a Gorgon right here murdering his Manticore, and then he'll come for you next. And it even looks like Phoenix King gets the optimal throwing axe angle over here. Now, Dr. Jellyfish is going to go into melee with the Krog Hooves, just try to stop them from throwing, but they do have Guardman on, so they're just going to throw out this Wilds Caster anyway and get rid of him. And Phoenix King is off to a roaring start. Now, his Gorbel is getting fucking bodied over here, but the rest of the battle is going so well for him, I don't think that that's going to matter, and especially with a Gorgon running around, that's probably pretty good. Centaur's charging in from the side, just trying to break off this Feral Manticore, and they do succeed at that. Over here, more Centaurs are helping out the Grog Hooves, and Dr. Jellyfish is going to have to do something wild to get back in this game. Either these Centaurs with throwing axes that are at full health are going to have to come back, or something like that. Maybe this Bratian Wilds gets a crazy Traderkin, but these are all single entities. They don't do that much damage to single entities. But, oh boy! Jellyfish is all of a sudden winning the Torox fight, and the other Gorbel is going to pile in and try to help. Now, Torox and Gorbel is even, but there's a giant Gorgon here, which makes me surprised Jellyfish is actually doing this well in the single entity fight. Kind of wild. Somebody's casting another Traderkin. This time it looks like it is the Phoenix King casting his Traderkin. Red Gorbel is dead. Blue Gorbel is still around. Both Toroxes are very low, but technically Jellyfish's Torox is healthier. He's very behind on the balance of power. As soon as his Torox dies, I do think this is over. Blue Torox just walks past him for no reason, but the Gorgon's here trying to party. And Gorgon misses a couple attacks while Torox don't miss. Maybe Red Torox can hard carry? Maybe? I don't know. Blue Torox is about to fucking die. But so is Red Torox. A lot of explosions happening. Just pew-pew finger guns. Michael Bay is proud. And both Toroxes are going to rout, but one of those is more significant than the other, and that one's actually going to die. And without him, the Red Army is going to shatter. Cue the Soviet national anthem. And it's over. It is over. Well played by Dr. Jellyfish. Well played by the Phoenix King. But in the single entity wars, RNG is king. Also bring in a Gorgon. Also bring in a Gorgon. Fine memes, you fucks. Favorite talk about a meme, it's coconut. That's a good meme. Alright. Phoenix King, 1400 on Torox in that short of a time. Gorbel, about 1200. Archers just helped win the frontline fight, so then there was support to help elsewhere. And Centaurs did great. Groghooves of Wolfron did great. Gorgon did honestly fine. Dr. Jellyfish's Torox put in the fucking work. Almost 900 more value than the other Torox, but it wasn't enough because the Manticore didn't really get anything done compared to the Gorgon. His Centaurs got a little less value, and his throwing axes did all right, but they weren't enough to carry the game. GG, well played. Who's next? Evenstar and Phoenix King? Okay, stay here. We'll get Evenstar in here. This is the first semifinal. It sounds like Vernector needs to go for 30 minutes, so he said cast this one first. And, I mean, we're already here, so might as well. Evenstar approaches. Okay, what's going on in the chat? If you go against Tzeentch, you better make sure you kill the unit you're attacking, otherwise you'll end up getting out-tanked. Yeah, their shields are going to be a lot. It's worse because Nurgle's supposed to be the tank faction, but Tzeentch shields could ironically make them the tankiest. Yeah, a lot of blob fights. I have to say, Warhammer 3 seems real to disconnect from Warhammer 1 and 2. Going to be interesting to see the likely complete lack of balance. It'll be interesting. I took a week off from work, so I'm going to stream the shit out of Warhammer 3 when it comes out. I will do a lot of campaign stuff. Hey, Evenstar. Yeah, I'm going to do a lot of campaign, so I'm sure that'll be fine. And we'll check out multiplayer too. I'll probably do 2 streams a day, one for multiplayer, one for campaign. If multiplayer is a total shit show, we could just do 2 streams a day of campaign until it gets hot fixed. Because if it is a shit show, I 100% think CA will fix it. They put too much effort into making domination a thing that they can't abandon it now. Would be my thoughts. It'll be launch Warhammer 1. Axe Undoer should get a bonus versus infantry or something like that. They are uncharacteristically terrible. That is true. Jeremy, that's a good meme. Chasing Rainbows, what up, dude? What up? I'll check out the bracket in a second. Even Star starts off hot with VC greenskins. Phoenix King's gonna go high elves. Even Star picks greenskins. Okay, Phoenix King. Again, I try not to bullshit on this channel. He's an underdog here. There is no possible way I'm betting on Phoenix King over Even Star. Is it possibly wins? Yes. Would I put money on it? No. We all love an underdog story, so let's see. Let's fucking go. I'm gonna grab a beverage in a second, but go over to the bracket. Boom. We have Even Star versus Phoenix King, Swarv versus Vernector, and then the finals. So 3 best of 3s left. No more waiting around to see who gets in what lobby. Swarv did defeat Chosen One after Chosen One defeated me. Enigmas and Vernector, it looks like it went 0-1, but considering how long the series went, I'm guessing it was actually 1-2. And pretty mixed stuff today. A lot of 1-2s mixed in here, which is good to see. Good to see. All right. I'll take you back to the lobby. And then... Oh, okay, I'll cast this game, then I'll go to the bathroom. Zinch really doesn't like taking shock damage, though. True. But you know what likes doing shock damage? Heavy cavalry. You know what kills heavy cavalry? Fate of Buna. Checkmate, atheists. Pantalinade rooting for Phoenix King. Yeah, I have nothing against Even Star, but Even Star's won like the last 2 or 3 tournaments he's played in on my channel, and I've also seen him win a couple things on other people's channels. So I'm gonna vote for Phoenix. I'm gonna have a stroke first. I'm gonna vote for Phoenix King. I'm gonna root for him. Everybody loves an underdog, and also I love some variety. And Even Star winning everything is so last season. Let's see. You've warmed a little towards the new domination mode for Total War Warhammer 3. Still prefer the regular land battles. I'm all for diversity. Like, I'm hoping domination's good, I'm hoping sieges are good, and I'm hoping land battles are good. So then I can host tournaments in different formats and keep things fresh. That's me. I'm okay with all of them being good. It kind of sucks that quick battles are only domination, but I don't know what else you would do. Because in Warhammer 2, I swore this happened a lot earlier, but they used to randomly chuck you into a 2v2 with total randoms. Do you remember that? When quick battle, you sometimes get a 1v1 or you'd sometimes get a 2v2? And the 2v2s were almost always laggy and shitty, and a 2v2 sucks if you have no coordination with your ally, like in a quick battle. It just wasn't good. So I guess if you wanted domination and land battles in the quick battle, either you do it random and we get back to that problem where some people queue up and just want to play domination, or you could do what, you know, like Call of Duty or Battlefield have done, and like you pick a game mode. Like you go to quick battle and there's 3 checkboxes, or 2 I guess in this case, and it's like land battle, domination mode. And if you have both checked, you'll queue up for both. If you have one checked, you'll queue up for just that one. If you have neither checked, then the queue button's going to be grayed. Don't know why I have to include that option, but I thought someone would be snarky in chat about it. I hope that's a thing, because I do like land battle, sometimes a quick battle. But I actually do think domination will be better for quick battle, because then you can't get draw kited or anything. Like, people have to come fight you, and that'll be a big improvement. Okie dokie. We're off to the races. Grom the Paunch had his ears a-burning from our earlier conversation. He is back. We have a River Troll Hag. We have a Giant Lag Spike. We do have a Goblin Shaman, a bunch of Goblins on the front line, 2 Stone Trolls, 2 Goblin Rock Labas, 2 Black Orcs, and 4 Skirmish Cav, 2 Spider Riders, and 2 Wolf Riders in there. For the Phoenix King, we have 2 Illyrian Reaver Archers, 1 Ranger, 2 Spearmen. Are those Silver Guard or Spearmen? Spearmen. We have 1 Bolt Thrower. Are those Sisters? Those are Sisters of Avalorn, 1 Swordmaster, 1 Phoenix Guard, an Arcane Phoenix. I think I mentioned the Archmage of Death, but an Archmage of Death, Dragon Princes, and a Mage of Life. This is a wonky high elf build. It's a little of everything. Just take one of each of these. If you invite BDSM president and his BF, one of them will give a good match versus Even Star. Okay. Will you be hosting a mix of land battles and domination tournaments for 3 at launch? Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. We ain't giving up on land battles, even if everybody else does. I also want to do siege stuff. But we'll see. Is this some sort of Highlander build? Pretty much, except for the 2 Illyrian Reaver Archers and 2 Spearmen. Actually, if that one was a Silvering Guard and one of these was Heralds of the Wind, we would be in real good shape. A little bit of skirmish off to the start. There are 2 Goblin Rock Lavas and 4 Skirmish Cav. I can't see the High Elves winning this with 2 Skirmish Cav and a Bolt Thrower. Then again, Rock Lobbers are kind of trash, so maybe it'll be okay. Archmaid of Death has taken a lot of poke damage for her troubles. She does have a Life Caster behind her with just Earthblood, but still, you hate to use it on a random guy. Is that a Spirit Leech onto the Forest Goblin Spider Rider? Disagree. I disagree with that. Don't do that. Stop it. Goblin Rock Lobbers are now dueling with Eagle Claw Bolt Thrower. Are they even shooting back at it, or what's going on here? Yeah, they're shooting back at it a little bit. Sisters aren't stocked, are they? Yeah, so you can see the sisters this whole time. Bolt Throwers honestly might win the Rock Lobber fight 2v1, just because it'll take out models while the Rock Lobber will just miss all day. But we'll see. Illyrian Reavers are doing better than I would have thought in a 2v4 Skirmish Cav fight. This Death Caster has not been enjoying her time. I guess one of these was a Spirit Leech cast, so I shouldn't give all the credit to the Illyrian Reavers. Arcane Phoenix landed for a brief moment. It is going to get attacked by Ground the Paunch. That could be a big mistake and a big problem. It's now going to get not wrapped up by the Goblin Wolf Riders because they're doing that weird thing where they just run alongside it instead of actually mobbing it. And the Dragon Princes think about coming up, but they take a lot of damage from something. Honestly, probably a Spirit Leech, knowing how this game goes. How's the artillery duel going? Check in on this. So 5 out of 6 models still up for the Rock Lavas. 3 out of 3 up for the Bolt Thrower. Percentage-wise, still a victory. You haven't forgotten the beautiful Dark Sorceress Marathi fan club, have you? No? I don't know why that would be brought up now, but no. Sisters are teeing off into these little Skirmish Cav, doing less damage than I would have liked. But they have a lot of ammunition. Well, they only have 21 volleys, actually. They have less ammo than I thought. So that's probably a waste. It feels like you might want to save those for the Black Orcs or Stone Trolls, but I guess you got to get rid of the Skirmish Cav somehow. And that River Troll Hag is getting real aggressive. I would love if the sisters switched their focus onto her right about now. Evenstar does walk up just to get a Spirit Leech without getting the Overcast damage, and that's going to do a lot more damage than any of these Rock Lobbas have been able to do this entire time. Arcane Phoenix is trying to fight the River Troll Hag, doing okay, but I really would like to see some Sisters of Avalorn support in here. Some of the infantry is moving up to help out the Arcane Phoenix, but Grom is also coming in to help the River Troll Hag, so everybody's committing to this weird little cage match that's happening in the middle of the map. And Evenstar's got to be careful, or one solid volley onto this River Troll Hag. No, don't shoot the Skirmish Cav! Look at these beautiful, weak-to-fire single entities right here. No, it's a tragedy. It's a tragedy. I'm so sad. I'm the saddest person on the planet. Eagle Claw Bolt Thrower still technically have all 3 of their models, but one more Spirit Leech is going to do them in right propo. Goblin Rock Lobbas are down to 3 out of 6 models. And when I said that unit is trash, I generally mean it. Sisters are now taking the chance to fire on the River Troll Hag, but they're actually getting close to friendly firing their Arcane Phoenix, who's now trying to get up, but there's a ton of Skirmish Cav shooting it in the butt, and Ground the Paunch is giving it a good thwacking. Sisters are still fighting random Skirmish Cav. Not loving their target priority so far. No, 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 no! Shoot her, shoot her, shoot her! She can't juke very much. Please. Please don't shoot the Skirmish Cav with your elite archers anymore. You're running out of ammunition. Please just shoot the River Troll Hag. I beg you. I beg you, sir. Dragon Princes suffer another Spirit Leech. Sisters are still killing random-ass Skirmish Cav, and Skirmish Cav are fighting Stone Trolls who are kicking their ass. River Troll Hag is going to rout. Ground the Paunch is coming in. He's done some decent damage to the Archmaid of Death along with all the Skirmish Cav, and Evenstar is now getting involved with the Stone Trolls. Dragon Princes have charged in. They do Do you guys do fire damage or only the Fireborn? Only the Fireborn. So basic Dragon Prince is not going to help out against Grom that much. They are going to try to run away. Sister of Avalorn still teeing off into, it looks like Skirmish Cav. They really need to either shoot, I guess the Stone Trolls have magic and missile resist, so maybe not the best target for the Sisters. But they got to shoot Grom. They got to shoot something else. I'm not loving this shooting the Skirmish Cav play. Stop it. Stop it. It's not with your ammo. You're at like half. You have Black Orcs to chew through. You have Stone Trolls to chew through. You have Grom the Paunch to chew through. You can't do this anymore. Stop shooting the Skirmish Cav. Stop it. Even Claw Bolt throws down to 2 models and almost out of ammo, honestly. Meanwhile, the Rock Labas are down to 1 and maybe none. 1 and maybe none. Death Mage tried to chase off this River Troll Hag, and honestly is still trying, but is getting shot from below by Skirmish Cav. You gotta stop this. Cut your losses. Also, for the love of God, stop shooting the Skirmish Cav. Stop it. Stop it! Shoot the fucking Stone Trolls! Please! I'm gonna have a goddamn heart attack! Please stop shooting the Skirmish Cav! The Deathcaster's still chasing this River Troll Hag. Honestly, well, okay, I'll shit all over the target priority for the Sisters. The dodging has been really good from the Death Mage, but I think he's just sacrificing her right now because she's 100% going to get shot, and she's going to rout. She's so far from her healing, and now she's going to rout off the map. The River Troll Hag is going to come back anyway, and the Sisters are now point-blank range trying to shoot at Black Orcs, but Grom is just going to roll up here like nobody's business. Look at how much damage that does to the Black Orcs! Look at that! That's some fucking Skirmish Cav! Shoot the goddamn Black Orcs! Game lags a little bit. Arcane Phoenix is coming in. Looks like the Skirmish Cav Even Star is going to try to keep up with the Deathcaster, but she is flying away. Vindictive Glare is maybe going to try and take her out. I don't know what direction it's going to go. It's hard to see that fucking thing. She comes back anyway just to rout again. If she routs this time, she's going straight off the map. She throws a quick Spirit Leech onto the River Troll Hag, but River Troll Hag returns in kind. Nope, but the Skirmish Cav do. High Elves are without a Lord. They do have Phoenix Guard running around in here somewhere. They're now fighting Black Orcs alongside the Arcane Phoenix. Swordmasters of Hoeth are chewing up the Black Orcs. Sisters of Avalorn, low on ammo, half health. If they can get away from Grom in this moment, they'll maybe be okay. Arcane Phoenix is fighting. High Elf Lord is dead. They fall slightly behind on the balance of power. Their unit starts to suffer some serious penalties to their leadership. And the Eagle Claw Bolt Thrower is all out of models or out of ammo. Either, it doesn't really matter. Arcane Phoenix is charging around. Probably wants to cycle charge Grom. It's one of the only things left on this map that can kill him. Some Dragon Princes are going to run in, but the Greenskins are very far away. Don't fucking shoot Skirmish Cav. Like, you can for a bit. It was cute for a bit, but there were so many times where I thought the Sisters could get a sweet volley onto Grom or onto Black Orcs or onto the River Troll Hag. And definitely overcommitting with the Archmage of Death over there. You hate to see it. Sisters... Sorry, I'm looking at this stuff. Sisters of Avalorn are such a haggard unit. You would expect a unit with exploding ammunition to do a little AoE for how much you pay. Yeah. You're kind of haggard. I would throw the game just to trigger you. Arcane Phoenix is coming in for one last hurrah to fight Grom the Paunch. He's doing okay damage, but he's got Lucky Banner Pop. He has 40% damage resist. And that is going to be the last call of the High Elves. They're out. I'm triggered. You seem confused by this. Alright, let's see the Sisters' value. 800. They used almost all their ammunition. I'm tilted. I'm hard tilted. Phoenix Guard, Swordmasters, and Dragon Princes all struggled. Bolt Thrower paid for itself, and it needed to duel the enemy artillery, so it did fine there. Arcane Phoenix honestly did okay. Lyrian Reavers underperformed a little bit just because they couldn't shoot anything good, and the Death Mage died. It's not a lot of big dollar values on the High Elf side, because it was a skirmish phase that never ended, and then all of a sudden the Greenskins won. Stone Trolls plowed in. Rock Labas didn't do great, but they're cheap as hell, so who cares? Okay. Oh, you're talking about Ice Power and Void? Yeah, they would give him a good fight. I'm not saying Evenstar doesn't have anybody in the world who can give him a good fight. I was saying... Wait, actually, I forget when you brought that up, Cyrus, but... I don't know. Neither of them is here right now, so Evenstar is a heavy favorite. In fact, out of the 4 people left in this tournament, Evenstar is kind of head and shoulders, I think, the favorite here. And again, anybody can win. It's just, you know, odds are a thing. Like, I've mentioned it before, but I don't really like the notion that sometimes, like, certain people, and I'm not even naming anybody in particular, but just, like, a lot of casters around the scene will do this, where it's, like, Timmy Two Thumbs versus fucking Evenstar, and they're like, both are great. Both are great, and maybe Timmy can take it. I mean, he's 5 years old and never fucking played the game before, but anything can happen. It's like, no, dude. There's favorites, and that's what makes upsets cool, is when someone you don't expect to win wins. But if you tell the story the whole time of, like, both these players equally good, if Phoenix King fucking upsets Evenstar right now, then it's weird for me to get hype when I told you at the start, oh, they're evens. Nothing's cool about an upset here. Anyway. So yeah. I think Evenstar is the big one to defeat this tourney. Phoenix King's going back on his Wood Elves and Dark Elves. We'll see what Evenstar is going to pick. Phoenix's build was pretty nice. I agree. I really just think it was the Sisters of Aberlorn target priority and throwing away his Lord like that. I think that his build was fine. Rangers did actually do great. Yeah, Rangers are an awesome unit. Evenstar's challenging him to an elf duel, going High Elves into Dark Elves and Wood Elves, and Phoenix King's going to go Dark Elves to counter it. This matchup's usually really cool, because I don't think there's a super defined meta for it. It's an uncommon matchup, so you usually see pretty wild and variant builds, which I am down for. Guaranteed I wake up from a nightmare about Marathi Fate of Buning my Netty Boobos. Rangers are the only low-tier melee unit for High Elves. I mean, aren't Spearmen? Kinda. Alright, I gotta go to the bathroom, grab something to drink. My voice is getting shot from all this screaming about nonsense. I'll get you guys my best attempt at a Hazel cam, because I have an easier camera to move around, but y'all complain because it's a desktop camera. And then you're like, why are we to your side instead of above you? There you go. There's a pup. 99% odds she follows me out of this room as soon as I stand up to go pee. Be right back. Stay. No! No, Hazel! Oh, God!
Oh, my kidneys! Oh, I'm dying! I'm dying, Hazel!
Yellow and forest is he. Hazel, Hazel. has a peanut butter Kong, and we all love her very much. Basil, Basil. We're back. The dog was let outside. I got a drink. She has a peanut butter Kong. What's going on? Chasing Rainbows. What will the rules be for multiplayer and tournaments in Warhammer 3? The land battles will be almost the exact same as they are right now. It'll just... My guess is we'll just update the unit cards. You know, like... Currently, there's no ogres, so it's like you can only have 5 of this type of ogre, 3 of this type, yada yada. But the attacking rules will be largely the same for land battles. Domination, the streamers are hyping it up a lot, but I do agree. I think it's pretty much no rules and see how it goes. Because usually control point will force you not to like draw a kite. And then for siege battles, I'll have to see. I'll do some investigating on siege battles. Probably get Bob Man or someone around to practice them with me and see if they're any good. Doom Sage is here. How you doing, dude? They are staunch lions. If anybody here isn't subbed, please, for love of God, sub. We're so close to 1,000. And we have petered out into getting like 1 sub a day, 1 sub every 2 days. That makes me sad, Panda. That they are. I don't feel... Just watching the predator instinct of a canine hunting some rodents. Yes, elves are very squishy, if that's what you're talking about. Look at a little puppy with her peanut butter Kong. For Even Star, we have silver helms across the board, so 3 of them. We have 2 white lions, 3 rangers, 2 spearmen, Tyrion, heir of an Aryan, wielder of Sunfang, a mage of metal with Plague of Rust and Searing Doom, and then 3 eagle claw bolt throwers. For the Dark Elves, Cold One Dread Knights, Cold One Dread Knights, Cold One Dread Knights, 2 Scourge Runner Chariots. We have Malekith. Wow. Alright, KV. This one's for you, apparently. We have fucking Malekith. Dread Spears, Sisters of Slaughter, Sisters of Slaughter, Sisters of Slaughter, the Hellebroni Dread Spears, and that is it. I'm gonna bet Even Star will very quickly wish that this guy had Final Transmutation. Thank you, Wintertown, for the sub. You're a great person. Sorry, I was having a bit of my drink. Doomsage, every time you come into this chat, you've hurt yourself in some new and horrible way. Stop it. Just stop it. Stop hurting yourself. No more stabbing. No more. It's a controversial opinion, but stop stabbing yourself. And we're off soon. I heard someone ready up, so... Yeah, okay. We're off. Bolt throwers are going to be brutal, because on a small build, everything that gets hit with an arrow and dies is, you know, like, critical to your army. Does Hazel have a Kong with food in it? Yeah, it's got peanut butter in it. Trade-off cost or HP versus stat is not one that helps the elves often. Anyway... So, the Bolt Throwers are going to take out their day on the Dark Elves. You can see Even Star spread them out a lot because when your opponent has a very small unit count, it usually means they can't go that many places at once. So, you generally want to spread out the damage. So, if Phoenix King, like he currently looks like he is going to commit to taking out this one, the other 2 can fire in that entire time. And then when Phoenix King comes over here and takes out this one, still 1 left to shoot over here, maximizes the uptime. Dark Elves have superior cav and superior infantry, so they just want to get into the fight and win the fight. The High Elves kind of want to delay that a little bit. They do have a better dueling lord, though, so I don't think he would hate dueling against Malekith. Malekith's not a great duelist. Not great. His stats are fine, but for some reason he just doesn't really do that well. Tyrion takes a free charge onto the Hellebroni. He doesn't have Sunfang, so I would be happy if Phoenix King just ignored him. Like, look how little damage he's doing to the Hellebroni. It's fine. Just let him do this. Keep walking. I really want Chariots to get into melee up here and start cycle charging. There's no cav to stop them. Even start pulled 2 of his 3 cav back here. There's no mass. The only mass is way over here, so start taking out infinite amounts of infantry. You can even use the Scourge Runner to take out this middle Eagle Claw Bolt Thrower. And I actually think Evenstar might have fucked up. Because I did this earlier today. You saw with my double bolt thrower when my Slaanishes Harvesters and stuff were out of position, Chosen One took his Wolf Rats and just took out my Bolt Throwers. We're in a similar situation here where I really just want to see the Scourge Runner shut down that Bolt Thrower. Big Plague of Rust on the Cold One Dread Knights is making them actually lose this fight against the Silver Helms, and the Hellbroni are going to come to fight with there, but that is a terrible thing that's happening to the Dark Elves on that side. Over here, these Silver Helms are fighting with Cold One Dread Knights, also doing pretty well. It's going okay. Gaze of Malice is going to try and kill off some Spearmen, route them away, get these Silver Helms off their nets. Sisters of Slaughter are rampaging through these Rangers right here, but the Scourge Runners aren't as lucky. 3 Bolt Throwers are shooting them down. First Cold One Dread Knight is getting routed off. Balance of power is roughly even right now, but I really get scared for the Dark Elves, with one of their 3 Elite Knights already dead, and another one's at half health. Now, not all things are terrible. Sisters of Slaughter are crumping down the Rangers, except for this one. This one, for some reason, is not doing so great. I guess the Mage of Metal is on a Chariot, so he got side-charged by a Chariot. High Elves pull ahead in the balance of power. Tend to agree, though these units are going to route straight off, and Cold One Dread Knights are about to shut down one of the 3 Bolt Throwers. The Scourge Runner probably should have shut down that one. And maybe that'll drag the balance of power back. Ooh, especially if you can route off these White Lions as well. You only need 1 Cold One Dread Knight to kill that Evil Claw Bolt Thrower. Definitely get the other one and just get a quick rear charge over here. Ooh, or chase off those things. Not chasing them off. They are going to rally. Eeks. It's too many Cold One Dread Knights fighting the single Bolt Thrower. No, Phoenix King, no. Rangers are getting punked. Another Searing bolts of Doom burning Doom bolts burn. Do some little poke damage to the Sisters, but they should also be able to beat these Spearmen, honestly, even with their low models left. Spearmen going to chase off White Lions. Silver Helms and Spearmen coming on their side might be a problem. Malekith and his little Scourge Runner crew are running around. Now, maybe these Cold One Dread Knights want to fight Tyrion, but you're just going to get shot by 2 Bolt Throwers the whole time. Tricky. Cold One Dread Knights helping some Sisters of Slaughter fight the White Lions, and that is going well. Tyrion's going to try to fight Malekith, and Malekith does not want any piece of that at all. Bolt Throwers have finished off the Scourge Runner Chariots almost entirely. Somehow those guys actually hang on, and this is a nice little play. Shutting down one of the 2 Bolt Throwers is pretty big. Sisters and Cold One Dread Knights are the last bastions of power of the Dark Elves. And it looks like Malekith's going to throw down his Soul Stealer and try and keep himself alive, but he's been fighting the Metal Mage, not Tyrion. He's just ignoring Tyrion, and that is a good play. Taking out the Magic Caster, but he just throw one last spell down, trying to do some last-minute damage to Cold One Dread Knights, and he does get a lot of good work in there. Sisters of Slaughter plus a Gaze of Malice to kill off the last of these White Lions. And this has turned into a bit of a banger. These Evil Claw Bolt Throwers are going to get shut down. Are these Illyrian Reavers or Silver Helms? Those are Silver Helms getting a side charge on Cold One Dread Knights. That is going to be the death of these Cold One Dread Knights, I think, and that'll be Evenstar taking control of this game. It was well played. I think maybe taking those Scourge Runners in that opportunity and shutting down the Bolt Throwers might have been big, but other than that, Evenstar just played this pretty spectacularly. Especially his engagement out here that killed all these Cold One Dread Knights with the Plague of Rust and Silver Helm charge. Beautiful stuff. Absolutely beautiful stuff. That was great. Malekith is trying to duel Tyrion. Tyrion will win that every day of the week. Sisters of Slaughter put in a day's work, but there's too many things dragging them down. There are some Spearmen coming back, but this is all but over. I will catch up with chat in a bit. We have another semifinal to go get to in a second. Please take care of me and let me phone. Wintertown joining the Discord. Already causing problems. Alrighty. Malekith still dueling Tyrion. Honestly, doing better than I would have thought. Good for you, Malekith. You're doing it. You're doing it out there. You're not going to win, but you're doing it out there. Are these Silver Helms? Yeah. Silver Helms, Bolt Thrower are still very much alive. I don't see any way that Evenstar loses this at this point. All down to this. 83-72 melee stats for Tyrion. Gosh darn right. Cyrus making fun of my word vomit when I had to cast the Searing Doom earlier. I forgot what it was called. White Line camping. Okay. I guess in retrospect that was a little close to the White Line. Yeah. Oh well. I didn't catch it. I don't think it would have mattered too much in this instance. Like, it wasn't like the Dark Elves tried to flank. The Dark Elves went straight through the front. But I'll be more mindful of that. Malekith, 2,100 value. Sisters, about 800 apiece. They didn't quite pay for themselves. Cold One Dread Knights got murked. And Scourgeon Chariots also got murked. Tyrion, 2,400, so he did pretty good, just like Malekith. Mage of Metal got almost 1,000 value without Final Trance. Those are just Searing Dooms and or Chariot value. And the Plague of Rust she got that murdered this Cold One Dread Knight. Wait. This one. That one, she doesn't get the value for that. So she did great. That was great Metal Mage usage. All the infantry got murdered by Sisters of Slaughter, and the Silver Helms were excellently used. Bolt throwers all did pretty well. Also, good. GG, well played. Okay. Where is Vernectar and Swarv? Doesn't look like they have one yet, so I'll message Vernectar and see if he's around. I can be sincerely trying to help. It will be more obvious if I make fun of you. Nope, Cyrus, you're trolling. You're always trolling. Because you hate me. You around? He said a half hour, 40 minutes ago, so he should be back. You're up. And I'll message Swarf. Yeah, I'll message Swarv and Vernectar. You are up. B-Stars is bad. Okay. Okay. Time to catch up. I know my grandpa used to joke his wife was stabbing him when he accidentally cut himself. Hank Cyrus, if only had a wife to pin the blame on. When you're free, can you link me your books? You're going to go buy them. The one that's right next to me I haven't put up on my website yet. The other one, I can link it to you pretty easily. Shouldn't Tyrion be dunking on old Mally Wally? Yeah, he didn't do that great, surprisingly. I thought he would have done a lot better. Probably wouldn't make a difference, but it's constant with these same players. Yeah. Hey, Phoenix King. Whoop. Hazel's still chewing. She's still fine. While Vernectar does that, I'll take you on a brief journey for the sake of Doomsage. Left screen, this thing. So if you go to lulu.com, search button, search Valhalla Forever. That's me. That's my book. That's how you buy it. Lulu is a print to, like, this book was written when 2016, 2017, somewhere in there is when I originally published it, and there was like 2,000 copies, and then they either sold out or got burned somewhere. I don't really know. So since then, I just took the manuscript and put it back up for sale on this little print thing. So the price is kind of high. I mean, $22 depends on how you feel about price, but that's the minimum possible. I get like 5 cents off of it. But before you go like, well, I wanted to support you and you only get 5 cents off this thing, dude, if you read it and talk to me about it, I will get infinitely more joy than like the $3 you would normally get off of like a royalty from a book sale, right? So like, anyway, if you really want to support me, go get the book, read it, tell me about it. Even if you didn't like it, just talk to me about it. This is a real like 450 page book. Like, that's a real thing. I have a meme book coming out soon that's on my desk. I just need to actually get the website set up for it. So that was answering Doomsage's question. I have some Discord messages. They're from Cyrus. Your books keep the ET Games Company. Yes. 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 The wolf rat left me, so it's back to me. Okay. I have another Discord message. Hopefully it's not from Cyrus. Hopefully it's from one of the two people that's supposed to be playing. It's from Swarf. My opponent is offline. I see this. Give me a second. Because Vernector said he'd be back in half an hour. In the meantime, let's play a quick battle. Keep the stream going. A while ago, but essentially Void Lulls kept the majority of his army next to in a forest. It was barely 100 meters from the white line. Yeah, that was on MP Blue Reach River. I remember that. That was pretty, fucking metal. So Ice Power couldn't flank and had to kite build, forced to fight in a blob because the Forest Goblin Spider Riders are the most obnoxious form of fulfilling attacking rules. Indeed. Doomsage, it's you! It's you! And I do think, and Phoenix King is even here, and he didn't contest it, but I think Rusty is right that technically that was white line camping. I would agree with that, because I didn't notice how close the edge of the map was. But at the same time, I also don't think it mattered that much in the state of the game. It'd be different if Phoenix King had a lot of cheap cavalry. He was trying to get around the edges and try to get behind them and swarm. But he had a bunch of heavy cav that just wanted to go through the front line anyway. And the distance between being legal and not legal is one more bolt thrower volley. And the bolt throwers weren't really shut down in a hasty manner, so it's not like, oh, they only got off 3, and if they had been closer, they'd only get off 2. It was like, it's a difference between 20 and 21. Okay, Vernector's back, so we can go spectate. You're fine. Got a lobby? Or I'll make one. He's back. But it is not forbidden, so if they want to play like that, yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay, Cyrus. Yeah, I remember that game now. It's pretty... There's a couple videos about it that have been pretty funny. Vernector versus Swarv. That's us. This is the second semifinal. Whoever wins this will go fight Even Star, and then Even Star versus whoever that is will end out the deck. Boom. Let's do this. Block her up. And change the names. So we have GGX Vernek. Oh crap, how did he spell it in challenge? Because both of them have silly names here. GGX VERKNECHTR. There. Wait, what the fuck? I literally just said it out loud, but it gets fucked again. Okay, KN, and then the rest of it is how I think it would be spelled. Cool. And then Swarv is RTK Swarv. RTK, Swarve. 0. Skaven Beastman from Swarv. Chaos from Vernector. Okie, I'm all caught up on stuff. And now I'm trolling my Discord. And I'm focused. Focused. Why was I called Big Phoenix, by the way? Your name was too long. So I just abbreviated it a little bit. They could see your real name on the actual screen, so it didn't really matter. The point got across of you are the person that has Phoenix in their name, and you had this many points. Also, your High Elf build with the Sisters of Avalorn, the Phoenix Guard, and the Swordmasters was a crowd favorite. I got big mad at you. I got real big mad at you for the sisters not shooting the River Troll Hag. I wanted to see those fire armor piercing arrows just slam into her back and like instantly deleted her. I needed that in my day, and you denied it from me. How dare you? Okay. We're getting Beastman versus Chaos. This is a pretty classic matchup these days, though I have seen it going increasingly into Chaos's favor as of late. Their skirmish cav just carries so hard. Super good. Stuffs. The CH in Vernector is pronounced like a hissing sound, so it's Vernester? Vernes... I don't know, Phoenix King. I don't know. I'm just a man. If you're home, can you write what? Uh-oh, Grace wants me to do stuff. Sliders are cool. And... okay, that's a lot of texts, but it doesn't look like any of them are urgent. Jesus Christ. Shush your bodies. Alrighty. So let's see what Swarv does. Personally, I've recently liked a Cygor to force in the skirmish cav, so they can't just run all around the map and do stuff, but Cygors can also be a little disappointing, as one of my recent videos labeled says. At point blank range, those bitches can throw rocks and still miss. A horde of Chaos Warriors. Oh well. Oh well. How many videos do I still have while we load up? Your videos. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I still have 7 unreleased videos just sitting there waiting. Because I can't release too many of them or YouTube gets all mad at me. Alrighty. For Blood Ogmine / Vernester? Necht? Landsnecht? Shit. Anyway, sorry. For him, we have Horsemen, Horsemasters, Horsemen, Horsemasters, Horsemen. So 5 skirmish cav mixed between Horsemen and Horsemasters. 2 Chaos Warhounds, neither of which have poison. We have double a Feral Manticore, Archaon the Everchosen. Then we have some Chaos Warriors. Chaos Warriors with great weapons. Chaos Marauders, Mirror Guard. Oh, those are 2 Forsaken. Okay. 2 Forsaken, some Chaos Warriors, great weapons, the Mirror Guard. More elite infantry that I'm used to seeing in this matchup, and 1 less skirmish cav, but also usually you go like 4 Horsemasters rather than 2. I suppose he's afraid of Traderkin. It's fine. For Swarv, we have Ungor Spearman, Bray Shaman of Wilds with Traderkin, I imagine. Yeah, Traderkin and Devolve. Ungor Spearman Herd, we have triple Bestigor, double Chaos Spawn, Ungor Spearman Herd, Minotaurs with great weapons, and a Doombull instead of Torox. It's a little cheaper. Does roughly the same thing. It doesn't have the 40% damage resist that Torox has. Interestingly enough, he's taking it fully kitted out with the Hellfire Sword, Barb Knuckle Boxing, and Slaughterer's Call. Huh. Usually if you take this guy, you just take Slaughterer's Call because you want cheap. So I'm a little curious as to why take him at all instead of Torox. But yeah. Okay. Necht is a helper, but that might be German, not great. But yeah, he's German. I know most of the GGX lads are German. Hey, thanks, Doomsage. Thank you. That means a lot, dude. That means a lot. More than the money, it's just like, you know, it's a lot of work to write a book, and then you just want people to enjoy it and talk to you about it. Centigores are charging in with the dogs. They will get okay value onto these Manticores, but a brutal fucking Burning Head is going to come right in. And the Centigores actually dodge it, so nice from Swarv there, but his dogs and Spearmen are not the same, and oh, it's going to take out another Spearman! Oh, no! Oh, that was a juicy Burning Head. Now these Centigores are trying to catch Archaon again and keep him in place for the Minotaurs, Chaos Spawn, and Doombull. And this is a big old pile up coming in. Chaos for Manticores dive back to help out as well, but the Skirmish Cav for Vernector is going to come back up. And he can start firing into the backs of these people that do not enjoy that at all. And the Doombull is a great target because he doesn't actually have the brass body that Torox did. So that small arms fire will whittle him down. Traderkin comes in. I think it's overcasted. It is overcast, but you can see the Centaurs get immediately bodied, and on the far side, Chaos Marauders and these Chaos Warriors with great weapons are going to start chewing through some of these things, and Archaon slips away along with one of his 2 Manticores. Not terrible. That was a good engagement for the Beastmen. He didn't really want to be in there anymore. Centaur is getting peeled off by dogs and Skirmish Cav. These Skirmish Cavs need to be microed quicker back into the fight. They need to come over here and help out, as Chaos is going to lose the frontline fight against all these Bestigors of Chaos spawn. Marauder Horsemen trying to fight these dogs and various Spearmen units, but they're holding strong. The Beastmen are pulling further ahead on the balance of powers. Now Archaon's trapped up in a bunch of great weapons and a Doom Bull. He's actually really close to routing, and dogs are running in to save him. They're not going to do a ton of damage to these Minotaurs, and they are going to rout very quickly. Skirmish Cav needs to be utilized much more effectively here, but Archaon's charging back in onto the Doom Bull of Swarv. He ain't giving up for shit, and he gets 2 solid hits onto the Doom Bull. Looks like another Traderkin is coming in, going to do a lot of damage to these characters around here. Not Archaon, as he is a single entity, but still probably not great. Big Burning Head, not going to get the cleanest of hits, but it is going to do some damage to these Spearmen and rout them off, but Doom Bull is going to beat the shit out of Archaon. And now Archaon getting devolved, has pretty poor stats with that debuff. He is now routing, and with him routing, Beastmen will take the game. Needed to skirmish a little bit more. Slightly too eager from Chaos to take the fight with the Beastie Boys. Okay, Archaon 1800 value. All the infantry got wrecked. Skirmish Cav didn't have time to get their value in. Dogs didn't have much to chase around. Manticores got slaughtered. For Swarv, Doom Bull did great. Wild's Caster got a ton of great casts off. Bestigors won the frontline fight. Centaurs got a little crumped, but Chaos Spawn and Minotaur's great weapons slammed. Bada bing, bada boom. 1-0 up. Gonna pick a new map. Over here. How's chat doing? What did I miss? Great. I thought the Lion's Neck was a game for a hedge knight. The name for a hedge knight must be Dutch for annihilator. Lion's Necks are the basic Bretonnian infantry? Oh, that's Men-at-Arms. Interesting. Men-at-Arms are more like that, but they have the same name, describes kind of unmounted knights, and heavy infantry akin to knight without the horse and all the jazz. Yeah. You've always wanted to write a book yourself? Yeah, honestly, I didn't have any training in writing. I'm a chemist. My major in college was chemistry, biochemistry. I just read a lot of books and then decided I could try to write one. Gave it a couple goes. So it's like the first book I published, but I have... Oh, God. Hold on. Let's find them. Let's find them. Is it stuff on desktop? Stuff on desktop. Writings. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I have 11 fully written out books. Only one of them was published. And that means, like, obviously, it's hard to get a professional editor and such. So the 10 that aren't published haven't been edited by anybody besides me just rereading through them and looking for typos and shit. Or friends reading them. The book you got from that website was actually... A publishing company went through it and actually did some editing. So that one should be fine. The other ones, meh. But I have 10 that are written. Because I used to write a lot. I switched to board games as a creative outlet. Because writing was honestly kind of depressing. Because of how long it took for how little reward. Getting a book is published is very hard. Getting people to read a book is very hard. All those things. Whereas a board game, I have tons of friends who play board games. So I can make board games. I have like 6 prototypes behind me. And you can have fun with it. And then you can replay a board game and keep doing that sort of thing. You don't reread books as much. But I did enjoy writing a lot. And if people gave more of a shit about stuff, which, like, if we become like a 20 million subscriber YouTube channel in the future, I could just write and have enough people in that subculture that care about me and then want to read what I wrote. But yeah. For now, we gave up on that. For now. Also, I'm behind on reading. I have so many books over there that I'm supposed to be reading. Vernectar is going to go Beastman Dark Elves. Swarv counterpicks with Empire. And then he goes Dark Elves. I've had trouble with this matchup as the Dark Elves. On the Empire, it feels pretty even, but I'm not the greatest Empire player in the world. So I still think it is slightly Empire favored. But we'll see what they got. It's definitely not one of the worst matchups at all. Both sides have teeth. Okay. Mine's very close too. Belgian here. So a lot more conversation of languages. Birds here. Wow, we're going much faster in this build phase than the previous ones. Y'all are just debating Landsnecks. Landschnecks. Your sister-in-law writes books and she spends a lot of time reading and writing books. Yeah. That's the big thing, is like reading a lot. An education in writing is fine, but I think that reading good writing and recognizing why it's good and critically assessing your own writing is important to improve. Like, I read a lot of Patrick Rothfuss books, and he's very, very good with words. And then you like, if you read one of his books and then you reread something you wrote, you just notice a huge difference in quality of writing, quality of describing things, and you try to find those differences. So you are studying. Like, all colleges is studying, but usually you have a teacher to like help you focus. But you can just teach yourself. It's all about being open to criticism and stuff. That's the biggest thing, is if you think you're the toughest shit and you think you have no problems, your writing's going to suck ass. Because there's still things, like after I went through Editor, after I went through all my friends, there's still things that my friends will point out to me about, like, this is wrong with your book. And I can look at it and be like, that was probably a mistake. But just got to learn from it. All right, I took the blocker down, right? Yes, I did. I have 2 Discord messages. Are they about this game? Nope. It's your time. Press anybody with your German. Cyrus, my German is rudimentary and rusty. Dark Elves are more set up, so I'm going to tell you what their army is while the Empire figures its shit out. We have Cold of Knights, nice anti-large armor piercing in this matchup. Empire Knights are tanky, but not against them. 2 repeater crossbows, 2 Dark Riders to chase off some stuff. We have a Manticore and some Harpies. And on the other side, I thought I saw another Manticore and Harpies, but it looks like we just have 1 for now. Marathi, 1 Manticore, some Harpies. We have triple Black Arc Corsairs, Dread Spears, and Bleak Swords across the front line. Black Arc Corsairs have been disappointing me in this matchup a lot. On paper, they look good with 80 armor, anti-infantry, good stats, but for some reason, they just like lose to Flagellants. That's not great. For Swarv, we have Marcus Wolfheart. Probably a little close to the corner. Alright. Because the white line's like right there. And he's even putting Spearmen closer to it. Okay, Hammer of the Witches. We have a Bright Wizard. We have 2 Handgunners. No Silver Bullets. We have the Royal Altdorf Griffites without a Healing Caster. That is bold. Then we have some Empire Knights. We have some Pistoliers. A whole bunch of Spearmen and Swordsmen. Flagellants, Sigmar's Sons. Perfect. Yeah. That's fine. The back of the map's like a little close, but there's really not anywhere he can deploy. Like, this is fine. He gave an honest effort to get away from the white line, which is pretty good. Are these both Pistolers or 1 Outrider? Both are Pistolers. Cool, cool, cool. Okay. So Wolfheart's going to kite. And this is nice what Swarv's doing. So the center of the map is right here. And I've talked about this a lot on stream recently. But deploying off kilter just makes your opponent figure shit out at the very start of the game, which you want. While your cannon pounds in on them getting some free damage, they have to reorganize and they have to recenter and they have to do all this stuff you don't have to do. It's kind of the same as when we talk about the Warp Lightning Cannon. It can zap. I take it in a build and some people are like, well, they'll just dodge. Yeah, but all the time they're microing and you don't have to. you can micro other stuff and do better. So Swarv is forcing Vernectar to do more, which is good. Where's Marathi? Marathi and the Dark Riders are going to run over towards the Pistoliers. Pistoliers are just going to kite away. Don't really want to deal with it. So there's a physical wall near the white line. Yeah, here that's kind of legit. Over here, not as much. But he's not really defending it. He just has Pistoliers here, and that's fine. His actual formation is quite in. But the Lost Crater doesn't have great white line access here. Double Coldwell Knights not being targeted by the cannon yet could be a mistake later on. We will see. I guess the Royal Altdorf Griffites are being counted on to kill all of them. And right now, these repeater crossbows are not having a great time fighting up against this Pistolier Corps that's being supported by the cannon. Really don't want to run up near the white line like this. If you get cannon too much, you're going to rout off. Like, maybe if these were more rush cav, I would be more supportive, but they're light cav and skirmish cav, so you're just skirmishing next to the white line. Don't love that. Golden Knights wrapping around. And the Dark Elf Infantry isn't here yet. This is a big thing I've recently been trying to focus on, is waiting for your infantry before you really get into a tussle. Staying out of range before they're available. Harpies and Manticores and repeater crossbows moving up the back line. Now the repeater crossbows can do good damage to these Empire Knights, but you're cornering yourself a little bit back here. I guess he's not that afraid of melee if he has Marathi and a Manticore to help terror out things, so he's like, fine, fight me over here if you want to, but I am going to creep up on your flank like this. Coldwell Knights are moving up and around. They have been unharassed, and I think that they are going to have to carry this game, and I think that they might. Harpies getting behind the Pistoliers, and Empire Knights should dive in now if they're going to dive in, because they're about to just get killed by Pistoliers firing up at them. Handgunners are rotating to fire at something, but the front line has gotten up here uncontested. And I was talking shit about Blackheart Corsairs, and you can see why. These Fledglings are just killing them. They're just fucking murdering them. Blackheart Corsairs cost more, dude. It's so messed up. Wolfheart's going to get a net in, but it looks like these Harpies should be able to disrupt these handgunners for just a moment, while Marathi's own Soul Stealer heals her up a little bit. Golden Knights take the fight against the Royal Altdorf Griffites, do great damage, and they're not going to get healed up at all. Dark Riders are pinning down some Pistoliers, and repeater crossbows are helping them with the Empire. Vernectar is really taking over the cavalry fight so far. Frontline's going terribly because Blackheart Corsairs are just being Blackheart Corsairs, getting fucking bodied by nothing. Look at that, these Flagellates are kicking their ass! That's so fucked up, dude. Alright, handgunners are routing it. Oh! Ooh! Marcus is damaged, and he's getting punted away from the Manticore. Hopefully he stops getting punted so the Manticore can actually get some good damage value in on him while he's surrounded by Dread Spears. That could be a big breaking point for this Empire army. Coldwell Knights are still streaming in, but now there's a million Spearmen trying to stop them from moving around. These basic Dread Spears are going to attack Pistoliers for a little bit. They're mostly keeping these handgunners running. But Marathi is very low as the Royal Altdorf Griffites slam into her and do so much damage, and she's gonna fucking die. She's terror routing right now. She might actually naturally rout, though it looks like her leadership is somehow stabilizing. She's sitting at 1 as soon as the terror rout ends, but she will rout as she suddenly sinks to -29. Empire is far ahead on the balance of power. I tend to agree. Coldwell Knights are getting trapped up in just infinite amounts of Spearmen. And that big play on Marathi with the Royal Altdorf Griffites turned this game around. I thought Marcus Wolfheart was getting sniped, but it turns out it was Marathi. Blackheart Corsairs, man, they just suck. They just fucking suck. It's a goddamn shame. Now, how could this game go right? I mean, Marathi's still alive, and she's routing the long way, so maybe she'll rally in this game a little bit. Maybe, possibly. Royal Altdorf Griffites are going to start killing this Feral Manticore. Repeater Crossbow Cav is probably going to try and turn and fire at them soon, and the Coldwell Knights are here. Now, Marcus Wolfheart's still low, and a lot of the Empire army that's left is random chaff. So maybe there's a shot. He is clawing his way back into this game. There's a full health... Ooh, full health Coldwell Knight running in, and all this repeater crossbow fire coming in. This is actually going to be a pretty huge right about now. Marathi's back, baby! Okay, Dark Elves still have a chance. She needs to get a Soul Stealer down really soon just to keep herself alive. Otherwise, Marcus Wolfheart and some fireballs are going to poke her down. Marcus Wolfheart gets a nasty shot into her face. She needs a Soul Stealer right now. Soul Stealer anything. Soul Stealer, Soul Stealer, Soul Stealer. Fuck, she's dead. Alright, without her, this is looking pretty doomed. Pretty doomed. Dark Riders are going to rout off some handgunners, but I don't know if it matters at this point. Dark Elves are just too tattered. Their leadership is too low. And they are going to start routing on every front. Corsairs are the worst pirates you've ever heard of? Exactly. Exactly. I admire his tenacity, but I don't think it's gonna be enough. Army losses coming in. Swarv will go fight Evenstar. If any of those Black Orc Corsairs paid for themselves, I'll eat my shoe. 588, 100, 540. They didn't. Did the Flagellants pay for themselves? Nope. Nope. But they were unbreakable. Still around. It's fucked up. It's fucked up. Royal Griffites did great. Handgunners did okay. Cannon did okay. Honestly got shut down. Pistoliers did fine. Firecaster, I imagine, got great value. 1,000's pretty good. And Wolfheart did okay. Marathi, unfortunately, got dunked on. Manticore got dunked on. Repeater Crossbows did a lot. Golden Knights did what they could. But yeah. GG, well played. I'm going to re-host, because usually if the host leaves, the new person becomes host, and then I invite a new person, it almost always crashes. So I'm just going to do Evenstar v Swarv. Host is beta. Get it up. And I'll invite them both. Swarv's name is just RTK Swarv these days. I know he changes it a lot, so I should still have him on my friends list. Don't see him. There's Evenstar. I'll get him in here at least. Swarv, 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 Swarv. Doesn't look like he's on here. I'll just message him on Discord. Lobby up. Evenstar v Swarv. Can Swarv do it? Can he get the big upset? Let's find out. My initial thoughts, again, probably not. But if he does, that'd be pretty hype. RTK Swarv. And then Evenstar. I will say I love Evenstar's name because it's so easy to fit into the brackets. Cough, cough. Okay, I'm in charge of maps. I do have to move Swarv up. Doc Karaz. Map set. Evenstar first. Best of 3. GLHF. This is the finals. This is it. This is it. Alright, back up. Semifinal 2. Okay, so everybody's talking. Human Boy is one of the few people that's wrote more books than he's read. I guarantee I've read more books. I had a very book-filled childhood. A lot of cross-country trips, which in America means like 20 fucking hours in a car each way. Some halberds and handgunners. Theme Army. Yes. Rensnicks. How far are we into this tourney? We're in the finals now, bro. You think it's pretty dang Dark Elf favored, Noah Face? Well, Noah Face, don't you feel like a silly MacGuffin now that I'm reading this after they lost? Human Boy, we already said that. Corsairs kill Empire infantry. Noah Face, I contest. I don't think they do. Kvothier, the main protagonist, is badly written. He comes across as OP Mary Sue. Chasing Rainbows, that is true in the second book. In the first book, Name of the Wind, I think Name of the Wind was excellently written. Second book, very Wise Man's Fear, very poetic, and the sentence structure is really good, and the way he describes stuff is really innovative. I'll agree the plot's shit. I'll agree the plot's shit on the second book, but like, a lot of the stuff I learned from reading his books is... It's hard to come up with an example like off the top of your head, but it's like a normal person would write there was a wind blowing, you could hear it in the rustling of the leaves in the trees. That's a fine sentence. There's nothing wrong with that sentence. But like Patrick Rothfuss just has such a way of describing a situation that's very emotional, and he avoids using the same words a lot. So he'll like, God, it's so hard to make an example off the cuff because I'm not him. But it'd be something along the lines of, like, if you're trying to set a spooky atmosphere, he would be like, even the trees shivered. Even the trees shivered at the thought of what was to come. That kind of thing. And it's like, you get across the same physical narrative. The trees are shaking, the wind's rustling, and you can infer that the trees are not literally feeling fear, so if they're shaking, there must be wind. Right? Right. That's the best example I can come up with. But he does that all the time, where he just like doesn't flat out tell you this is what's happening right now. He describes it in a way that's both poetic and fanciful, but also gets the point across. That's what I was trying to say. But yeah, Kvothe is in the second book, dude. He just gets so off course. Like, the plot kind of goes all over the place. He ends up just like fucking his way through half of the kingdom, which is fine. But you're like, isn't there some girl you're pining after? And don't you have like a dead family to avenge or something? What are you doing? Okay, Swarv's going Skaven. Eva starts going vampire counts. Let's see what Swarv does. Swarv's recently messaged me saying he liked my build, so I'll see what he does here. I've had a couple recently that I've liked that involve Gorich, but maybe that's not for the faint of heart. Sorry, Chasing Rainbows, I got stuck up on your comment for a while. Wintertown, you couldn't say I've written 0, but I think there's around 300 books in my bureau, most of them fantasy. Lately, I'm mostly reading Wuxia novels. What is a Wuxia novel? But I also enjoy fantasy. I think there's a lot more creative insight into it. Like, when I read a fantasy book, it's neat because I get to transport myself to a very different place. I think realistic books are fine. I've read plenty of them, and they're perfectly fine, but they're not as engaging to me. I think basic college creative writing course summarized in 3 words is show, don't tell. Beyond that, it seems just like exposure to good writing practice gets you the rest of the way. Yes, true. All right. Cold nights are very slow. Is drama analysis a thing in American schools? It wasn't in mine. Faith in Sigmar is greater than faith in piracy? It would appear. Bump, 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 bump. What was Phoenix King saying? I got scrolled down too quickly. No, you didn't get the reference. I got the Pirates of the Caribbean reference. Oh. Yeah, Jack Sparrow. Okay, when you said Sparrow, I thought I was wrong for a second. Build has Malice or Lokir. This is going to be good. Swarv has been killing it lately. Well, let's hope he does. Otherwise, Evenstar's just going to 2-0 his way through this whole tournament. Raffle stomping people. I like to bring quad Cold One Knights in this matchup. They dominate Empire Cav and can really support Corsairs. Yeah, Noah Face. In my little spotlight I made about you, you certainly loved your cavalry, so I'm not shocked you're telling me to take more of it. As for Tien, Corsairs have no melee defense. Even against chaff, they suffer a fair amount of damage. Yeah. What up, Ice? He has good pros, is what I believe you're trying to say. Correct, Doomsage. Correct. Chasing Rainbows. Yeah, the character's a little overpowered. I do like the magic system in that series, though, where it's like not magic, it's like soft magic. So it's not just, I believe in myself so hard, I'm going to zap you out of existence. It's more of like a... It's soft magic. Like, instead of throwing rocks around, you just slightly move wind or things. Dual-wield infantry generally struggles. What books are you rambling about? Wise Man's Fear and Name of the Wind. Corsairs are engaged against flagellants. You can charge in Cold One Knights through them, and they go down crazy fast. Maybe. Okay, Ice Power's talking about builds. Bleak Swords and Scourge Runners is better, in his opinion. Swarv won this matchup against Chosen one earlier in the tournament. Looking forward to how he plays it. I'm almost caught up with the chat. Holy shit. A lot of people talking. Stop talking things. Wuxi has a Chinese version off fantasy. Think of, for instance, Naruto or Dragon Ball. Oh. I enjoyed Naruto. Naruto was hype. I got most of the way through Shippuden before I kind of fell off the bandwagon, but it was a good series. I still have all the before Shippuden stuff on disc. I enjoyed it. It was good stuff. Dragon Ball's not as much my cup of tea. Too much screaming. Okay. Right. Cyrus is yelling at me again. Dark elves need whip ladies. No, they don't. No, whip ladies suck. Nah, whip ladies are dumb. That's a joke. They're fine. I don't know the matchup that well to talk about it. But Ice Power's here. He can talk about it. Alrighty. Let's go over the vampire counts because the Skaven are still setting up. We do have... Oh, God. A lag spike. We have some dire wolves on the far side. We have a bunch of crypt horrors mixed in with skeleton warriors. Strange not to see zombies in this matchup. More skeleton warriors, even the ROR. Some crypt ghouls. We have a Vargulf. Double crypt horror. Another Vargulf. We have some sort of lord on a dragon. Double white king on foot. We just have a vampire lord. Just a vampire lord. No legendary lord whatsoever. Undeath Resurgent, Charmed Shield, Invocation to Heck, and Zombies and Breath Attack. I don't love it. Usually you want zombies here because everything else is just going to die. So if it's going to die, you might as well make it die slowly and make it die cheap. I'm not a super big fan of the skeletons. I don't really love the single Vampire Lord. Doesn't bring anything special. For Swarv, we have a Grey Seer of Ruin, Howling Warpgale, and Dreaded 13th, Ikad Zap Zap, Teethbreakers ROR, 1 Poison Wind Globe. Clan Rats and Skaven Slave mixed throughout the front line along with Clan Vulcans Tail Slashers. This is good. It'll make your front line hold a little bit longer, and we have some Clan Rat Spears in the back to run up when they need to fill in. We have 1 Storm Vermin Sword and Shield. Don't love it, don't hate it. It's fine. It's fine. I hate it more than I love it, but it's fine. We have 3 Rat Ogres, 1 Assassin. It's okay. Recently I've been liking Gutter Runner Kite with a whole bunch of Rat Ogres and Gorich to support the single entity fight a little bit. Much less than the stationary style, but the stationary style does work. I've just moved away from it because I've played it 250 million times and I didn't feel like playing it this last couple months, but it's fine. Teethbreakers I've recently moved away from because they're so all or nothing. They'll either carry an entire game for you or get shut down and get no value. I've recently preferred Giselles. They do less burst damage, but they're fine. They do what they have to. Chat's popping off. I'll do it in the next build phase. For now, White King's taking a bunch of damage from the Rattling Guns. That is pretty good work it's doing. He's probably going to get healed up with Invocation of Heck, but that does force some magic usage out of your opponent. So a good little trade there. Rattling Guns are now going to get an attack order onto the Vargulf, and I think that they will underwhelm. Even Star's way overextending, though. I have no idea why this Vargulf is up here without any of his front line. And now it's just taking free damage, quote-unquote, but it's doing that thing where look at the bullets go through its body without doing damage. Feels pretty fucking good. Same thing happened to my Skink Oracle the other day. And now the Rattling Guns are compromised. Poison Wind Globes start throwing into here, but they're going to do more damage to the Rattling Guns and to the Clan Rat Spears and to the other Clan Rat Spears. This is a disaster for the Skaven. As a zombie summon comes in and he bombs his own units, that is going to be pretty brutal. Vampire Lord is netted in the sky, and Ikad Zap Zap is going to trade onto him. This is a good choice. Just keep it on him for the rest of the game. Force him to micro bunch, because there's nothing else you can really shoot at this point in the game. Everything's too engaged. Rat Ogres need to run up here behind the Vampire Lord. Yep, but Even Star's just going to juke out of the dive, so never mind. But these Rat Ogres do need to get moving. They're going to get charged by Dire Wolves. They should win that fight, but it'll take a little bit of time. A good breath attack over here is going to hit the Clan Vulcan Tail Slashers and the Storm Vermin Sword and Shield. And the Skaven are okay on the balance of power, but it feels like this is going to shit very quickly. Somehow Swarv finds an angle for the Teethbreakers to get firing yet again in this giant cluster. That's kind of curious. Double Vargulfs are in here fighting, though it is getting messed up by Rat Ogres and all this fire that's been happening. A quick little heal on it will do it some good. Other Vargulf is trying to shut down Ikad Zap Zap, and Ikad Zap Zap is very close to breaking. There they go. They finally tear Rod off their mounts. Another Howling Warpgale, but the Teethbreakers are in no position to counter this time, and there's nothing to pressure them at all. Vampire counts are pulling ahead on the balance of power. And so far, good Teethbreaker play. somehow keeping them online, despite all of Evenstar's best efforts, but I don't think it's going to be enough. A quick dreaded 13th comes in, but it's not going to punish any blob. It's just showing up with the halberds is why I would have preferred it here. Blow up this little blob of skeleton warriors on your way, and then they still can emerge roughly where you need them, because now they're just... They came from here into here and killed nothing, or they could have come from here to here and killed a skeleton spearman on their way. Anyway. Rat ogres and them are all grinding. Bounce power is getting a little closer to even now that there's a whole storm vermin halberd unit on the field, but I don't think it's going to be enough. Poison globes running away from the pile to try and get some space. It's not going to be enough. The Teethbreaker is shooting straight through that Vargulf, though, is a big fucking problem. I mean, I'm going to probably save this replay and cast just that part as like a 40-second little clip of like, feels good. Stupid Vargulfs. Oh, there's 2 assassins. I don't even notice where the second one's been. It's been so sneaky, he's just hiding. Halberd summon will dissipate soon. Right now they're just standing around without orders, but it doesn't matter too much. They wouldn't get very far before they had to do something. Breath attack onto the assassin knocks him over immediately, meaning he doesn't take most of the damage. And the Teethbreakers are back in the distance, which actually could be pretty good if Evenstar doesn't notice that they're here, which it looks like he hasn't. Now he gets some crypt ghouls to go for him. But one last net comes in from Swarv. Now he is at medium-long distance, so a lot of the Teethbreaker's bullets are going to miss. And they even do that dumb thing where they start repositioning mid-burst, and then one of them starts firing. And you see why I stopped taking this unit? It's jank as fuck. I love the Teethbreakers in concept, but they're so fucking janky. Anyway, Vampire Lord's going to be fine. Skaven are still behind on the balance of power. It looks like they I hear a lot of ringing of the bells. It's just Unholy Clamor. It's Unholy Clamor. It's not the dreaded 13th. Vargulf's coming back to the fight after chasing off stuff. Dogs are dominating the backfield, chasing off anything that they want to. And this Vampire Lord does the dumb dragon thing where he completely whiffs his landing on a stationary target. But the double White Kings are currently beating up on the assassin, who is going to terror out and naturally rout after that. Is there another dreaded 13th? That could be kind of the only way the Skaven take this game, possibly, but Storm Vermin Halberds are shit in melee combat, so they're not going to do that damage quickly, and then they'll disintegrate before they're really that useful. Skaven are rallying on the far sides, but it won't matter, as the double Vargulf does come in. Well, one of them's here at least. The other one's thinking about coming over here to beat up the Grey Seer. Assassins are fighting the White Kings pretty okay, but they're both almost healing capped. Not super bueno. Evenstar's not even going to chase off that other assassin. His army losses is getting danger close, especially with the Grey Seer taking all this damage, and that is going to be G to the fucking G. Where are we at? Even with the Empire Corsairs suck, they're usable versus Tomb Kings. That's fair. Did I watch the rest of Attack on Titan yet? No. I've been rewatching Archer with Grace every so often, but I also just watch professional League of Legends when I work out. Those are the things I'm watching right now. Stormies with Sword and Board, 570 value, and they still crumbled right away. Don't take them, I hate them. Teethbreakers paid for themselves. They honestly did pretty well. Rat Ogres did okay. It could Zap got shut down. For Evenstar, the Vampire Lord got 1,000 value, but I guess he was more supportive. Double White King did pretty well. Skeletons did okay. Wolves chased down a lot of stuff. Cryptors did it okay. And Vargulfs did overall well. GG, well played. Okay, I need to pick the next map. Karak Bufdar. Boom. Map set. Amp set. Good versus Dwarves too, but that's about it. They need 50G. You're still talking about the Corsairs. Got it. Okay. Okay, love the ROR for Terror. Oh, ROR Witch Elves. You guys are still just talking about the naked ladies. Witch Elves are great. Squishy, War Dancers, Blade Singers. Why did Evenstar just scabs create the Clan Vulcan Tail Slashers? I don't know. Evenstar's a Chad. It does have fire. They do have fire resist. Evenstar's going to go Vampire Coast, which we don't see very often. It looks like Swarv's going to hover the Beastman. I personally think he's going to hover the Empire. I think the Beastman matchup's fine if you take Ungor Raiders. Okay. Tend to pair them with Blackguard, help them take charges and punish anything the Rampage sets in. Tail Slashers have fire resist. Yes, they do. Yes, they do. Giorgio. Swoop them. Swoop them. Did the Skaven not have Skaven slaves? They had some. They also had a bunch of clan rats. Okay. How long have the Vargulfs been dominant to go to SE for VC? What? I don't know. Forever? A long time? Imagine trying to sort out 40k units with missiles. Yeah. Yeah, the 40k, if that game shows up, this is just in case I click on anybody's build accidentally. If 40k comes up, they're going to have to really work on their missile AI, because the teeth breakers are a big indication of how auto fire goes. Thanks, Cyrus. Fucking sending me a meme on my mistype. What was I going to do? Save the replay. Got it. So I can watch later as the fucking bullets go straight through the Vargulf. Vargulf go burr, rattling. They're both ready for me already. Let's go. Nice fast build phases over here. I didn't click on anybody's build, so I'm going to get rid of this. This is either the last game of the day, or if Swarv pulls it out, we have 2 more. So hang in there, guys. Hang in there. Anyone think Warhammer 3 Lords OP? Good melee, combatants, casters, etc., Michael Saul? It's all about price, right? Is Archaon OP? No. Why isn't Archaon OP? He can beat anybody, and he's a caster, and he's great, because he costs 3,000 fucking gold. Now, do I think the Warhammer 3 Lords are going to be OP? Yes. Yes, I do. Because of... I made a video about this, but of the recent Lords that have come out, Torox, Ground the Paunch, Oxyotl, Thoric Ironbrow, kinda. Yeah, I'll take him out of this example, but like he's still OP, he's just not OP for the reason I'm talking about. Sisters of Twilight. Trying to think back. Throt kind of sucks, so not him. Whatever. Even with those 4, I'm kind of... My point can be made. They do a lot of stuff, and Torox isn't broken because he's so tanky, right? You can kite him, you can kill him, he can get swamped down. He has high leadership, but cool. He's not OP because he's tanky. Ground the Paunch isn't OP because he's tanky. He doesn't even do that much damage. He's kind of a janky chariot character at times. He's very slippery. That can make him good, but he's not good because of the things. Oxyotl is easy to kill in most cases. He'll sometimes fall over, but he's easy to kill. He's squishy. He runs out of ammo, and in melee, he's like, okay. Sisters of Twilight run out of ammo, and then they're squishy as fuck, and they suck in melee. Well, then why are they busted? Because they're cheap. They're way too cheap. Oxyotl is like 1,200 gold. And he's a crazy artillery piece that can just shoot forever and does magic damage, does all these things. Torox is crazy because he has like Archaon or Karl Franz level dueling potential in a less than 2,000 gold body. Ground the Paunch is OP because he's survivable, but he's also like, what is he? 1,600 gold, 1,800 gold, somewhere in there. So it's like they're cheap. So the recent Lords that have been released have the whole package, but they're not that expensive. So I think if the Warhammer 3 Lords are balanced like Archaon is balanced, they'll be fine. But I think if they're balanced like Torox and Grom are balanced, then they're going to be like 2,000 gold and make every Warhammer 2 Lord look like a chump-ass bitch. I'm having a ranty day today. You people are asking me the ranty questions. Don't forget Altharian? Yeah. So it's either they're going to be busted or they go the other route of Altharian, Throt. I think those are the only 2 recently that have sucked ass. And they just suck, so. I mean, they could suck. But I haven't known a lot of recent Lords that are balanced. Now, Thoric, why I took him out of that example is Thoric is OP, but he is expensive. So it's like, he's 2,000 plus gold. Should he cost more? Probably, for what he does. Or take away some of his melee stats, but regardless. The main point is a lot of big survivable duelist Lords are coming out, and then they're like, well, we don't want to make them expensive. And it's like, dude, Karl Franz is like 2,700 fucking gold. He still gets taken. So, you know, sometimes it's worth the stats to pay for the extra money, but it's like, nah, let's just make Torox. Anyway, I'm going to cast this game now. 2 Minotaurs with great weapons. We have a Bray Shaman of Wilds with Traderkin and... Ooh, no, not Traderkin. Oh, what is this? Oh, what is this? We have Bray Scream and a Vile Tide. Ooh, all right, Swarv. All right. We have Morgard the Shadowgave, 2 Archers, a bunch of Ungor Spearmen, a bunch of Ungors and Gores mixed in. We have 2 Centaurs with Throwing Axes, and we have 2 Harpies. The Harpies have chased down Gunbats. If they exist, you need them. I personally do 4 Archers, but 2 is fine. It's the same concept. You forgot to mention animations. That's true, Ice. Animations are also very good, but I still think the cost is bigger for the conversation we were having, but you are right. Animations are great. But then Throt's animations are garbage, so... And Gorich's animations are garbage, so there's big animation gap. For Evenstar, we have double Sirens, 2 Wolves. I mean, Scurvy Dogs, but Wolves. Double Animated Hulk. We have the Black Spot, 2 Gunnery Mobs with Bombs. Then we have a mix of Deckhand Mobs with Polearms and Pistols and just basic Deckhand Mobs. So many Deckhand Mobs. We have Vampire Fleet Captain of Vampires with the Healing and the Summon. And then we have a Luthor Hawkon in the sky. It's been a while since we've seen him. Good to have him back. This is a very weird formation from Evenstar. He's doing the, like, less depth method thing. So, like, you hit this unit and it lasts longer because you have to kill row, rather than a spread out thing where all your units kill 1 row, and then that's it. So pretty interesting there. Alrighty. Anyway, Centaurs are throwing axes moving up. Beastmen are moving up. Looks like they want to take the fight, but what is this? A Hornswoggle very, very early on from Evenstar, trying to keep them within range of the Sirens. The Sirens have 48 speed. Hornswoggle, these guys still have 33, so they're going to probably get mostly away from the Sirens before that wears off. And then a Bray Scream over here could actually delete an entire Siren unit because of its angle of attack. It can encompass an entire unit. So yeah, the Hornswoggle is just going to be dodged. Nice job by Swarv pulling back there. We do have a broken engagement a little bit. Part of the front line is colliding while the other part's still trying to get here. I don't know if that's going to matter the most. Harpies are bogging down these little pistol mobs a bit. But they're only 300 gold, so it's not a huge deal. They're kind of just chaff. And they are now firing back up into the Harpies. It looks like the throwing axes are here to throw at the animated Hulks. Not a crab blob from Evenstar, which is good to see. And the Black Spot are actually kind of halberd infantry that happen to have guns. You can see they have anti-large armor piercing on their attacks. So they'll fight decently well against these Harpies, especially with Luthor Harkon helping them out. Minotaurs with great weapons need to start going burr. They're a little bit back. They're a little bit forgotten, and Morgard the Shadowgave is trying to get up here, but Evenstar is getting everything he wants right now. He is routing off the Harpies. His guns are able to shoot, and the Minotaurs really need to come up here. Now, these Minotaurs are running back to protect the Ungor Raiders, but the hard part about undead dogs is you can't just route them like normal dogs. You obviously need to kill every single model, which can be difficult, and in that time your Ungor Raiders might have already routed. A beautiful little Vile Tide right there takes out almost an entire unit of gunneries. And then a Bray Scream over here. It's fine. I don't love it when there are Sirens you could have done that to. Then Chaff. Not a huge fan of that Winds of Magic usage at the moment. Throwing axes, cutting away from these animated Hulks, doing a lot of damage, but they're not over here killing other stuff, so I guess Evenstar's kind of happy. Beastmen are still slightly ahead on the balance of power. They started that way, so far the balance of power is just held even in this moment. Morgard is going to try to fight Luthor, but there's nothing on this map outside of Minotaurs that can really actually do good damage to him. Oh, and speaking of Minotaurs, here they come. This could be a big fuck-up from Evenstar, as he's now going to get surrounded a little bit by Minotaurs. If Swarv can pull them around and really surround him, that could be huge. Or the Chaos Spawn summon. Where is it? Where is it? No, don't summon it on the thing. Summon it in front of him. No, Swarv. No. Oh, the humanity. All right. They do. I mean, they're summoned. They're going to go kill a gunnery mob, but fuck. If they had blocked him in, that would have been nuts. Throwing axes, shooting at animated Hulks. Gore herds, Ungor herds are all moving up. Dogs have been mostly peeled off of the archers in general. Both the archers are still roughly alive in here. Minotaurs with great weapons are fighting Luthor Harkon. Now you see them getting their good damage in. Hell yeah. They're beating the shit out of him. And throwing axes are going to finish off this side. The Vampire Coast is falling apart a little bit. Beastmen are pulling further ahead on the balance of power. Black Spot is trying to find somewhere to sit and shoot. Looks like they're going to shoot up at the Harpies that are coming at them, but a nice little Bray Scream is going to take them further down. They will start crumbling even harder, and Harpies charging them might even send them into disintegration territory. Now more Chaos Spawn are here, more Minotaurs are here. Luther Harkin is not big on the bump and grind. He really likes to snipe out single entities, which normally the Beastmen would have tons of. But this time they just have Spawn and Minotaurs. He's a little trapped in here. He can't really move. He is getting whittled down, and I think Swarva is going to take game 2. I didn't love the build from Evenstar. I don't know what it was supposed to do. Like, that was a lot of chaff that the Beastmen just ate up, and I'm not entirely sure what else was going to happen there. I guess it's not over. We still have animated Hulks over here fighting. We still have a bunch of chaff here throwing bombs, firing pistol shots. Luther Harkon's still technically alive. And the Chaos Spawn are fading. But Sirens and dogs are chasing off all this stuff. Are these dogs still crumbling? If you can get an invocation to heck on these dogs, they could finish chasing off all 3 of these units just fine. Sirens need to come back over here, I believe, and help out with the blob fight. Now Luther's up in the sky. He is healing up a little bit. He's just throwing out a quick breath attack onto, I don't know, fucking something. That was a Hail Mary breath attack if I've ever seen one. And these Sirens could be a problem for the Beastmen come late game. If Luther can dive down and snipe out this Wilds caster, then there's no more magic left to kill the Sirens, and then the early usage of magic on chaff is going to come back and bite him in the ass. Chaos Spawn have mostly faded. There they go. They are both fully gone. Now the bounce power is much more even without the spawn around. Luther takes a massive throwing axe charge on the side, and a lot of the Vampire Coast units are crumbling. Sirens are back, though. And this is going to be the point where you wish early in the game you had focused on them with the magic and not the random chaff, because they're going to start grinding through almost infinite amounts of stuff. Oof. This full health Siren unit chasing off random shit, though, is going to... I think it's going to come back and haunt the Vampire Coast. As many things are getting cleaned up over here, I'm kind of surprised this Vampire Fleet Captain is doing so well, but I guess she's a foot character, so she gets pushed around a lot more than she gets killed. Luther's low on health, and his healing cap is within sight, but he still has a little bit more love to give. There is another summon for the Vampire Coast, and they've dragged this right back to the middle. I tend to agree. If the Beastmen can get a big rally and get everything back in here, maybe they'll be okay. They're running out of throwing axes. I haven't seen any magic cast in a while, so I think the Wilds caster is out, and that's going to be crucial. In fact, Morgr doesn't do magic damage either, and the Vampire Coast is going to grind this out. Mostly through the power of Sirens. Look at him! Look at him go! Luther being allowed to escape twice from those blobs is huge. If he had been killed, this crumbling would be so much worse. And I'm honestly kind of shocked how poorly the Minotaurs did at killing this foot caster. Like, she just wandered around. Breath attack from Evenstar does more damage to his own troops than the enemy, but he's just flexing. He's hard flexing at this point. And Morgr is not Torox. He's fine, but his Chaos Spawn didn't do that much against the undead. Unfortunately. And that is looking like the victory coming in. Now there are some summons. These summons will go away pretty soon. Looks like that one's a summon. All these wounded ones aren't. But, I mean, how much is even left? Imagine if Luther was dead. And imagine if the Sirens had been killed by a Bray Scream or two. It'd be brutal. Morgr's infinitely trapped. Animated Hulks are still fighting. Minotaurs, to their credit, are fighting almost to the death, so go low leadership faction, go. And the Wildscaster is back. Do you have any mana left? And if you do, please use it on the Sirens and nothing else. If I see like a Vile Tide or something right here, I'm going to be pissed. Please don't. It's all chaff. It's all worthless. I mean, you don't have a lot of choices left, but still. No. God, no. No, please. I'm upset. I'm upset. Me either, Pantalonade. Me either. I didn't expect Vampire Coast to win this. I think the magic priority went on to the wrong units, as I've mentioned, and I think Luther needed to be finished off in several of those occasions, and it feels like they weren't. And also, I mean, the archers weren't kept online, which he was trying to do, so it's like, I don't know, man. I don't know. Poor Swarv. I think he unfortunately just tried to do too many things at once and like didn't focus on either gooning out Luther or shutting down the Sirens or protecting his backline. He like kind of half did everything and then it all fell apart all at once. Because you saw all those units over there, like there were archers that were very healthy that got routed off, which is unfortunate. Morgar is still grinding, but it's going to be down to just him. Yeah, it's officially 1, and that is going to be army losses for the poor lad. Also, this vampire caster not dying was huge. But that's not much on Swarv. That's more on the footcaster. Jesus. Luther didn't get much done. Neither did the caster. She just summoned a lot of stuff. Pistol mobs did fine. Deckhand mobs did fine. Sirens did great. They still had tons of health left. Black Spot did okay. But the dogs, the animated hulks... Actually, animated hulks, one of them got murdered. Same with the dogs. It was just routing beastmen. Not getting good value on them. Caster got 1,300. It's pretty okay. Archers got shut down. Centaurs with throwing axes did okay. Harpies did okay. Monitors great weapons did excellently. Evenstar does have plot armor. And Swarv is gone. Rip. Okie dokie. I am, yep, gonna chill and vibe and chill and vibe and vibe. Alright. I will catch up with chat and then I'm gonna leave. Icepower's talking about animations. They have to seem a crazy amount of health. Okay, talking about Warhammer 3, talking about SEs slapping stuff. Ultra unit size. Mammoths have the most HP now, and they're like 15k on Ultra. Yeah, but Mammoths kind of suck because you can just poke them down with a lot of little stuff. Stick any other unit. Boop. Boop. I love using the Tide. They don't kill anything, but it just takes people so long to finally kill them. Do you mean the Tithe, like the Vampire Count's Tithe, or what? Okay, yeah, with Necromancer, yada yada, Strange VP build. Okay, alright. Sorry, just scrolling through chat, seeing if there's anything I missed that I need to respond to. Fumbling on the Lutheran Harkin grab sucked. Yeah, he needed to summon Chaos Spawn behind him. Keep him there. Oh, boy. Okay, that's it. We did it. Doing cement ladder so we can call out your boxes. What time is it? 4? Sure. Sure, I'll do an Ent ladder game. Why not? Oh, fuck, we have to fight Bob, man. Okay. Yo. Alrighty, let's fight Bob, man. Currently, we're gold renowned, just on the edge of platinum, and we have to fight a master, which feels great. Bobbert. Mannert. We opponents. Let's just go to this one. I don't feel like having a scorecard up there. Hello, it's me. Best of 3, then I'll call it a day. Plane of Spiders, and I pick first. Oh, God. Not this map. Okay. Bobman also knows most of my builds that have been doing well recently, so that's kind of tedious. If I play Skaven into him, he's going to know what to do. Excuse me. Yo, yo. Skaven. If I go Dark Elves, they're just going to go Wood Elves. Sure. We'll fight the Wood Elves. We'll fight the Wood Elves. Why not? Dun, 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 dun. Do 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 bam 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 ba-dum 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 bam ba-dum bam 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 ba-dum 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 bam bam bam. Or I could go Dark Elves. What was my Dark Elves versus Wood Elves build again? Oh, this one was fine. Believe in the RNGesus. RNGesus has abandoned this place. Let's do Dark Elves. Let's not be stupid for once. Actually, you know what? Fuck it. It's Skaven. It's Skaven. It's Skaven. I need to keep working on this. You having a stroke again? Sure, buddy. Sure. Skaven versus Wood Elves. Is this the two triads? Yes, this is the two triads. Cool. Might kite himself to death with chaff units. Oh, Nurgle. Yeah, I don't know what Kugat's gonna do. His ammo kind of needs to be homing, or he's just gonna be like a Rogue Idol and suck, because the Rogue Idol misses too much stuff. Now play Dark Elves, he'll never see it coming. Dude, I want to see a Skaven win too. Usually this matchup's fine for Skaven. Yeah. Usually this matchup's fine for Skaven. It's kind of hard for Dark Elves. Depends. It can be okay on a small map, which this kind of is, but I decided to just play Skaven anyway. Because I'm an idiot. But oh well. But oh well. This is a... I didn't realize how hilly this map is. Like, goddamn. How far does it even go down? Wow, you can get all the way down there. Jeez. Okay, 833 models. For the Wood Elves is actually a decently wide army. Probably a Glade Guard Dryad push. Probably. But we'll see. Okay. So we'll start off with some Scavinos. Where the hell? You. Okay. Wide front line. 2 globes. No, you can't even do a white front line against Wood Elves because they're just gonna sprint past it. So that sucks. Okay. Gazelles. In a T. Okay, you guys all need this off. Guard mode on. And then I'll put Clan Rats and Skaven Slaves in the back and use Rat Ogres as the sides. Then we'll put sneaky little triads here too. Wee, sneaky little triads. Okie dokie, but Wood Elves are just going to go straight through those gaps. They're going to force path their way through them, and that's going to be tedious for me. So, great. It's all great. Because Glade Riders are fucking slippery. They're really annoying. All of you. Rat Ogre 1, Triad 1. Rat Ogre 2, Triad 2. The rest of you. Cool. Ready. Good luck, have fun. Lugov. He's probably going to take the Sisters of fucking Twilight. So, here we are. Okay. Guessing it's some mass vanguard thing. It's all in the woods. Okay. Meanwhile, shift over here, away from the woods. Okay, let's try to go get them. Giselle start getting some poke in while he's distracted with what's going on with the Waystalkers. Grayseer, come out here. Give a little bit of leadership to the lads, the boys, the big chads. All of you switch very suddenly onto those Deepwood Scouts. You keep killing. And which of you has your rival high talisman? As soon as they wear off, you're in. Okay. Are those Glade Riders with spears? This is our Glade Riders with spears. Throw a Stormy? No, don't throw a Stormy. Back up. Okay. Do that. And you get ready over here. You come this way. This assassin, the one with the rival high talisman routed, because of course he did. Back to shooting stuff. We have Drycha on the ground. That's gonna just have to be fine. Grayseer, come over here. Throw down this. And we're doing our best to kill some fucking wild riders over there. We do have some dryads in the vanguard, because of course they have vanguard. Why wouldn't they have vanguard? Because they're a basic infantry unit on a faction that already has more vanguard than God. Why wouldn't we just give them more vanguard? You're being ridiculous right now if you think they don't deserve vanguard. In addition to ITP and cause fear and one of the fastest base move speeds for infantry unit in the entire game. You're being silly right now. Me, I'm being rational as fuck. Okay, those guys rout and instantly, rally and instantly rout. That's pretty whatever, I guess. We're trying to rout off all these fucking units. But Wood Elves are, for some reason, the second highest leadership faction in the goddamn game, behind Dwarves. So, of course, they're not going to break. Assassin's back? Cool. Pop your smoke bomb, go find a Waystalker. They can still shoot at you, okay. Alright. Trying to keep shit online in the back. It's going alright. Dryads, do your best over here. Look at how fucking fast these Dryads are. You can't tell me that that's fine. Hopefully that'll change the state of this game. Got him. Okay, we got a bunch of those guys. This dude's back. Let's just go route those Deepwood Scouts. And of course, losing all of your health in a second barely routes them. Of course it would. Alright. Kill those, please. You, kill those. You, pop this so you keep everybody here. Get the fucking Giselles back in action. You try to do this. We're doing our goddamn best to secure something. Okay, Assassin routed that. Storm Vermin are over here doing this. Assassin over here needs to come back. What are you, Triads? Okay, I unfortunately need you elsewhere, so come over here. Okay, Arrows of Kurnos doing a lot of damage to Grayseer because you can't have nice things. You can't have nice things. Dryads summoned on top of me feels pretty fucking good. I'm just gonna have to wait those out, and Triads are gonna try to go get that. Oh my god, Wild Riders just break. We get it. You have the biggest dicks of anybody. Wow, you're so fucking cool. Now get out of here, you degenerate pieces of shit. Try to dodge that. Nice attempt. Don't really have a whole lot I can do. Are you seriously just gonna never break, you fuckers? You pieces of shit. God, I hate Wood Elves. Trash faction. Absolute trash. Design team going after Wood Elves is like, listen. I know they have the higher leadership than God. I know they have the best archers in the entire game. I know most of their roster is undercosted. I know they have the best light cavalry in the game. I know they have the best medium cavalry in the game. I know they have some of the best lords of magic in the game. I know they have some of the best ranges. I know they have some of the best stocked units. I know they have the best heroes. I know they have the best arrow ability. I know they have the best lord and the sisters, maybe debatably with Torox. I know all that. I know. But what if they had the best infantry too? Hear me out! What if 550 gold, causes fear, immune to psychology, 60 armor, physical resist, causes fear? What if? Now hear me out! What if they also got that? Too much, you say? Too much? Well, fuck you, they also have 43 speed. God, I hate Wood Elves. They're such a fucking trash faction, dude. They're such a trash faction. Fuck them. Utter bullshit. If their leader, like, it's just they have too many things. If their leadership wasn't so fucking high, you could actually fight them, but you just can't. You can't. They're all unbreakable. You have to kill a unit entirely to get rid of it. They got low HP though. Did it look like they had low HP? GG, well played. My Chaos has better leadership than the Dorks or the Hippies? I don't think that that's true. I think that Wood Elves have insane leadership. Like, they will just always fight to the death. Every single time. I have never seen a Wood Elf unit shatter. It's just impossible. What's the next map? I don't remember. What's the next map? It was a good game, though. I mean, it was close. It just sucks dick, and I hate Wood Elves so much. I wish they would die. Wood Elves can eat my ass. You're up. Yeah, and some people say, like, I think Maiden's pointing it out, it's like they'll lose to swordsmen with 2 chevrons. That's cool. But the problem with Dryads isn't that they can slap their way through a front line, right? The problem with Dryads is how fucking cheap they are. They're 550 gold. They have magical attacks that can bypass anything that has physical resist. Death Runners. 20% physical resist. Cause fear. ITP on a chaff unit. 43 speed, I forget if I mentioned that. 60 armor. 65 leadership, which is still fine. And Vanguard. So it's like, it's all about utility. Sure, if you just slap them against a unit that none of those things help them, they'll maybe lose, but that's not really the point, is it? If you look at a similarly costed unit, like, I don't know, Beastmen, 550 for the Dryads, 550 for the Goreherds. Goreherds have 10 more melee defense and some charge bonus and like a little bit more health, but look at all the stats they lose out on for a roughly comparable unit. And like, that's not a big deal if infantry isn't supposed to be the Wood Elves fucking thing. They have archers. They have light cav. They have speed. They have flying units. They have more kite than Jesus. They don't need great infantry, but they have great infantry. Fuck them. Fuck them to death. I hate Wood Elves. What counters Dark Elves and isn't bad as versus VC? Because I'm going to go Chaos, but Greenskins isn't good here. And Bread is bad. Hey, K-Man. I'm ranting about Wood Elves. I ain't got time for this. Have you considered getting good? Have you considered playing a non-toxic faction? Chaos and Dowie? I mean, Dowie. I heard Jesus has a lot of issue of kite. Yeah, Hank Cyrus has a good point. All right, for anybody who's like, you're not, for anybody who's like, what are you talking about? Yada yada, Dryads aren't that good. Chosen, Sisters of Slaughter, and Harganeth Executioners don't have ITP. Phoenix Guard don't have ITP. 550 chaff unit, ITP, baby. What else are great and highly engaging? Alright, so it's the Dwarven Mirror. Cool. Grumbrindle does magic damage here, so he's not even good in this mirror. Let's do Smelligar. Smelligar, Smire, and Smammer. We'll do Felix for some healing support. And a Master Engineer for fun. No, not for fun. Well, for fun. Yes, no, yes, no, no, yes, no, yes, no. Yes. Yes, no, yes, no, yes. No, yes, no, yes, no. No. I will do a Thane. Just a foot Thane. Longbeards have ITP? Cool, they're 200 gold more expensive and they don't cause fucking fear! Anyway. What are we doing here? I forgot. I am probably gonna lose anyway. And we aren't very good at video games here. So I'm debating just cheesing this guy. Just cheesing this punk ass. Let's do some organ guns, do some flame cannons, do the Goblobber. Get some Dwarf Warriors. Get some more Dwarf Warriors. Never mind, I could get miners for less money. Oh, okay. 87 gold left. Sounds like plenty. Let's do this. And we're going to do great. How much is this? 238. Wow, I could almost get a whole nother miner unit for that. Okay. We need bodies. We need good hard gets to defend our cannons. Our flame cannons. So the traditional way to play this matchup is a bunch of archers and slayers and stuff. 100%. Like, I love you, Bob Man, but if you bring 5 just like regular dwarven cannons, that's got to be a stream snipe, because we've played before and we have some questionable times where I like bring a very specific build and he brings a weirdly specific counter. If he brings 5 cannons here, there is no way that's meta, and that would only counter the exact build I brought, and I would call stream sniping on that one, because there's no way. Cannons are such shit against archers and thunderers and all that stuff. It's only good, and it's like, because if you think about bringing 5 cannons, the only thing it counters is 5 other cannons, which like would be weird for me to build. So then why would you bring it, right? So it's only if you go like double flame cannon, double organ gun, and the Goblobber. Wow, you brought 5 heavy artillery, and you got him. Got him. So if he brings that, I'm going to instantly forfeit and then cuss him out, as is my birthright. So, dwarves are slow. What we want to do is push out with our front line and take the fight like here. So those archers aren't in range of my artillery, but my artillery is in range of his archers. Right? Right. Okay. It's pretty simple. None of these guys have any abilities, so I'm going to group them all together and we're going to hero hammer with them. Boop. You guys all have guard mode on? Nope. You do now. Oh, your point about Longbeards having ITP is that more elite dwarves don't have it either. Yeah, I'm just saying ITP is a lot. Like, you're paying 550 gold for high armor, high speed, Vanguard, Cause Fear, ITP, physical resist, I forget if I said that or not, and magic attacks. So there's a lot of utility in there for a 550 gold unit. On a roster that isn't known for having strong infantry. That's more of my point. If like, oh, dwarves have good infantry? What? I mean, yeah, that's their whole faction. But Wood Elves don't need good infantry. They're known for all their other shit. The fact that they also have good infantry is a swift kick in the dick. Ready, good luck, have fun. If Snorri Nosebiter was in this game and you took him and Bobman took Gotrek, that'd be heartbreaking. It would. Snorri, like, died in a random story. That was kind of weird, because the Gotrek and Felix books aren't perfectly in order with their side stories. And one of them, at the end of the first Gotrek and Felix omnibus, Snorri dies in a side story involving Karl Franz. And then for the next couple books, he's just around. Triple gold chevroned cannons and the grudge thrower. Okay. You guys are all going to have to move up. But I'm pretty sure we're fucked. There's not a lot I can do about that. And we do have some Slayer dogs. Some dog slayers off in the distance. But pretty sure we're fucked. Because those triple cannons are just going to kill us. I mean, double cannon grudge thrower. Pretty sure we're all just gonna die pretty horribly. It's gonna be bad. Okay. There's no hope of getting in range of his cannons with my organ guns. They're just too far out of range, so I will instead focus on killing Longbeards with great weapons. Wait, which one are you? Okay, you're still working on getting up here. Cool. Just pass past them. Felix, duck behind your Dowie compatriots. Okay, keep walking that way, keep walking that way. You keep going that way. You keep going that way. One of the organ guns is already almost dead. And somehow these organ guns aren't doing any damage to all these thunderers. In fact, I haven't even seen them fire. So I don't really know what they're aiming at, but it's not good. Okay. Slayers have reached my guys. Not sure how much it matters. These Dwarf Warriors are holding on, trying to get you guys through. But yeah, it's looking like a pretty big build diff. Felix is trying to get away from Ungram. Flame cannons are still doing okay. This organ gun's back online. We've almost taken out one cannon. I mean, I can try to take out the other cannon, but I don't know how much it's going to matter at this point. Boop. Flame cannons. Let's just do some focus firing on their better stuff. It's looking pretty bad, though. Okay, shoot that. You guys come over here. But yeah, every time I play Bob Man, dude, every time I play Bob Man, I get counter builded. Can't tell if it's bad luck or not, but I keep, like, every time I play a series with him, I swear that I'm like, dude, next time I'm just gonna dodge. It's like, I never leave a series with Bob Man happy. And then I match up with him, and I'm like, well, let's just play it out. And then I'm like, oh yeah, never mind. Yeah, it's over. He's just gonna kite me with Thunders for the rest of the game. It's GG. GG, well played. I think yes, Cyrus, I think Iron Breakers are. Okay, I'm gonna go fight Mr. Doodles. That'll be an infinitely more entertaining series. Hey, he fell to gold renown too. Fuck yeah. Alrighty. Doodles Ent Ladder. There it is. This will be the last series for the day. That trash ain't gonna be the last series. What up, dude? We love Doodles in this house. He's always gaming. What's our first map? Oh, he has to pick first on Cliff of Beasts? Cool. Chaos Lizardman. Oh, God. I guess Dark Elves. I guess. They supposedly counter Chaos, but I have been not feeling it recently, Mr. Krabs. Ow, bruh. What? Chaos has no counters. I got bodied by Bob Man. Not feeling counters. ATM. Okay. So Lizzie's. It's been a while since we had to play this one. What's this? That works on a smaller map, not on this map. We'll build from scratch. Marathi's probably... Ooh, actually, we've been having a lot of fun with Malice. Let's do Malice. Well, actually, Oxyotl kites out Malice super hard. Yeah, and Malice can't even kill Slon that quickly. Let's do Malekith. Because I don't want to be in the air. That's the thing, is with Marathi, she's fine. She's good as always, but I just don't want to be in the air versus her right now. We'll do Soul Stealer. And that's it. You like chicken nuggets? Hey, Bob, man, what up, dude? Nah, fuck that. Malice. Nah, fuck that. Crone Hellebron. So fuck all these things. We just want Gaze of Cain. And that's it. Yeah, just Gaze of Cain. No, if we're gonna do that, we might as well do Mouse. So we're doing Mouse. We're doing Mouse. End of the story, we're doing Mouse. No more changing our minds. Then we like a Shadowcaster. Also on a cold one with Enfeebling Foe and Pit of Shades. Yes. And then we'll do some Bleak Swords. We'll do some Dread Spears. Good, good. 2 Bolt Throwers. I like Malice because Hellebron gives my Cavalry a buff, and that was the only thought that could be good, but Malice gives a better debuff than she gives a buff, and then he has a second life, whereas Crone Hellebron's just gonna fucking die. So. Malice loses the Oxy 1v1. I did unfortunately experience that ice power, but I just need to learn to avoid Oxy and go fight other things. Yeah. No, I experienced that firsthand. It was enlightening, let's just say. I loved it. I was a big fan. Big fan of that revelation. Do we want double Manticore? They're just gonna get shot by chameleon skinks and shit. Fuck it. Not doing it. Sisters Singing Doom. Also not really feeling it. Let's just get some more chaff for now. Chew through Infinite Saurus. I do like Dark Shards. So what do I need to get Dark Shards? Wow, I'd have to cut both of these guys' shields. How good is this? Improved power recharge rate? It doesn't give me more Winds of Magic. It just gives me Winds of Magic faster. I'll get rid of it. Screw it. We're ready. We're ready. This is a perfect build. Shush your body. Shush your body. Go Loki or Rakarth? No, because I don't think Malice is bad. Lokir's fine in other matchups, but not this one. He's just going to get kited up by Oxy. Hear me? Go, pup, go. Go, pup, go. Go, pup, go. Spibbity-bop. We're into the game. Ironbreakers aren't ITP. I thought they were. Okay. Medusas are okay against dwarves, but they're generally not very good, no. Because they need tightly grouped up armored units, which the Lizardmen are neither. If they have armored, they're loose formation. If they're tightly grouped, they're skinks. $963 model count? Okay. Don't want to go too wide until I know if there's pterodons or not. How are the vanguards looking? Oh, gigantic. Okay, I can't reliably find chameleon stalkers here, but I will put cavalry right behind my lines to see if we can find them. If I see him, I see him. If I don't, I'll pull him back up. Other than that, guard mode. Okay. Fine enough. But they go pew pew. I do like Medusas in concept. The problem with Medusas is like they're one of those things that's a meme, but it's not even good at being a meme. Like it's just so depressing that it's not even worth it. The RR Medusa's okay if it's AoE did stuff. Ready, ready, good luck, have fun, dude. Brief soiree to look for our chameleon friends while we reposition. Okay, don't see any yet. If they are, they're going to take a while to get here. They still have to walk after all. Unit 3, go over there. Unit 4, go over here. One of my Dread Spears fall back and be... Actually, two of you fall back and be rear defense so you can at least spot the stalkers coming before we need them. And we have 2 bolt throwers. So what does he have? We have Tic-Tac-Toe in the sky, Stegodon. Stegodon's going to be our target here. Cold Wind Spear Riders, Feral Cold Winds, Cold Wind Spear Riders. So a lot of Cav. Okay. I don't hate my chances against this. Let's advance a little bit. Keep the Cav going. Regroup over here. Give him Gorgon speed. And hopefully double bolt thrower can kill a Stegodon. Hopefully. He's moving away from me, and that Stegodon has to come over here. Oh, it does have more range than my bolt throwers. Well, fuck. But whatever. We'll still get our free damage onto the Saurus for now. Might as well. Keep everything out of Stegodon range that I don't want to get Stegodoned. If he shoots Bleak Swords, who gives a shit? Okay. Malice is taking a little bit of bolt thrower. Wow, that Stegodon just hit both of them and took a bunch of damage out of them. Stop it. You dingus. Okay, we're out of range now. So hopefully that shit can't happen anymore. You guys advance a little bit. You guys advance a little bit. Not you. You guys advance a little bit. They're still under fire from what? Oh my god, they're still in that Stegodon's range. Holy cats. Dark Shard's gonna do their best. Dark Shard's gonna tee off into them. Dread Spears are doing okay. We want to go take this Cav fight with our good old friend Malice Darkblade. You two are gonna fall back and protect me from Manticores. Protect me from the law! Okay. Dark Riders are gonna take the charge first. Nerf them. And Pit of Shades them while we come in. And then Malice is going to pop his anti-leadership thing. And the collective nuking of them should get rid of him. How are we doing? While we were mildly distracted, we did get attacked. Rest in peace. These bolt throwers... Keep going for the Stegodon, honestly. Dark Riders, keep going. Cold Wind Knights can fight that Manticore for a little bit. Tic-Tac-Toe is just going to fight my Dark Shards for a brief moment, I guess. Cool beans, cool beans. Run over here. We shattered all this. Now it's time to sweep in. We're going to try to, like, route here, route here, route here, and just keep going across the front line is the idea. You guys keep fighting for as long as you can. Hopefully the Dark Shards will be able to rout off those Saurus. Dark Riders, get a rear charge over here. Still trying to kill that fucking Stegodon. Okay, I didn't know those existed, but Dark Riders, go get them. Cold Wind Knights, you can stay here. Cold Wind Knights, you can charge that. Oh wait, wrong Cold Wind Knights. These Cold Wind Knights are going to need to come over here. Cav are almost going to break them. You guys come over here. Bolt throwers are both still shooting that Stegodon, which is pretty good. How are we doing on another Pit of Shades? Get it. Cold Wind Knights, pull away. Get out of here. Leadership debuff to break them again. Go, go, go. Get the fuck out of here, dude. Obey like one command in your entire life. Jesus Christ. Okay, so they're just never gonna move. That's our life now. Is just our fucking degenerates not listening to orders and just constantly going back, no matter how often I order them to do otherwise. Okay, we're gonna try to kite away from these sallies, dodge as many things as we can, get over here. That is fine. I swear I gave you orders to shoot, but instead of doing that, do whatever you want, I guess. How is fighting Tic-Tac-Toe going? Honestly, okay. Honestly, going okay. Okay, Dread Spears are doing some stuff. Malice, run past those Saurus, run through those Saurus, run away from the Manticore, let it despawn, let it despawn, let it despawn. Please despawn. Be a good boy. Go away. Okay, Dark Shards, I swear you guys have fire at will on, but you're all being fucking idiots. Go, go, go. No, click the unit. There we go. Okay, Malice is running around. It doesn't like our chances to win. I think we're doing better than it gives us credit for, but not great. I'll admit that. Manticore needs to hurry up and despawn. Bolt throwers are doing okay damage to tic-tac-toe. I guess I'll let them. Dread spears take my spot. Switch out with me. Switch out with me. Dark shards do that. Malice, you're fighting some Saurus. You're doing your goddamnedest. Okay, we got some Cold Knights back all over the map. Let's try to go over here. Okay. Dodge as much as we can. Bolt throwers, do that. Dark shards, come over here, shoot that, just in case the Cold Knights fail their goddamn job. And I really like our position in this game. I really do. Bolt throwers over there. Cold Knights, honestly, you can turn around and fight. That is fine. I just need to make sure Malice doesn't die. Okay. He's taking a bunch of damage. I still have a transformation on Tazarkan. I hate when you guys get into this formation. Please stop doing that. Okay, those guys are dead. Those guys are dead as fuck. Ooh, okay, those guys are about to instantly break. Let's break these Saurus with a debuff. Okay, pop it. What up, bitch? Dark shards are gonna fuck up those salamanders. Zarkin's gonna kill everybody else. And we have some annoying ass skinks behind us that we'll hopefully be able to take care of here. There are mass routes coming in. Zarkin, figure it out. Figure it out, bud. Okay, you guys just accept that there are skinks behind you that are gonna kill you. I'm sorry, but that is the world we live in now. Tazarkan, you need to kill 1 foot skink. Thank you very much. Okay. Spooky, scary lady, go over there. You guys go for the Stegodon. Dodge. 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 Tazarkan, come here. Dodge. Dodge. Pit of eat my dicks. Pit of eat my dick. How does it feel? You douchebags. Finish off that caster, please. Dark Rider's doing great. We're gonna win. I was kind of hoping for, like, army losses to kick in here any second now, because Tazarkan is slowly bleeding out. Where the hell are my bolt throwers? Ah, it doesn't matter. They shattered. Okay. Tazarkan, do your best. Okay, you try to charge them and rout them off. The rest of you, come with me, because we got a Stegodon to go kill. Tazarkan's bleeding out. He's not loving it. He's not loving it. You fall back, honestly, just for the Encourage Aura in case Tazarkan dies here. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba, not loving it. Okay, we did shatter those things. We have Dark Shards moving up. Tazarkan! Yeah! There we go. Got him. Tazarkan got 700 value-ish. I wonder what base Malice got. Base Malice got like 500, so he was just around. He was tanky. But I mostly used him for the Cav debuff for that minus 24 melee defense, either with Enfeebling Foe or with Pit of Shades, to win the Cav fight. Honestly, surprisingly low value on my Cav, considering all they did. Bolt Throwers did great. Dark Shards did great. Front line did fine. Watch the Steg Terror out the army. Oh, maybe. Salamander Hunting Pack did okay. Stegodon did fine. I'm surprised the Stegodon outranges the Bolt Thrower. Imagine Dark Shard shooting Sallies. They tried. Ugh. GG, well played. I know that feel. Is the Empire unfortified the map, or what's happening here? Bleak Coast, Isle South. Is Bleak Coast the map? Okay, I don't remember what the map looks like, so we'll do Skaven Greenskins. He can still pick Chaos into me, if he wanted to. And then I'd keep working on this. This isn't the build, this is the build. Tired. I'm hungry. How long have we been streaming? Almost 5 hours? Alright. 1200 gold, not bad. Last I played the matchup, they sniped Marathi while I looked away for 5 seconds. That's why you have Malice! Salamander hunting packs always disappoint me because of their shit armor piercing. Like, I forget that they don't have any armor piercing, and then I'll, like, shoot Chosen. And they just don't do any damage. Feeling like I'd just go for L. Okay. Empire. We'll go Skavinos. It's been a while since I've gotten to play this matchup. I like it a lot. So, Snitch, both his items, because he gets surrounded by Empire Knights. World Leaping Blades will fuck him up. It also allows him to play a little more aggressively. Actually, I don't need an... Oops, don't need that either. Just need a Plague Priest. No, I'm clicking all the wrong things, because I'm stupid. Alright, Plague Priest on foot with... Summon and Pestilent Breath, then that thing. We want our beloved Hell Pit Abomination. Let's get 2 Warp Fire Throwers, 1 Globe, 2 Giselles, this thing. Why am I forgetting what's in this build? If he goes cannons, I need a Plague Claw Catapult, but this is way too much ranged. So something's not right. Hang on, I'll just load one of the builds and modify it. I believe it's Skaven vs. Empire 5. Nope. It's either Skaven vs. Empire 1 or 5. Because the middle ones I know are trash. This is close. So, Rat Ogres are important. Double Giselles is fine. This map's small, so I'll use Giselles instead of a Plague Claw. That is fine. I do want a Warp Fire Thrower, so... Sorry, Poison Globes. I love Warp Fire Throwers. Recently. Get rid of some Clan Rats, get another Warp Fire Thrower, and replace them with Scavino Slaves. This seems fine. They work well versus Manticores and Marathi? That's why I didn't take Manticores and Marathi. No. My actual problem with Marathi in that matchup and Manticores is Chameleon Skinks, Oxyotl, Skink Cohorts with Javelins do so much fucking damage to them because all of them are shit armored. That for once in my life, I don't think Marathi Double Manticore is best in that matchup. Marathi might be fine, but I honestly think the Manticores are just overkill. If they ever land, there's usually Saurus or Saurus Spears that'll kind of ground them out. They'll summon their own Manticore, die of you. Cold One Cav surround them. I don't know. I'm not a huge believer in Manticores versus Lizardmen. They're too thick. They're too thick. Me. Death Master Snitch. If he goes an aerial fireball caster, that's kind of the worst for me in this matchup. That or a Spirit Leech caster, but if they're in the air, Snitch can't net them for the Warp Lightning Cannon. So that's bad. That's why you bring Dread Knights and 4 Dark Riders and fuck up all them skinks. Maiden, I would do that on a smaller map, but not Cliff of Beasts. Cliff of Beasts is too big. I really do like Malice and a Shadowcaster for the Cav fights, though. That feels really nice, just wrecking all those cold ones. Salamander Hunting Pack shooting at me and constantly ordering my Cold One Knights to catch them and kill them, and they kept coming back was not good. Go kill those fucking salamanders! But boss, what if you get lonely? I won't be lonely. I have to Zarkon. Get up there and kill those salamanders. But boss, we really don't want you to be lonely. Get the fuck away from me! And then everything broke. Sag. Manticore swoops in, almost 2 shots my mage. Brutal. It's brutal. Still more balanced than fucking Wood Elves. I'd rather fight 19 Manticores with only Deathmaster Snitch and 1 Skaven Slave Spear than I would fight Wood Elves. I tried to center the Pit of Shades on his Cav. It might have caught a little bit of mine, but definitely did more damage to his. Because what did we kill over there? We killed a Feral Cold One and 2 Cold One Spear Riders over in that blob for 1 Dread Knight and 1 Dark Rider. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Because what is that? Like 2,500 gold from him, 1,500 from me? Not bad. Not bad. It's always incredible to me how good Dark Elf leadership is, though. Like, Cold One Knights, I saltily meme about Wood Elves having the 2nd highest leadership in the game. But, like, real talk, Cold One Knights almost always come back, and they almost always fight to the very last model. I'm kind of fine with it, because they're not a great unit overall. It's not like they're crazy amazing. So Globes actually will put in a line because of cannons. You know, usually if you want to turn faster, you deploy them like that. But if there's a cannonball, now it can hit 2 of them in a row, whereas here it can hit like 5. So that's why you want to go wide. Warp Fire Throwers, I'm still going to stack them in 3. Because I've talked about this before, but what I recently started using Warp Fire Throwers is if you put them in a line like this, they don't keep firing when they're in melee. And if you put them behind something, they can't shoot over them. But if you put them in a 3-stack in front of your front line, they can actually do a lot of good work. Because they'll, if you put them on guard mode, which I'm going to do now, the back line will still sometimes fire into the infantry that's attacking them. And that's pretty good. Okie dokie. So we have Jezzails. We have a Warp Lightning Cannon. And then we want to put Skaven Slaves next to the Warp Fire Throwers. Spears over here. 1 more spear here, and the whole front line's going to move up. So give it a second. We'll have some reserve clan rats to help catch Empire Cav that comes with wandering. Put Snitch out here in the woods. I guess he's already stocked, but still, it'll help me find stuff in the woods. Plague Priest up front. And Big Pete, the Hellbit Abomination, is just around. He's around helping out. I don't want to be in the way of my own Jezzails. So we'll go back here. Warp Fire Throwers, I didn't notice them till now. Yeah, I've recently really started to like Warp Fire Throwers. They're pretty frickin' cool, bro. Okay, all of you except for the reserves. So this is the part I'm going to move up. And then these are the parts that I'm going to leave a little bit behind. surrender button looks awful tempting. Okay, put guard mode on that. And there is a Franzinator up in the sky. So we have to move up a little bit. Catapult would have been nice to kill that cannon, but I do have 2 Giselles to do the same task. And it's 1 cannon. It's honestly not that bad. If I get the hell pit in the trees, it'll be okay. What is it, Franz? Boris. Boris is a really good lord versus Skaven. I like it. This build's overall fine. I don't love it, but when I don't love a build, it usually beats me, so here we go. Keep moving up until we're in range of something. Okay, everything besides the Warp Lightning Cannon. Keep going. Okay, Warp Lightning Cannon hit him, and this is why I didn't want him to be flying, because I want to run up and net him. Ooh, Wally's in his own infantry. Ooh, Wally's in his own infantry. Yes, 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 yes. Go, 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 go. Pop it right now. Pop it right now. Right now. Yeah, free damage. Look at that damage on the swordsman and Free Company Militia from the fucking net. Ah, yeah, love to see it. I mean, he doesn't, but I do. Okay, Warp Lock Giselles are almost in range of the Great Cannon. Warp Fire Throwers, let's go be active in our community. Scavino slaves, move up. Move up. Tertiary slaves also move up. Plaguecaster, yada yada. Everybody move up a little bit. Let's get more aggressive with the Rat Ogres, because I really don't see a lot of Empire Knights, which is the only reason I have them. Warp Fire Throwers, you can get off another valley. I'm sorry for selecting you. Just do it again. I'm sorry about that. I am. Very sorry. So, my Warp Lightning Cannon is keeping his caster honest. Snitching this guy can do this. Hell Pit Abomination needs to stay back in case of Boris attacks. We've already routed off his cannon. Now let's shoot these Knights of the Blazing Sun that are coming in. Warp Fire Throwers are harassing some stuff. And they are going to break. Let's go over here. So move up. Rat Ogres are also going to move up. We'll take globes and go over here. Okay, time to do your spinny whooshy spin. Fawoosh. And then a summon on top of them should break them, especially with Rat Ogres nearby. Giselles are still doing okay. And where is his caster? Oh yeah, way the fuck back there. Okay. Where is Big Pete? Big Pete, come here. Okay, I'm gonna net him down and leave. Don't really want to be in this situation. How the fuck did you just fly? No, 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 no. Answer me that. How the fuck did you just fly? Okay. Poison Globes come over here. Big Pete come near to snitch. And he lands back in them anyway, which I appreciate him being a homie, but still, I'm very confused how he flew. Poison Globes are killing that. Warp Fire Throwers are getting murdered over there. These Warp Fire Throwers are going to come over here. You can keep shooting at the Toddy Bringer. And Big Pete wasn't even needed for Boris, which is pretty cool. We do appreciate that. Move up on all fronts. You watch out. You guys go get that. Block Giselles, get that. Warp Fire Throwers, do your best. And we're coming back a little bit. Okay. Warp Fire, you know what I meant. Go shoot over there, go shoot over there, go shoot over there. You come with me, you come over here. Snitch is gonna try to disappear into the woods. Because he might need to do that. Actually, how long to your net, buddy? 10 seconds? Okay. Juke, 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 juke. Where are you? Taking a metric shit ton of damage. Throw that. Then a summon. Okay, Knights of the Blazing Sun have been routed. You guys are back in action. Get back on your post. And Giselles are doing their damnedest. Honestly, shooting those cav is probably still the best bet for you. This is a lot of units. I'm not a huge fan of it. Oh, fucking shit. Go this way, suddenly go that way! God damn it, fucking balls. Oh, basic fireball, you bitch. Okay. My caster and my lord are both routing. That's not ideal. These guys need to kill the great cannon again. Which is also not great. My lord is 100% dead. But, on the bright side, we still have a Hell Pit Abomination. Boris is back, which is also great. We're also very excited about that happening. Giselles are trying to kill off the cannon. Clan Rats are doing their best to kill off some huntsmen. Ooh. You attack Boris, if you can. Snitch ain't coming back. He's even getting a fireball cast at him. At point blank range, it misses. Oh god. There's a chance. Hell Pit's getting routed. That's not ideal. Okay. Rat Ogre's rear charging a Bright Wizard with artillery support. Hopefully that's enough. Okay, those guys have shattered. Cannon crew's back, briefly. And we killed off the wizard. Can Snitch rally? -1. Come on, Rat Ogres, get close to him. We just need him to come back. Hell Pit did not get its too horrible to die proc. It got its too horrible to be in this game proc and gave me some Skaven slaves. Snitch, please, buddy, you're at -1. Come on. Come on, buddy. Alright, everybody Gatling gun that guy's ass. Snitch! Snitch, not like this! You can't do me like this, buddy! Come on! You need one leadership! No, fucker! Okay, Boris has landed. Hopefully the Warp Lightning Cannon can get a sick shot on him right now. That's one. If we can route him, the Warp Lightning Cannon can follow him off the map. No, route, you son of a bitch. Yes, good hit! Good hit! Kill him! Fuck him up! Fuck him up! This one globe is carrying the fucking game for me. Okay, did we kill Boris? Did he just die? Warp Lightning Cannon. Try to kill that. Yes, it shattered. Yes, it shattered. Okay. Use your last little ammo over here. Plague... Spooky wind globes. Do spooky wind globe things. Alright, we got some Giselles back, and Jesus Christ! We did it. Warp Fires got fucking murdered. Giselles got 1,000,000 value. Warp Lightning Cannon got 1,000,000 value. Snitch got killed by Boris because I left him without a Hell Pit Abomination. That was pretty bad. Did I not tell you that a Fireball Wizard was going to be a fucking problem? This is why you always take a Grace here. Fucking fireballs, man. Just instant killing Snitch. Can't have nice things with Fireball around. Huntsman did well. Knights of the Blazing Sun got murdered. Cannon got murdered. Oh. GG, well played. It's okay. He's messaging me now saying GG, well played. It's okay, buddy. Okay, how much did I get in net? From losing to Bobman, but beating Doodles. Oh, we only lost 7 for losing to Bobman. We got 17 for beating Doodles. We're close. Unfortunately, you got sick, and now you're sexier than ever. Fair. Fair. I just want to watch this Vargulf again. I'm gonna make a video about it, definitely. But I think what I'm probably gonna do for the video is go into a custom game with a Rattling gun and like a Stegodon or something that's a real single entity, and shoot it in the face and be like, ah, okay, yeah, and then play this replay and go to the part where the fucking Vargulf just walks at him. This shit was hilarious. I feel so bad for Swarv. Rattling gun's doing real damage. And then watch this shit. Feels good. Feels like a cool game. Those bullets just going through that boy. Those bullets just going through him. That's trash. That's trash. Fucking Vargulfs. They're so sticky just because shit goes right through them. Let's see. Skaven, Queek, Teethbreakers. And then Mazdamundi, Unzlock. With nothing that could disrupt this. Because Rattling guns do a lot of damage to something running straight at them. Like a lot. Boop. Just want to get a little bit to the side of the layup. Boop. And how you know it's actually hitting is look how few bullets go to the other side of it. Like the Vargulf just went straight through. Like look at that damage. It's only going to get worse as he gets closer to me. Look at how few bullets go through him. Alright, that's the thing. Some people might be like, well, maybe the Vargulf isn't taking... Maybe it's taking the damage and the bullets just pierce through it. Hell no, dude. Hell no. Those bullets were missing. Because look at that shit. Watch as Queek still loses this somehow. But, yeah. Boop. Boop. Well, that's a lot of damage. Fucking Vargulfs. Anyway, that's the stream for today. How long have we been going? 5 hours and 10 minutes? Hell yeah. As for me, I had a close series with Chosen One. Not close series with Bob Man. Kind of close series with Mr. Doodles. We had a good tournament today, so it was a good day. It was a good stream. Goodbye, everybody.